hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, I think I might have broken something. It's fine. I don't think it's going to impact stream too much, but I only noticed it once I clicked go live. So I've just been here like, was this always like this, or was this me? Am I the problem? It could be me. I think it is me. But luckily we have the weekend coming up, so I can hopefully fix that. Hell yeah. Alright, let me set screens for anyone pop by. Hello, hi, I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning. We're going to be doing some embroidery to end the week. I fancy chipping away more at the embroidery. We're on a bit of a fan art kick at the moment, and I fancy chipping away at the fan art that we were making for Vile. Also, what the heck? Talaris, thank you so much for the heck in 3 months. That's very kind of you. Good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Bless you. First thing in the morning. Speaking of, actually, let me remove my watch because that's going to get in the way for doing crafts today. Thank you so much. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here on Tuesday, we are making fan art for people. We're going to be making fan art for people for the next few months. We're also going to be working on cosplay and stuff like that, so it's going to be like a bit of a split 50-50 with crafts. But we started with good friend of the stream, Vile Mods, who we are making some fan art for. We're trying to do mixed media embroideries. So what we started with was fabric painting, which is what this green bit here is and what the yellow is here. That's all paint, and the purple there, that's fabric painted. Then we did some applique, and then I started to do some embroidery, and then off stream I added in the lines in the background because I just wanted it to look a bit more like synth wavy, vapor wavy kind of vibes. So we've incorporated that, and then I've done a little bit of embroidery off stream, but really not that much because I kind of wanted to keep chipping away at it on stream so that we could do that, because the embroidery itself is actually not that much on these ones. They are pretty small because so much of the rest of it is like mixed media. Like we're going to have lots of like beads and sparkly things spilling onto the desk space, so that's going to be all like beaded and sequined and stuff. I am thinking to maybe put some sequins and sparkles around Vile as well. I do want to do an outline stitch on this, but I just want to do outline and maybe some highlights. I don't really want to do like lots of shading and stuff. That being said, yeah, the Vile in the middle does need to be embroidered. So actually the embroidery is only like the main chunk of it's only like yay big. It's actually quite small. It's just all the things around it that we need to do. And I still need to pick things like highlight color. I was originally going to highlight in yellow, but I am maybe thinking of highlighting in pink instead. I'm not sure because pink isn't anywhere else, but we could incorporate pink in like beads and sequins if we wanted to. Not that pink is really one of Vile's. Oh, sorry, I don't know who we're making stuff for. I couldn't say. Hi Vile, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Dear. I hope the week's been really good for you. I hope things have been going well. We are doing some stuff today. Who knows what? It could be anything. Dear. But no, we're gonna have a nice chill end of the week. I was thinking to do cosplay today, but I was like, nah, I kind of just want to finish this. I just want to finish this and get this done so that we can. No, it's nice to see, for anyone who hasn't met Vile, a very, very sweet bean. Very sweet bean crafter who I'm assuming is streaming later today. Unless anything's happened, I'm assuming they'll be live later. Wait, does it even have? Oh, it does. Yeah, I was like, does it even have the heckin' like what do you call it in it? It does. It does. I still need to remove the sex thing. We'll get to that at some point. One day I'll remember. It took me how long to remember to fix the alert command? We'll see. One day I'll remember, I'm sure. Also, we probably will not be doing the longest stream today because I'm really tired. I'm really tired. I woke up at 4:30 this morning and I went to bed at like 1. I had a bit of a night, but I had a really nice day yesterday, so it was super worth it. Yesterday was lovely. Went on some nice walks, had lovely dinner. We were meant to have, I don't know if I talked about it on Bookstream because I was excited about it, but then stuff happened. So during the week off, we were meant to go get a hot pot, but then because Shiny was ill, we decided to not go because we've never been before, and it's like you don't really want your first experience of a different type of food to be, I think, if you're sick, because you're not going to taste things as well. And also hot pot's like very steamy, so like you're just going to be being steamed constantly. So we're like, we'll wait till Shiny's not ill. That makes more sense. So we went yesterday instead, and it was really good. Really good. I'm so glad we went. It was so fun. I ate so much. Oh my god. But it was good. It was the type of hot pot where they have like the broths in the middle. I think it's Chinese hot pot specifically is where we went, because it was all very much like everything was Chinese. But yeah, and then yeah, there was like the big pots of broth in the middle, and then you could just dunk stuff in it, and it was fantastic. It was just really, really nice. Like a savory, what do you call it? Chocolate fountain. Chocolate fountain, except it's just broth. It was really, really good. It was delicious. I really enjoyed it. Also, Alan said, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Somebody, good morning. Vark, get out. Vark, if you need to get some sleep, please do. Especially, you're obviously super welcome here. If you do need to go get some Z's, I completely understand. I also need to get some Z's. I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. But it's okay. It's okay, because I have a good plan of what we're doing today. So my brain doesn't really need to work too much, because we've already worked stuff out. We stack overflowed your welcome, Val, so you know. Oh, no. Oh no! It took from 99 welcome to 0 welcome. Oh god. Poor Vile. How has this happened? How has this happened? Also, Dulce, thank you for dropping off a like. And Horizon, thank you for dropping off a like on the YouTube. Good mornings. I hope you're both doing well. Morning. I hope your week's been good, because we are at the end of the week now. Yeah, I hope things be good. We also saw yesterday, we went to see some animals. Yesterday was a really good day. We went on a nice walk, and then we went to go see some baby animals, and we saw the lambs, and they're so cute and so bouncy, and they were just bouncing around all over the place, and they were so cute. There were also some very aesthetic ducks, like the most aesthetic ducks that I've ever seen. I might see if I can pinch the photos from Shiny, because I didn't take any pictures of them, but they were very aesthetic ducks. But yeah, the aesthetic ducks and adorable tiny little lambs. They were so cute and they were so small. A lot of them weren't even standing. It was like, oh my god, they are so young. Oh dear. I love animals, but baby animals are pretty good. They're pretty good. They're pretty cute. They were so bouncy and cute. So that was nice. That was nice. I enjoyed that. I could have just sat there and watched them all day, to be honest. It was so cute. You were indeed too welcomed. Far too welcomed. Incredibly welcomed. You're the welcome version of Gandhi starting nuclear war. Is that in Civ? I feel like I've seen memes of that. I think it's from Civ, though. Not in real life. Funnily enough, I think it was from Civ that I saw those memes. Yeah. Gandhi starting nuclear war is an example of stack overflow. Is that what that? Okay, because I've not ever played Civilization. I've only watched people play it. So I've watched a lot of people play Civ, because a lot of people I've lived with played Civ. Funnily enough, like they really enjoy it. So like I just sit near them and watch. Which I know sounds, I just like watching people play. I don't like, I prefer watching people play games half the time. And yeah, I've sat and watched many of my housemates or roommates and all that kind of stuff just play Civ for hours, and it's like, sick. Never played it myself, but I like watching. Dear. Gandhi is a mechanic where it becomes more peaceful with time, and that is scored with a number. And the coding is a limitation where guys can't go above a certain amount of digits. So he's just getting more and more peaceful, and then suddenly he's like, declares nuclear war. I wondered how that kept happening. Hell yeah. That's very funny. That is very funny. Yeah, when it ticks too many digits and just goes to 0. Oh, amazing. And then Gandhi starts a nuclear war. That makes more sense. Because yeah, otherwise I was like, why did they program this person to be so aggressive when that's like the opposite of everything he stood for? Like, I don't understand why they would do that. But maybe there's a bit of history I'm misremembering. I don't know. And then he just instantly starts. Oh, there's a new Civ out, isn't there? I don't know if anyone's played it. I think I've seen it like popping up on the front page of Twitch a few times, people playing Civ. Hell yeah, because I think there is a new one. I don't know when. I think probably pretty recently. Heckin' Gandhi. Overstacking. I can't actually remember if it's Civ, Heart of Irons or whatever. Oh yeah, it could be Hearts of Iron. True. There's another one as well that sometimes Shifty plays. Yeah, one of those war sim. Yeah, one of those. I've never played them. It's one of them. It was one of yours. I don't know which one it was, but it was one of yours. Ah, dear. Yes, we're going to be continuing the piece we started on Tuesday. I like it so far, but it requires much work, and I am a sleepy lady, and this is good for my brain. Good for brain. This is what brain needs. Brain also needs a nap. Brain will have a nap after stream. We'll see how long we manage today. Oh dear. Is there anything else I needed to say? I'll be honest, I didn't really do anything stream related yesterday. I just saw cute animals, which was great, 10 out of 10. Had delicious food, which was great, 10 out of 10. And went on a really nice walk, which was great, 10 out of 10. I did have a migraine in the middle of the day, but we had a nap. It was bound to happen if we were so busy first thing, so like, I'm not super surprised. But yeah, I got through it, and we came back for dinner, so I can't ask for much more than that. I'm pretty happy with that. I believe DOS calendar counting is the stack. Oh, okay. So they'll eventually just take back to the earliest input. 2030. Okay. That'd be cool. I'd like to live through that. Of all the things to live through, that one sounds okay. Also, if I'm like itching a lot today, which I will be, I'm just gonna be here like, it's because I went around grass. I'm just very allergic to grass. I'm gonna have, and like I didn't rub my face in grass because I'm, you know, relatively sensible, but I will just be itchy today. Grass. Love it. Love grass. Hate grass, honestly. Grass is, having a grass allergy is so, you go outside on a nice walk in the forest, it's like, my skin. Damn. So in 2030 will be in 1979 or something like that. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, do I want to go back? I was like, hell yeah. And then actually, I don't know. Maybe no. Some conspiracy theorists believe the world will end at that point. That's fair. Do you remember when everyone, I don't actually know, I think it was international, but yeah, everything 900 is kind of L, yeah. When people thought, was it 2012, the world was going to end in 2012, on the 21st of December 2012. I remember that one. That was a big one. A lot of people thought that we were going to die that day. That was actually the day that I went and watched the first Hobbit movie. It was the day that it was meant to be the end of the world. I went and watched the first Hobbit movie in cinemas. It's one of the last things I ever watched in cinema. And during the production, there was a huge power cut in the city, which meant, but it was like not a full, well, it was a full power cut, but something was very odd. Anyway, the power cut, all the lights went out in the cinema, which, by the way, becomes pitch black, like actually pitch black in there. However, you could still hear the movie, you just couldn't see it, so clearly something was going on. And it was in one of those scenes in The Hobbit where it was like the orcs were talking to each other. So what happened was, all of the lights went black, pitch black, everyone yelled, and all you could hear was like in the background. It's like, what is happening? So I always remember the day that the world was meant to end because we had a power cut in the cinema and it was really funny. They're right, yeah, everyone in the chat just instantly lost our rights, yeah, which is not ideal. Also, Piggy Duck, good morning, I hope you're doing well. That was kind of where my brain went. I was like, oh, actually, maybe we don't. Okay. Good morning, yo, I hope you're doing well. The sooner the world ends, the better. I have some things I kind of want to do first. I want to finish making the fan art for TwitchCon, because I want to make art for my friends. Actually, that could be kind of a long-term goal, to be fair, so I might have to wait until I die for the world to end, if that's okay. If the world could be very chill and wait until after I've died, and then it can end. Because I have a lot of fan art to make for people, and I want to do that first. 2000 was a doomsday? Yeah, 2000 was a big one. I was a bit too young at that point to really understand what's going on. Did you finish Silent Hill? Yeah, we did. It was fantastic. Really, I can't recommend that game enough. Like, if you like horror, whether you've played Silent Hill or not, I would highly recommend it. If you've played Silent Hill 2, like the original, I'd still recommend it because the bits it changes are all the bits people wanted to see change, basically. Like, it felt, yeah, it was really, really good. And the bits where I was like not really looking forward to them because I was like, there were bits I remembered where I was like, this fight's a bit this is a bit meh. They fixed them. They fixed them. It was really good. It was good from start to finish. The only bit that I really got stuck on was in the hospital and I did sequence break. So is that my own fault? Kind of. So I can't even really blame the game for that. I still don't know if, but then I am a fan of Resident Evil 7. I really like 7. I really, really enjoy 7. But I don't know if I like it more than that. but I would still highly recommend it. The only thing that is a bit off-putting is because it's a new game, it's very, very expensive right now. I luckily got it through Twitch, which was very, very kind of Twitch. I don't know if I've mentioned this. Twitch had a promotion for some partners to receive Silent Hill 2 for free. And I applied for it because I was like, I don't know, I want to play it. Like, I would love to, but I don't think I'm going to get it because I'm a crafting streamer. And I did, so I didn't pay for Silent Hill 2. I got the deluxe version for free, which was very, very kind of them, because otherwise that was like a 90 quid game at the time. So thank you, I really appreciate it, because otherwise I don't know when I would have been able to play it, because woof, woof, woof. So yeah, heckin' happy days. I'm off to bed to talk about yourself. Thank you, Vile. Take care of yourself. I'll hopefully see you in your stream later. Hell yeah. Dear. Flip's hair. Flippy. It's because you're a celebrity. I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a little guy. A famous... No. See, Blackpool's been trying to do this as well, so no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're just a little guy who wants to make fan art for their friends. That's it. That's all I want. I haven't applied for a single game since, because the only one that's come up in that was that Silent Hill, and I won't probably apply for another one for a while because I have some plans. Speaking of plans for horror games, there will be no horror game next week, and that is because we're going to have a poll on the next horror game. I'm not going to reveal the options for the poll just yet. There are basically a lot of horror games I would like to play coming up, and I have not played any. I've not been playing as many recently because of doing partner personal stuff last year. So I've got a bit of a backlog of games I'd like to play. During the charity event we're doing next month, which is between the 10th to the 14th of March, I will be doing a poll, and yes, we'll have that. But it'll be as part of the charity event. I just need to work out how to do that via Twitch, and whether it's possible. Because if it's not possible via Twitch, we'll do it via charity by channel points at the same time. But yes. Regardless, we will do a poll during the charity event. It'll either be via donations or be via channel points, depending on if Twitch allows me to do polls via donations, because I have to fundraise via Twitch this time, because that's where the migraine trust is. But I'm honestly excited to try it on something different, because I think that's just good to do. And it's just good to learn. It's good practice. So, not mad about that. Famously making fan art for their friends, yeah. Then I wouldn't mind that. If I'd be famous for making fan art for friends. This is like we discussed before. I don't really want to be famous, not have people look at me that much, but I would like to make fan art for my friends. That'd be pretty good. That sounds pretty cool. I like that. Making fan art for friends, friend art. That's good. I think doing polls through donations. Oh, so it's like that we've done with Tiltify quite a few times before. Like for instance with the hair colors and stuff like that. It means when you donate, you can add your donation to a poll. So if someone was like, I'm donating $5 to this, and then I can add it onto the poll via Twitch. Yes, but we are doing the charity event on Twitch, so it should be that 100% of the funds go through to the charity. It's the same way as Tiltify, it's just on Twitch. Twitch has a charity tool now, which is, basically it's Tiltify, but it's run by Twitch. And so, as far as I'm aware, all funds go straight to the charity. Like that's what it's looking like. That's what they've declared. You know, it's just basically, what do we call it? It's just basically Tiltify that's through Twitch, so it's a little easier to set up. But I mean, not that Tiltify is difficult to set up, to be fair. Yeah, really. But yeah, no, should be the same thing. As far as I'm aware, like I've not heard anything else, and I've not seen Twitch declare anything else. So I don't think it would be any different. It's just that it's a much newer tool than Tiltify. Like Tiltify's been around for a while, so Tiltify has a lot of flexibility and stuff like that Twitch doesn't necessarily have at this stage because they're a bit newer. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if they're going to have the poll feature, because Tiltify only added the poll feature like in the last couple years, and Tiltify's been around much longer. So we'll see if they have that. If they have it, I'll use it. If they don't, then I won't. But yeah, no, it should be, it's not like the money is going to me, nor is it going to Twitch. It should be going straight to the charity. I imagine it's done in a very similar way, because all the money goes to the charity. I imagine it's the same as Tiltify, where the charities pay a small fee to be listed on Tiltify, and then all donations go straight to the charity. I'm assuming Twitch has done it in the same way, where the charities pay a small fee to be on Twitch, and then all... again, this is just me guessing, but if all money goes to that, the if all money donated goes to the charity, then I'm assuming the fee comes from being listed in the first place. But it's only an assumption because that's how Tiltify does it. Dear. Also, what charity are you doing? The Migraine Trust. I can get you the slide. I can get you the slide. Let me show you. Oh, no, not there. Where is the slide? Where's my slides? I made slides so I could make things easier. And they have only, there we go. There it is. There it is. This is the charity event, Making for Migraine. So we're doing the Migraine Trust. The Migraine Trust is a charity I've worked with for, well, I've been doing stuff for like the last 4-ish years, but I've been benefiting from them for like 10 years. They've helped me out a hell of a lot as someone who's lived with chronic migraine. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. Hi, I feel yeah. Just Twitch sometimes have, also Power, good morning, hi! Sometimes Twitch has weird limitations due to operating globally. Platform. Also, they are doing regional limitations to accommodate. Although they are doing regional limitations to accommodate that. Oh, okay. Also, Leprechaun, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I wasn't trying to insinuate sketchy donos and stuff, more than legality of swinging votes with monetary value. Yeah, I think... Maybe I'm too content-brained. I'm like, I don't think it's a bad thing because it's the same. I guess because we, at least in the UK, at least in the charity events I've been to, you do kind of have similar things here in real life where people will vote to like, or like donate to try and have something win or bet on a side and stuff like that. I think as long as it's inconsequential and no one's donating outside of their means, that it's kind of, I don't know. It feels like quite a normal charity thing, but maybe it's not as normal internationally. Yeah, that could be a very fair point. Dear. Pop in a few days? Wait. I'll pop in a few days. A few of them days. Wait, what are you doing? Wait. You guys, whoa, awesome. Oh, for the charity event. Sorry, I'm very tired. I'm so sorry. Power, it's not you, it's me. My brain is dear. Also, Terry, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. Denmark literally cannot participate in predictions because it goes against gambling laws. Yeah, that's fair. Is it gamble? I guess it kind of could be considered gambling, but not really. It's just whoever hits, I guess, the highest one first. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's a little, I don't know. It might fall under gambling. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm like, would it? Because it's like, it's not really gambling because it's just whoever gets the highest wins. But I'd have to double check what is considered gambling in every single country. Yeah. So losing a brain. Yeah, in the charity streams. I'm sorry, but it's charity days. My brain is like, I woke up at 4:30 and I went to bed at 1. I don't know what's going on. Brain, doing good. Only mad at AliExpress. They sent me a faulty. I said, oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that they get that fixed as soon as possible. When are the charity streams? The 10th to the 14th of March. 20th to the 4th. Wait, what do you say mean 20th? 10th to the 14th. 10th to the 14th. Also, on the 11th of March, we are also on the front page of Twitch talking about the Migraine Trust, which I'm very excited about. It does mean though, the 11th of March is going to be a slightly longer stream. I'll pop all of this in the Discord the week of because we're going to be fundraising from Monday to Friday. So most streams will be like 4 to 6 hours. The Tuesday stream will be 8 hours long because we are going to be on the front page, which is very exciting. And I want to use as much of that opportunity as possible to talk about the Migraine Trust, not only because they're a charity that have helped me out a lot and I would like to give back, but also because they have resources that you can use anywhere in the world. And it is just useful to know, since migraine is such a common condition, whether it's chronic or intermittent, it's such a common condition that it is useful to know that there are resources that the Migraine Trust has online that you can use from anywhere in the world to help you in places like your schools, education, workplaces, stuff like that. Also with migraine journals. There's also just a huge community of people that are going through similar stuff who can give you advice, can help you out with going to the doctors for the first time, stuff like that, give you lists of things that you want to keep an eye on and stuff like that. By the way, if you need any of this information right now and you don't want to wait till the event, which is very fair, underneath the stream I always have a link to the Migraine Trust. I've been linking them for years, so it's just really nice to finally be able to actually fundraise for them, since there is now a space where I can fundraise for them. I don't think it falls under gambling. I was just giving an example of regional regulations changing Twitch features. It might be worth a check though. I will be honest, Sonne, if Twitch gives me the ability to do it, Twitch isn't going to ban me for it. Like, as in, if Twitch offers me the opportunity to do polls, then it's not going to get me banned, because that's a feature that Twitch has put in. And if Twitch hasn't offered me the opportunity to do polls, like I said, we'll just do channel points. So I don't think it's actually going to be a problem, because I'm literally doing it through Twitch. Are they going to ban me for using their own tools? Like, probably not. I think it should be safe. My sister's birthday's the 11th. Oh, hell yeah. I hope they have a fantastic birthday. The SD card does not want to play the games on my Switch and download it 6 euros. Oh, there goes €6. Fun. Oh dear. I don't think AliExpress has warranties. No, I don't think so either. It might not be that all users are able to use it. That was my only point. I realized it wasn't clear. Oh, okay. If that is the case, I mean, if that's the case, I really don't want to come across as rude or mean here, to be clear, and I am a very tired brain. But if a small group of people can't use it, but it still offers a lot of benefits for the charities and it pushes donations, I'm still gonna use it because I want to push donations for the charity. I want the charity to get as many donations as possible. So if a small group of people can't using it, I'm very sorry, but I still want, and that's the only way I can fundraise for the Migraine Trust is Twitch. It's not like I'm being like, oh, I'm just not going to use Tiltify. They're not on Tiltify. So the only way I can fundraise for them is via Twitch. So if a small group of people can't use it, it is a shame, because I want everyone to be as incorporated as possible, but I don't think it would stop me doing it if it meant that more donations went to the charity. You support, okay, I was like, I don't want to come across as rude as like, well, screw you guys then. It's like, no, but like, it's charity. I want the charity to get as much as possible, and if that happens, it happens. We'll have to wait and see until we actually do the fundraiser, because I've never used it before, so I couldn't say either. Until I've had a good experiment with it myself, I actually can't say. Because I've only ever done the fundraising through Twitch. Not Twitch, lies, Tiltify. Except for one time where I did do Just Giving, which is where I realized I really didn't like Just Giving. Not because Just Giving... No, actually, I don't like... The charities on Just Giving are fine. It's not the charities on there that I don't like. I don't like the website for Just Giving. It feels predatory. Don't like it. I don't like that they add a fee to every single donation that goes to Just Giving and not to the charity, and they don't say that, and then you have to go back and delete it later. Don't like that. Suspicious, and very much not friendly for people that aren't first language English and aren't used to that, because it just means that you're having fees added that go to Just Giving and not to the charities themselves. Don't like it, which is why I haven't fundraised for a lot of charities if they are done specifically through Just Giving. It's not the charity's fault, to be clear. This is not a dig on any of the charities that are on Just Giving. This is a dig at Just Giving itself. I don't like that they do that. I think that's really suspicious. Yeah, very sus. Don't like it. Which is, yeah, also why I've never fundraised for them. I don't fundraise for the Migraine Trust before, because they were on Just Giving, and it's like, it's nothing against the Migraine Trust. Obviously, I love that charity, and this is like that I actually had conversations with them about. I was like, why have I not fundraised? Because you're on Just Giving, and there are a lot of streamers who will fundraise through Just Giving, and will just give people, like, their audience, like, the heads up of like, hey, you probably want to avoid doing this, and make sure that you put this in when you're going to checkout. Make sure that you delete this, because again, the fee is automatically added, so you have to go back and delete it. But I would rather just not risk it. I like being able to say when we do charities that 100% of your donation goes to the charity, and if I can't say that 100% of your donation goes to the charity, then I don't want to fundraise through that website, because that feels suspicious and I don't like it. Yeah. The same reason I don't fundraise through certain other avenues as well, where it's like, there's a middleman or anything like that. It's not for me. I want to be able to tell people when they donate that 100% of their donation goes to the charity. That's kind of important to me. I like that. If I can't say that, it's not worth it. So I rubbed the wrong way. No, to be honest, my brain is just way too small this morning to be like, I'm getting confused much easier than usual because I've slept like 3 hours. So no, you've not rubbed me the wrong way. If I've come across as harsh, I don't mean it. I'm just small brain, not this morning. Oh dear. But yes. We are going to be doing, speaking of small brain activities, fan art specifically, although I think my thing might have wiggled a little bit. Maybe? It feels a little high, right? If I put this here and then I lift it up. Yeah, okay, actually that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I think I've worked it. Oh dear. Well, I've reached over 100 messages and I'm like 95 of them. Hey, listen, you're fine, you're fine. We are doing, if you can't tell as well, for anyone who's a bit newer here, this is going to be some fan art for Vile Mods. Vile Mods was here earlier, a very heckin' sweet bean. We are doing some fan art for them. They're just like a good friend, honestly. And I wanted to do a test piece. And originally I was going to use one of my own characters for the test piece because I was like, I don't want to screw up somebody else's art or anything like that. But then I realized I could just make art for a friend. And so I was like, oh, I'll just make art for a friend then. You know, I'll make art for a friend and we'll give it our very best shot and learn from it a little bit as well. Have it as a learning process, but at the same time make friend art. And so that's what we're doing. Welcome to We're Making Friend Art. Vile Mods does a really, really lovely stream. I want to say just a really lovely, supportive person. And they've become like a really, really good friend. And I was lucky enough to have them at my wedding a few months ago, which was lovely. Them and their wife, which was very, very nice. Really, really sweet. And yeah, they were one of the people where I was like, I invited them to my wedding, not expecting them necessarily to come. But then they did, and it was like, oh my gosh. I wanted to invite them because I would have loved to have had them there, but not because I ever expected them to actually be able to go. Just because it's like the other side of the world. And like, but then they did, and it was like, oh my gosh, and it was really lovely. And it also meant that I met Vile Mods for the first time on the day of my wedding, which was really, really nice. And a few other people as well. Oh dear, because we couldn't meet up with people ahead of time since I was isolating, just because I have a terrible immune system. And so, yeah, it was really, really good. Monster Hunter Wilds is out today. What? Was it? What? What? Okay. Is it? Wait. Am I mad? Didn't Monster Hunter Wilds come out like 5 years ago? What? No? What? Oh, right. They both begin with W. Yeah, I see. It's Monster Hunter Worlds. I don't know. Freaky, good morning. Welcome. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. How you doing, Freaky? Good one. That was Worlds, yeah. Monster Hunter Worlds came out like 5. This is Monster Hunter Wilds. Entirely. Why have they picked such similar words? Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Oh, thank you for the horn as well. Oh no, wait, that's not a horn. QWERTY! Thank you so much for the hacking sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Sorry, if you think you caught me probably while I was just giggling about Monster Hunter Wilds versus Monster Hunter Worlds. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' sweet. Thank you, thank you. Jelly is hurting us. Oh my confusion, Jelly is. I was like, wait a minute. Monster Hunter, that came out like a few years ago. No, you said there's hot people in it? Exciting. Also, I hope the game is good. It's Monster Hunter, actually, since we now have our Monster Hunter expert, Somone, in chat, current Monster Hunter expert, because, sorry, that's your title now. Is it on PC? Is it on PC? Or is it just on consoles? Oh dear. I was watching another streamer's YouTube and they were like, remember to use on Twitch Prime? And I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for, yeah, take the money away from Jeff Bezos. Thank you, thank you. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Monster Hunter Wilds. Wilds. It's both. Monster Hunter Wilds is like hot people in cool armor with oversized weapons. And that's just Monster Hunter, isn't it? It's just hot people with oversized weapons. Also, Luffy! Bless you! No, you're fine. How goes your bookings? How goes all the Japan prep? Everyone is in Japan in the next couple months. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I just know there's hot people. That's an important fact about Monster Hunter Worlds. Yeah, it was about to be. Don't know if it's on PC yet, but it should be. But it is on Steam. Okay, so it's gonna be then at the very least. Thank you. Thank you. Wild released PC yesterday. Yippee! Also Piggy! Oh my god! Bless you guys! Thank you so much for the hecking subs! Piggy, thank you so much for the sub as well! That's very sweet of you! Oh dear, bless you! Everyone but me! Wait, are you not gonna play it? You just said there was. Oh, wait, you're not in Japan. That's what you were saying. Me neither. No, everyone but you and me. I'm also not in Japan. My entire mod team is, though, except for Shiny. The entire mod team is going to Japan at the same time. Coincidentally. Or maybe not coincidentally. Coincidence? I think not. How is it my whole mod team are going to Japan? And I'm not going to Japan. It's not fair. Oh, dear. Hello, hello, Anna, hello, hello. Also, thank you for the hype train, guys. It's very sweet of you. Hot people, but not hot monsters. I don't know. We haven't had any word on the monsters yet. Entirely up to interpretation. There you go. We found a nice place in Kyoto. I think I need to refresh. I'm behind. Oh, bless you. Have a lovely refresh. You shouldn't get any ads, at least. I'm also not going to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. Just going to watch. Understood. Not in Japan either, but I don't particularly want to be. That's fair. I would like to go, but I am a bit busy at the moment. So as much as I would really like to go to Japan, it's not a good time for me. At some point, I would love to go. Not right now. I'm busy. I've got fan art to make, you know? Priorities. My priority currently is I got a lot of fan art to make. I've never played the games, and I don't have any intent to play them. That's fair. I have, because I played Monster Hunter Worlds. Yes, but I played it on PS4, I think? Yeah. So I have played a Monster Hunter game, and it was good, and I did enjoy it. The thing is, I don't have the PS4 out and about at the moment, so if it was on only console, I'd be kind of screwed. Well, to be fair, it probably would be on PS5 at this point as well, which I don't have. So I would be extra screwed if it was only on console. I'm also not going to play Monster Hunter. Fair. I don't think I'm going to play it at least for a very long time because I am busy. I've got fan art to make. My priorities are with making fan art for my friends. And also Fields of Mysteria has currently captured my heart and I can't play any other games. I have to play Fields of Mysteria only. It's how it goes. Oh! Somane, thank you for the 50 bits. That's very kind of you. To you too. You went to Japan 2020. You did. You've already done your Japan trip. Although I wouldn't be surprised if you ever did another one. I feel like it's one of those places you go to many, many times and still not see everything that you want to see. Also, Teresa, good morning. I'm here now. Hell yeah. Hi. I live in the US and we've been outside of the country once since I was 5. I went to an island in Canada that was like right next to the US border. Oh. That's, yeah. To be fair, traveling do be expensive and a lot of planning, so I get it. But oof. 16 days, 2 days travel, and then 4 days in Japan. Did Kawasaki, Yokohama, Tokyo, Nara, Osaka, Kyoto, and Hiroshima? Nice. I want to play Wilds on PS5, but apparently it's upscaled from potato quality, so waiting. Maybe it'll be... It's potato? Oh no. Scam train. Scam train? What's a scam train? What is a scam train? Fair though. I do want to go to Scotland, but what is money? What is money? What is money and where can I get some? Also, I have to finish Stellar Blade first. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen a lot of art from Stellar Blade. Oh dear. I want to go to Scotland, but money. Yeah, I want to go to Scotland too. I've never been to Scotland. I also want to go to Ireland, and I also want to go to Northern Ireland. I just want to go everywhere. I do want to get the ferry across from Wales to Ireland at some point though, because that just sounds fun. There's a boat. You can get a boat from Wales to Ireland. How sick is that? I mean, I guess boats do exist. but I just think that's cool, and I want to do that. Hype train, I call them scam trains because you get like one emote from them, and they're not usually not very usable. Yeah, there's like very few. I have a few of them that I like, and then that's about it. Very few. Show me my emotes, Twitch. Show me. The pride ones, the bees I like, specifically the pride bees, and then I don't use any of the hindsight ones. The Twitch hype train ones. This one's pretty good. Oh, Lucky, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good boy. I'm just trying to find the stuff that I use from hype trains. I'm like, yeah, I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. I like the bees. The goblin dancing is actually pretty damn good. I do like that one. The wave I've used a few times. I need to use the new wave because I've used the other one. I think these ones. These are yeah, those ones. Those ones. Which out of all of the hype train emotes I've had, I've not that many, but I really like those ones. Also, thank you very much for the hype train. It's very kind of you. Want to go to Iceland? I want to go to Iceland too. Hell yeah. We're staying close to the Otter Cafe. Otters. You confirm that. I love the idea of traveling, but in reality, I don't want to. Traveling means traveling, and I don't like traveling. Yeah, I do like traveling. I'm not like one of those people that it's like my priority. There's a lot of people where it's like that's their number one. For me, like making art and doing all of that brings me a hell of a lot of joy, and so I find that I can't leave that behind. But I do really like going and seeing things, and I like the freedom of feeling like I'm in somewhere new, and like I don't know, I enjoy that. I enjoy that a lot. So I do like traveling, and I like trying foods. Foods is the big one. I love trying a lot of different food. And eating my way around the world is kind of a goal, but yes, it's not my immediate goal because I have a lot of other things I want to do as well. So it's like, yeah, it's one of many goals. It's not my top priority. Whereas like there are definitely people in my family where traveling is like, no, if I don't travel at least once a year, like that's not okay. And it's like, okay, that's fair. That's what you need. For me, I need crafts, but like, you know, traveling I do like. Oh dear. I've done England, Ireland, Dublin, and North Wales, so just Scotland left to visit. Yeah! Oh dear, but My alternative traveling is inviting my international friends to visit Copenhagen and showing them around and hanging out with them, which is also good. Also, we're shoving them around, which is... Inviting my friends to come visit and then shoving them aggressively. Jenny's gonna eat the world. I would like to eat the world. I want to eat everywhere. Oh dear, never been on a long distance vacation for any other reason other than visiting family. The furthest I've gone is Las Vegas from near Las Vegas. I would like to go to Las Vegas one time. It's not like as high on my list as certain other places around America, but I would like to go once because you hear a lot about it, right? And it's like, I want to visit, but it's not the highest on my list. I have visited America before, but then I am also secretly American, so you know, funnily enough, I have been over. I want to get the boat over, which is expensive. This is the thing. The things I want to do are like way outside of my budget, but I want to get the boat over because then your time zones change very slowly, and so it's good for people like me who get like, you know, when they get sleepy, they get migraines. Switch my time zones really slowly so that I don't trigger all of my migraines at once. From near Los Angeles, I've never been to Los Angeles either. I would like to try there once. Oh dear. Mostly travelled with family or for school trips. I have not travelled much the last 10 years, we'll put it out there. But I travelled before that. Bad news, I hacked up on kind of lost my Moby. Oh no, meme use. Cardboard is kind of working. The lesson, to use 2 sheets of cardboard next time? Also, Jay, good morning. I feel left out here with travelling, only ever lived in Alaska. Hey listen, I've never been to Alaska. To me, Alaska is traveling. That's the weird thing of speaking to like an international audience, right? It's like, or like lots of people around the world. Like that sounds like traveling to me, but that's because I've never been there. I'd love to go to Alaska. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It probably feels very weird though, I guess, if you live there and then you're like, I want to go there. That sounds cool. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that to me, that's a place I've never been. Probably most of this chat never been. Oh dear. Been to Hungary, Croatia twice with family, and the USA, France, and England. That is quite a lot. Hell yeah, Somone. That's a heck of a lot. I went, oh god. Sorry, I need to do a big cough. 2 seconds. You don't get to hear this. Very gross. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Went on a cruise when I was young, but 3 family members died. 3 months with forces will be the first vacation I remember. Oh, lovely. Excuse me, you're secretly American? What do you mean? It means I was born as an American citizen. But I have since renounced my American citizenship, and I am now wholly British. But I was born as a citizen of America. Secretly. That's why I'm secretly American. I was a secret American. I didn't even know. No, don't go to Los Angeles, but I want to explore. I want to see the world slowly and at my own pace when I have money. Been to the Netherlands, the US, and with the current politics of that, not sure I'll ever be. Yeah, maybe not right now. Maybe at some point. Maybe not right now. Eric said, oh, route is an option. I mean. I landed in LAX on my solo trip to should have landed in, but oh my god, that's a hijinks! I was gonna say, why am I being shouted out? Who's shouting me out right now? It's hijinks! Hijinks, how was your stream? If anyone here has not met hijinks, incredibly talented crafter and the very sweet heckin' bean, what are you doing today? What in fact were you making in crafting? They also have really fun graphics and design over there. Very fun. Very fun model, very fun design. If you haven't gone and checked out hijinks, they're just a really sweet bean. How was your stream, by the way? I hope it was good. Also, Mama Ohana, good morning. We're making fan art. Welcome to fan art streams. We're making fan art of a friend of ours called Val Mods. And we're doing it kind of like synthwavy. We're trying to do like a mixed media embroidery. So we've done some like fabric painting. We're doing some embroidery now. We're going to do some applique, and then we've got some beading to do over this area later. Yeah, just a bit of mixed media fan art for people. It was okay. Mostly hung out in the suburbs. Okay, in West Hollywood. Was only there for 3 days though. Took a bus to San Francisco whatever for 11 days afterwards. And Sean, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're good. Dear. It's awful, but I've never been. It's different for me. Alaska is a hike. The main thing with Alaska, beyond hey, it's cold, it's also filled with moose. Oh yeah, very scary actually. Although moose I'm aware of because there were mooses near my family. My family lived kind of rurally. The mooses I know a bit about. Not seen them, okay with not seeing them. Oh dear, hijinks, good morning. How you doing? And Mama, good morning. And also Mama Wiki, good morning as well. And Lovey, welcome back in. LA tourist and LA living is vastly different. Probably. Lots of tourist stuff's very different to like the living there. I was spinning really thin yarn today. Alright, well there we go. If anyone is looking for spinning yarn, which honestly sounds amazing. I saw somebody doing that the other day. Who was it? Sleeping Luna. I saw Sleeping Luna doing it in the evening and I was like, that looks fun. And I was like, no, we don't need another hobby. Stop adding hobbies. No more of that. Like, what are you gonna do with it? Stop it. I should say as well to hijinks, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. If anyone here hasn't checked out hijinks, they're a very, very cool bean. Go send them some love. A lovely, lovely maker and crafter. I don't live but I live near enough and I've been multiple times and it sucks. I was in Discord last night and someone came to craft who tells me who lives in Japan, and they talked with me about it, the trip, and it was wonderful. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad, Lovey. Oh, that's very exciting. I hate large cities innately, so that there is LA as a monument to the Mansweepers. It is a large city, yeah. Also, Sleeping Luna does so much spinning. Yeah, literally, I was watching that stream the other night and I was like, dang, you know what I don't need? Another hobby. But you know what this makes me want? Another hobby. I didn't even notice advanced. Yeah, shh, don't tell them, it's a secret. They definitely don't know. secret fan art. I'm glad. I hope, yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm very tired. We've slept like 3 hours, but other than that, I'm doing good. We're just a sleepy lady this morning. So cool. Hello, JH, hello. How you doing? Welcome on in. Just barely learning. This is the third time I've spun up yarn, and it's very soothing. It's lovely to watch. Like it's like very much, I think, watching people spin yarn very much for me fits into like the visual ASMR kind of vibes of like it's relaxing. Like I like watching it. The problem is it does make me want to take up a new hobby, which I definitely cannot. But yeah, it tickles the part of the brain where it's like, oh, relaxing. They are a partner push, and I need to put them on the list. I asked Blackwell about it the other day, and Blackwell was like, yeah, you need to add Sleeping Luna to the list. And I was like, got it. Yeah. You poor Blackwell as well also has been fighting this battle of like, I just keep forgetting. I mean to. And I forget. Terrible. It's me. I am the problem, it's me. What would we do without Blackwell as well? Honestly. Oh dear. Largely density populated LA is a largely area. Ah, I see. Never have enough hobbies. Well, that's what my brain's also been telling me, Sean, and it's Can imagine those of you who hate both. Yeah. It's exactly like that. It's very relaxing. It's more relaxing for me to actually do it, really. Oh, that really makes me. I really want to. I love watching it. And it's just like, but then, do I have the space? Do I have the time? I have a lot of fan art to make. For anyone who's just popping by, actually, let me introduce you to what's going on here, huh? Shall I? Would you like to know what's going on? Basically, we're going to TwitchCon. We're going to TwitchCon Europe at the end of May, and I'm very excited about it. It's in Rotterdam. I haven't been to TwitchCon since 2022, so I'm really excited to go. And there's a lot of people that I really want to meet at TwitchCon. The problem is, I am incredibly shy, incredibly shy, especially with other crafters and artists and things like that. I find it really hard. I'm not shy with strangers, but I'm shy as soon as like I am impressed or I think the person is cool. And the problem is a lot of the people that I want to meet, in fact all the people that I want to meet at TwitchCon so far, are really cool. And thus I am shy. And so what I thought I would do is, because I really appreciate their streams, I appreciate the things they do, I appreciate the communities they have and the place that I can hang out and stuff like that. Like I really like what they've done and I want to show appreciation, but I also know that when I am shy, I will just go and clam up completely. Like I am very quiet because I'm shy. And so I thought what would be nice is, instead of maybe being able to express my appreciation through my words, that I would make some pieces of fan art for people that I wanted to meet at TwitchCon. Val is a little bit of an outlier there because I don't expect to meet Val at TwitchCon, but I wanted to do some practices before I started doing the others. And so we're practicing with Val because I didn't think Val would mind a little bit of extra fan art. But yes, everyone else is people that I am just generally, I want to meet really badly, and I think they're really cool, but I'm just going to be really nervous to meet. And so yeah, we're making fan art for them, and we're going to be doing that leading up to TwitchCon. I do a lot of embroidery and mixed media and sewing and all that kind of stuff, so we're going to be focusing on making fan art using kind of those kind of techniques. I have little wooden postcards like this, and I'm going to be mounting them on that, and then I'll have just a little collection of postcards that I can bring with me, and hopefully then I can give those, like having the fan art for them will kind of make me more likely to approach them in the first place. You know, being like, yeah, I want to approach you because I have something to give to you, which again, approaching people in the first place is hard. And then yeah, hopefully if I do clam up and I get a bit too shy, then I can just give them the fan art, and then they'll know that I appreciate their streams, even if I can't verbalize that as well as I always want to. So that's kind of what the current project is. The current project is we're working around me being very shy because I really do want to be able to tell people that I appreciate their streams and the things that they do and all that kind of stuff. But I also know in my soul that that's something that I really struggle with, and some days are better than others, and some days I feel more confident speaking and some days I feel less confident, and this is how we're getting around that. Yes. So we're working with my brain rather than against it, you know, because I also don't want to give myself a hell of a lot of anxiety before going to TwitchCon, because I also want to enjoy TwitchCon. So I don't want to be giving myself like, you have to do A, B, C, and all of these things make you anxious. Like, no. Let's take a little bit of the weight off, and this is a way that I can show appreciation for people that and the streams that they've done and the communities they've made without having to put a lot of extra strain and pressure on myself. And also I enjoy this. It means I get to talk about a lot of crafters and artists and people on Twitch that I really, really like. And that's also nice. I'm as much as I am a streamer myself, I have been a fan of Twitch for like 10 years. I am a huge, huge, huge fan. I'm just a fan. And yeah, it's nice to be able to talk about people that I really like. So it's been a win-win-win-win. I am so behind on chat. What is going on? Secrets. Yeah, secrets. Got it. Does not got it. Does in fact not got it. I never got it. No, it wasn't as awful as I was expecting. A grant, tourism, living difference. God, the housing market is even worse than here. We'd be in trouble about Blapple. We would. Blapple keeps us in check. Also, I have to sleep. No, you're fine, Hijinks. Thank you so much for popping by. Have a lovely rest of your day. Lovely studio apartment, 2,000 USD a month. And it's like closet. I have seen those memes online. I'll de-influence here. Spinnable fiber is hella expensive if you have a limited income. There you go. That's a good reason to not take it up for now. Go it. Got it. Buy your own sheep. Do it. You know what? Beep, beep. I'm a sheep. Go for it. Yeah, go buy a sheep. It was insane. Like, oh, God. Yeah. What if Val gets upset to get more art? Well, then, I don't know at that point. Also, sorry for the glitch. I don't know. Oh, dear. You know what? One of the first words he said is, you called someone Bean, and I instantly followed you. A streamer the other day kept calling everyone Bean. I love Bean. Bean is like a very gender-neutral term. I feel like it's a lovely term of endearment that doesn't have any like weird, gross connotations to it. They're good beans. Good beans. Good beans all around. I like it. I like beans as a description. Unfortunately, I don't have it next to me anymore, but I got my husband's, a card for my husband that had called him a good bean on it, because they are a good bean. They're a very good bean. Everyone's a good bean. Oh dear. Do you ever do sewing streams? Yeah, we do actually. That on stream behind us, we sewed on stream a couple weeks ago. So we're cosplayers at heart, but we really, really like embroidery. The only thing is we do a lot of like hand sewing these days. So like rather than machine sewing my costumes, I tend to focus on hand stitching them. So like at the moment we're making a cosplay for the collector, and like the whole thing is like smocked. So we've been doing lots and lots of hand stitching. So all of this is like knotted and tied in the back, because that's what smocking is. Smocking is, you know, the making a pattern and tying and knotting the fabric until it makes that pattern, and then on the other side you get these beautiful like creations of sewing. But yeah, this is only half sequined right now. As you can see, the sequins run out. We're still working on these. But yeah, we do a lot of sewing on stream. It's just hand sewing mostly, rather than machine sewing. Ah, the lovely bean. Yeah, good beans, lovely beans, sweet beans. Write little letters and have them on hand to give to the person you're too shy to talk to. That's another thing I could do, for sure, for sure. It's definitely writing things down. But I wanted to make some art, because at the end of the day, I am an artist. That's what I do. And I feel like, as you know, what's the point in trying to get better as an artist if I can't give art to my friends? There is no point. Ah, dear. Shy Jelly, they really appreciate the panel. That's the hope, yeah. I'm not shy in like 99% of my life. The bit that I'm shyer is when it comes to like meeting other artists. Meeting other artists and people that I look up to makes me very shy. I never meet celebrities. I never do anything like that because I just don't know what to say. Like, what do I say? But like more and more, especially, so God, this is like I guess kind of a long-term thing, but like, yeah, I've always been a fan of a lot of streamers. I've been watching streams for like 10 years on Twitch. I love watching streams. I'm a big fan of streamers in general. I'm just a big old fan, right? But since becoming a streamer myself, you also realize how much when people say something positive that it actually does stick with you. And I've been fans of some of these streamers for like a really, really long time, and I don't know that I've ever said that I really appreciate their content or anything like that. And I guess especially since some of them are like much larger streamers, you'd almost get the opinion of like, oh well, they don't need to hear it because they have like 1,000 viewers and stuff like that. But I think it is nice to be able to show appreciation for the content that people have made and stuff like that. And again, since becoming a streamer myself, you kind of realize that, oh yeah, no, it does stick with you a lot when someone says something really nice, or that you get like a compliment, like a very heartfelt compliment or anything like that. Like, it really does stick with you much more than you think it would. And I'm assuming even if some of these streamers that have like hundreds or thousands of viewers, that they probably have that same feeling. And it would be nice if I could do that for them but I also know that I'm terrible with my words. So this is hopefully a way that I can show some appreciation and hopefully get that across, that I very much appreciate their streams, and I want to be better at saying that kind of stuff, or like getting that stuff across and not just assuming that they know. Yeah, like I'm trying to get better at assumptions, like assuming that someone just knows. Like they might not. I don't know, maybe they've had like a really rough week. I'm trying to get better at it in general as well, of like, when someone comes into this stream and compliments another streamer, sorry guys, I've been doing this for a few weeks now, actually probably a couple months thinking about it. When someone compliments another streamer in my chat, if I have the chance to, I'll go to them and be like, hey, just as a heads up, I won't out them, but one of your community members came to my stream and told me how much they appreciated your stream and how much it offered like a nice space for them, and then I'll yeah, okay, goodbye. Because, like, I don't know if they've told you themselves. I'm not gonna out who it was, but I'll say that someone did. Because, yeah, I feel like, again, you don't know how often they actually hear that. And, like, I'm someone who does it too. Like, I'm much more likely to talk positively about someone behind their back than I am necessarily to their face. Because it's such a British thing to do, but I'm sure other cultures as well also have this, where it's like, it is much more done that you speak positively behind someone's back than you do to their face. But I'm gonna keep doing that. To be clear, I will continue to talk behind people's back positively because I like that. But yeah, no, I would also like to, I guess, suck it up a little bit and be a bit cringy sometimes and just compliment people to their face. I mean, it's not cringy, but you know the vibes. I'm gonna get better at it. I'm getting better at it. We're trying. All right, sorry, I'm super behind as well. Bean, yeah, Bean's a fun one. They look stunning. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Someday the table will turn if I meet you, and no, I will also be awkward and shy. I've been having this chat with Star behind the scenes. I'm like, Star, I'm gonna be really awkward, and Star was like, no, I'm gonna be really awkward. It's like we're just gonna both be there, like, it's nice to meet you. Is not shy with you, she's actually hating you. Either that or I've got comfortable. There's always a chance, because like there are people that I get comfortable with very quickly, like Val and Dem are good examples. I would have been more nervous if I had met them on any day that wasn't my wedding day, but like yeah, you get comfortable quickly sometimes. Cossy's on the streets and not even recognize her face because I'm bad with faces. No, it's because I'm gonna look completely different in person. Get surprised. Dead. What a magnet broom? A magnet broom? What? That sounds amazing. Hell yeah. You know, I actually relate a lot with you when it comes to shyness. If I end up meeting someone from the community, I'll just stand there and be like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to put my feelings into words. So I'm just gonna stand here awkwardly and just be like, you're no, you. I am so sorry. I need to leave now. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you and meet you. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. Good luck with your appointments. I hope they go well. The person has blue hand glasses. So there's like it could be Kel's bells. it could be Kel's, you know. Or it could be Yanni Pixie. It could be Clensley. There's a lot of us in the makers and crafting section on Twitch that have blue, purple, greenish hair, somewhere in that, and glasses. It could be any of us. Oh dear. Oh, the stream is a huge part of my week, and you're my favorite. No, thank you, love me. No. Oh my god. Same. Yeah, same. Yeah, it could be any of us. There's so many of us. Does it levitate? That would be cool. They're on Amazon. They pick up needles and pins. I've got I've got a fridge magnet, but like not the fridge magnet you're thinking of. I've got this. Speaking of, it's found a couple of pins. It's got the barriers on it right now, so it's relatively safe. But this is one of the magnets they use to pick up fridges. So it's a fridge magnet because it's a magnet for fridges, but it's got the thing on it right now, so it's safe. But yeah, you use this and you pick up your fridge, and then you can carry your fridge with you. So it's very strong, but it also means you can just aim it at the floor, and it's like. My family got it for me like 6 years ago or something, because they were like, we're tired of finding pins in your sofa, and it's like, you know what? bought me a magnet, and I was so confused because this was like, I wasn't with them at Christmas. I was on my, actually that was like a Christmas I spent like on my own. I was on my own on Christmas Day, and I opened it and I was like, what the hell is this? Are they expecting me to move my fridge? I don't understand. Like, why have they given me a magnet for moving fridges? And then Shiny came back from work like 12 hours later or whatever, and was like, they're probably giving it to you for the pins. And then my parents messaged me like, do you get it? Do you understand why we've given you this? And they were like, it's the pins. But I still have it, and it is very good. I can't complain. It does in fact suck the pins up from all over the place. It will suck them out of the floor if I push them in as well, which is nice. Instant magneto powers, yeah. Very strong. Oh hell yeah. Electro death magnet. I got a really strong magnet. I don't actually listen to any other crafting streams, so I have no idea what those people are. I just happened to have you recommended on my YouTube when you were doing goblin art. And I was like, oh, this is chill. Yeah, we do love goblin. Alright. There are, it's a weird, I keep saying that I want to make it and then keep forgetting, which is a common trope here. But I want to make on Blue Sky one of those like, you know, you can make like groups of people. I want to make colourful hair and glasses, makers and crafting streamer, because God, there's a lot of us. Also, DD Fox, thank you so much for the 5 months. Let's go. Thank you for the heckin' 5 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear, you're the only stream starting at 1 AM my time, so my sleep schedule gets normalized, I stop listening, but then I'm back to a bad. Oh, bless you, you're one of those. In that case, I hope your sleep schedule goes back to normal soon. We have a few people that we only see every now and again, and it is normally like if they have like a night shift, or if they have like a sudden switch in schedule. Bless you, I hope your sleep schedule fixes itself soon. Yeah. I like that we kind of just got a list of people where it's like, if we see them, they ain't sleeping. Why are they here? They're not sleeping. Oh dear. Also, for anyone who is probably by and wondering why we're doing stuff in this order, we're gonna get the base colors filled in. So like the base is purple, then there's like gray, and then there's a couple of other bits in there like the red here. We're gonna get all the base colors filled in. And then once the base colors are filled in, we're going to go in and add any like of the lighter and darker shades, or lighter shades first. And then we're gonna do any of the details, then the highlights, and then we're gonna re-emphasize the outline. So there is like an order to this. It might seem silly, the re-emphasizing of the outline, but I like the outline to be quite solid, to be honest, like quite thick in places, and like I like it to have almost like a line weight to it. So we'll be going back and adding that in post. Well, what do we have here? Hi Nick, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are making fan art Friday. Fan art Friday? The alliteration. Maybe we do keep this as a fan art Friday. Oh, fan arts on Fridays? I like that. We could do the cosplayer earlier in the week, and then we could do fan art Fridays. Kind of a vibe, honestly. Kind of a vibe. Oh, also, we're doing a collab next. Actually, wait, am I allowed to say this? Wait, let me check in the chat. Am I allowed to announce this? Or no, wait a minute. Are we cool to announce this collab? Or not yet? Question mark, smiley face. Backward slash. Forget everything, you didn't hear anything. Let me just double check first. I'm down. Okay, we just have to wait for the last one. You haven't heard anything. Also, Squid, good morning. I hope that your Sassy Stitches podcast went well yesterday. I was very lucky because I was out having a meal. But I hope it went good. Oh dear. We'll fix it in post. Yeah, have you had the, like, one of those same group names, like get all them together and have a battle royale? No. Although that is very funny. Have a battle royale with all the other crafting streamers? That would be quite funny. Oh dear. No collab. Forget. Fan Art Friday works. Almost had a hiccup. No collabs. I definitely don't know what we're talking about. Definitely not a single collab. God, tell them you got 2 out of 2. Did I get 2 out of 2? Yippee! Okay, I can talk about it then. Next Tuesday, so actually really soon, I am doing a collab stream, an art collab with Blapple and Lovey Bunny, and we're going to be drawing SCPs, it's going to be really fun. Basically, I am very much in the middle. I know about the SCP world. For those who don't, it is a kind of like horror anthology. It's like a huge community group project online where people have created like an encyclopedia of horrific things, not always horrifying, but like often quite horrifying. And they all come under different numbers and specifications, and it's just like a massive collaborative writing project, basically. It's really cool, and it has inspired a hell of a lot of horror since then. Like a lot of games you've probably seen around, like Lethal Company and stuff like that. It's really cool. I am like kind of a middling knowledge of SCP. Like I am not an expert by any means, but I dabble. Lovey is our resident expert. They probably know the most out of the three of us about SCP and the SCP universe and a lot of the terminology and stuff like that. And then we have Blapple, who does not know what SCPs are, has only heard that the SCP universe is a thing in the last couple months, literally thought me wishing them a happy Hollybobs this Christmas was me talking about SCP. They literally know nothing about it. So we have like the 3 levels of knowledge, and we're going to be rolling randomly to pick a number for an SCP, and then we're going to have an hour and we're going to draw it, and we're going to have a look at them all at the end. However, we're going to be using traditional mediums. So I'm not going to be doing digital art this time. I'm going to be using traditional, as are the other 2, and I think we're all going to be using different mediums. So we should end up with 3 very different pieces for each SCP. But yeah, SCP drawing collab next Tuesday. It's starting 1 hour earlier on my end because time zones. Honestly, just both Lovey and Blapple are a little... they're much later in the day, and I'm much earlier in the day, so I'm starting 1 hour earlier just to make sure we get the max amount of time possible. But also, hey, listen, maybe it means more stream for you. It's not a bad thing. Definitely not a bad thing. Very exciting. Oh dear, yeah, sorry, so you can remember collab, recall collab. Collab is happening. I can actually add it to the schedule now as well, which is exciting, really exciting. Dear. So yeah, it's gonna be an SCP, like creepypasta. Yeah, I mean, SCP and creepypasta definitely have like a lot of overlap. People have definitely written creepypastas about SCP. They're slightly different, but it's not that different. It's not that, it's a little different. I mean, the SCP universe is absolutely huge, absolutely massive. But you probably will actually recognize certain things from it because they've escaped from their own universe into more popular culture quite a lot. Yeah. Oh dear, I don't know. Oh, God, banks are down. Oh, bless you. This means a nightmare at work. That is a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Because I can't process transactions. Yeah. So funny. We did a game of Mr. and Mrs. of Bateman and Queenie. My sleep schedule rotates around the clock, so I did it for solid chunks of time, which is very fair. I've been into SB since it was only like a couple of years old. Really? Hell yeah. Sounds fun. I think it should be really fun. No, Blapple and Lovey? Yeah, and me. Like a little team of 3. It's going to be very exciting. I feel like if you did a craft stream at Battle Royale, all the streamers would get anxious and stressed and do horribly. There'd be like one streamer who streams mostly silently and is serious. I think, ow! Oh, my knee! No. Wah. My knee funny bone. I don't know what you call it. The funny bone in your knee. Ooh. The original SCP-173, the statue, was a short creepypasta post on 4chan that took off. Yeah, there you go. Almost creepypasta, but collaborative creepypasta alternative. Yeah. They are horror. Some of them are, but not all of them. Not all of them are scary. Yeah, so some of them are scary, some of them are not scary. Oh dear, your funky bone? It was my funky... Oh no, funky bone. No, just my funky bone. That's the funkiest bone in my body. Just post it up. I will post it later. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see the 3 artworks. It should just be a really fun time as well. It should just be a really fun time. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a good fun. I'm picking up whatever drawing medium that I'm using this weekend because I don't know what I'm using at the moment. We shall see, but it is exciting. It's very exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. All right, I need to fill in the grey bits now. The grey is... Oh, actually, quite a lot. The grey is the hands, the arms, the neck here, the face, not back there, that's going to be shading, I think, yeah. And then one of these and these bits. Okay, we have a lot of grey to do. Let's do grey next then, because that gets the grey out of the way. Oh, Okay, I only know one. I know it's half cat one. Yeah, some of them are horror, some of them are not. So it really depends on which SCP you get. We're going to be randomly rolling for like the first 1,000 SCP, so that it's kind of like we have no idea, so that we can't plan ahead of time. So we could get some that are scary, we could get some that are not scary. Also, it's down to our own interpretation. We're going to be reading the descriptions and drawing them based on that, but we could draw them however we like. We don't have to draw them scary. Like you have, there's one malicious lizard that wants to kill everything, adapts to everything, can't be killed, and then you have like a toaster that has, and people can only refer to in the first person. Yeah, like not all of them are scary, some of them are just ridiculous. Also, Maggie, thank you for the pulse check and the hydrate, good morning. And thank you for the hick. Go to IKEA later. Hope there won't be SCP IKEA. That sounds great. Yeah, we're sticking with the first 1,000. Yeah. We've had like a little chat behind the scenes to organize this, and we're gonna stick with the first 1,000. Do we get to read the whole page? Or no, the whole page. We're gonna read the whole page, because otherwise I worry about Blapple. We love Blapple here, but Blapple, we need to read the whole page. The whole page needs to be read to give Blapple the best chance possible. Because Blapple really doesn't know very much about SCPs. Is there James Sunderland? Probably not, but I think cardboard people, really? SCPs like Pokemon, they catch you instead of you catching them. Just put your cosplay on. Yeah, just wear the cosplay. There you go, you did it. There we are. 10 out of 10, nailed it. That'd do it, actually. That'd do it. You just wear the costume. Okay. Actually, do I wanna? Yeah, I do. I'm sure enjoy this. It's gonna be so interesting. I'm sorry, I invite you to like an art collab. But like, I think it will be really fun. Oh dear. The title will just be like SCP-173, the statue, or SCP-099, the Shy Guy. An artist, you're like, what? Yeah, I think we're gonna do the description. We're gonna like read the whole thing out. We can maybe take turns reading them, and whoever reads the next description and such, we can take turns. I kind of feel like I know a few very specific SCP, but I don't know all of them. I think Lovey knows the majority of at least the first 1,000. I could be wrong, but I'm getting the vibe that Lovey might know most of them. At least like the title of most of them. And then Blapple, who knows none of them. You know the popular ones. Okay, then maybe we're actually similar. I know some of the more popular ones. I don't know all of them though, that's for sure. Oh dear. Alright, just getting like some baselines in here so that I can fill the rest of it in. But yes, here we are. We start. If you draw this little cute demure shy guy and he's an actual horrific monster, but that would be quite funny though. Oh my god, Cthulhu! Good morning, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. If anyone's not met Cthulhu, very heckin' talented artist and quilter. Cthulhu? Ah, shoot. Sean's a bit quicker than me with spelling. Let me get the big one. I can do the big one at least. There we go. Get that in there. Look, get that in there. Thank you so much for the raid. I like a lot of the like old ones, not many of the new ones. That's fair. That's very fair. Creepy reading. Too bad you don't know what you're doing ahead of time. I can read them out in my scary voice. We can do a scary voice. I think I could do a pretty scary voice. Lovey can do anything. It's very true. Also, Cthulhu, how was your stream? If you've not met Cthulhu, very, very talented quilter, very, very talented artist. They've also been doing a lot of cross-stitch and blackwork projects recently. They have been doing a stained glass, well, not stained glass, a cracked glass project, which is really, really cool. If you haven't gone and checked them out, go send them some love. Show us your scary voice? No, I won't, but on purpose. I'll save it until the collab so that I can surprise you with it. Yes. Yeah, that's a collab exclusive voice. Gotta save it. Gotta save it for the collab also because my voice is a little tired this week because I took a week off streaming and my voice is still getting back to usual. So really, yeah, I gotta pull it out of nowhere. Like I don't want people to even realize that it's me. Like that could just be the voice in the headphones, you know? I don't want people to realize it's me, so I can't spoil it ahead of time. Oh dear. Yeah, we're excited for that next week. I've been really excited for this one. It took a while to work out exactly what we could do, but like what I wanted to do. But once I was like, wait a minute. I'm gonna draw some art I think over the weekend of Lovey as like expert extraordinaire of SCP, of me as like a willing student, and of Blapple like slacking off at the back of the class. Oh dear. Yeah. But it should be that you get 3 very different interpretations because we're all quite different as far as like what we actually know. Also, Panthera, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking about me, Blapple, and Lovey are doing an art collab next week, and I'm very excited about it. Excited to get back into oil pastels. Yeah, Lovey is going to be using oil pastels. I don't know if Blapple's announced what they're using, so I won't spoil it. But Blapple is using a different medium, and then I'm going to try and find a different medium again, so that we're all using. What is your? Why are you here? Sorry, there's like a piece of thread here that I'm like, I don't even know where you've come from because I definitely tied the knot the other side, but like, I'll get rid of you. It's fine. There you go. I'm going to be using a different medium again, so that we all do slightly different mediums. Because it'll also make it more dramatic how different our things will turn out, but it means that if you're watching all 3 streams, you're watching 3 very different processes, which is fun, I think. I think that's fun. It's all going to be traditional. Yes, we will all be using traditional mediums. I'll need to rejig my camera so you can see stuff a bit better, but yes, we'll all be using traditional. The thing is, though, there will be time limits, so that's only going to be like an hour per piece. Kind of similar when I did the collab with Blapple before, we had like half an hour per emote. These are full pieces, so we have like an hour per piece. But yeah, it's still a time limit, so I wouldn't, for instance, do like embroidery, because as much as I do love embroidery, it's not a good one for if you only have an hour. Yeah, you need like a little longer for that. Excited, I'm excited too! Hell yeah, and I'm glad you're doing good! I'm excited to see which medium you and Blapple will choose. Oh, it's exciting! Traditional medium kind of sounds like, oh, it's like traditional medium. Oh, dear. Lovey! Sorry, random question. How tall are you? If you don't mind me asking. If it's a secret, don't tell me. Taller than Blapple? Oh, okay. Are you taller than me? I'm 170 centimeters. No, okay. Alright, you're between me and Blapple. Got it. Damn it. I kind of wanted you to be taller than me, so I could also have it like this, the person who knows the most about SCP was the tallest. Damn it. No, that's fine. Don't worry. Be prepared to skip ones that aren't particularly conductive. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm very aware that, and also some of them have they're like space holders still, so like some of them haven't actually got SCP, so we may need to re-roll anyway. SCP embroidery. Maybe one day we could do an SCP embroidery, but like as a different challenge. Also, Ministry, good morning. Welcome on in. We were just talking because me, Lovey, and Blapple are going to be collabing next week, and I'm very excited. There's a picture wearing a shirt as a dress. She's pretty short. Blapple's the only person I know shorter than me. Ah! If we get one, we just lose. Yeah, it's like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Nothing. It would be funny, though. I would actually... Lovey, wait, can we make a pact? Can we make a pact? Lovey, right here, right now. A blood pact on the stream. If we get one come up, we don't explain it to Blapple. And we roll with it. We roll with it. Like, yeah, no, this is fine. Wow, the first SCP. We just roll with it. We don't tell. Oh, dear. To be fair, I feel like it is kind of like accurate to just sort of make up your own thing, since it's not really filled. I mean, there is an entry. There you go. Yeah, we can just roll with it. It's a completely normal, and there's no history behind that. That's a completely normal entry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Blapple. It's a normal entry. Nothing is weird or abnormal here. Is that a placeholder? Yeah, there are still some placeholders in the first 1,000. There are, yeah. Oh dear. I'd love to do an embroidery for an SP. Hell yeah, I think with a different kind of setup, I'd love to do that. Not within an hour, but like, yeah. How's weather in Wales? It's alright, actually. It was lovely yesterday. Like, yesterday was lovely. Roll with it. Let's see what you did there. If you manage to do accurate art of SCP-001, anyone who knows it, don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We got this. Oh dear. Just don't think about it too much. Of course, I've one time. Yeah, it's like, embroidery is a very slow craft, and so like, you'd need like, it'd probably be an how to put it? An off-stream collab, like a collab that you do but not while live necessarily, like you can all do it at your own pace sort of thing, because it'd have to take like a bit longer. So you could still format it like a collab, but I think it'd probably not be one where we're all like together at the same time. It'd probably just be like, you know, finish it by this date kind of thing, and we'll do a reveal then. Just because it takes a little bit longer, and like it's fine for people like myself who don't have like a full-time job to attend, but if anybody else wanted to and they had like a job, it'd make it really difficult to take part. Oh dear. So yeah, probably have to be done like that, but it's not impossible. There we go. It's meme-tic. Yep. Let me draw Six's face. Oh dear. Oh, fun. Honestly, it's very fun. I can't wait to scare Blapple. Blapple's gonna be like, what the heck is this? What is this? What is this? Why are you doing this? You spoopy people. Oh, dear. For like Ophi's Christmas event. Yeah, like off stream and then come together at the end, because if something takes a little bit longer, you kind of need that space. Feels weird saying the sun today. It has been wet and cloudy for so long, but it's very welcome. It's very welcome. Oh dear. Actually, no, I think artistic renditions of the face are safe. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we find out next week, live on stream. That sounds like you're a prisoner of a cave or something. I mean. Oh dear. Yeah, no, very excited to do that next week. And to also like just incorporate, because I love horror stuff, and it's fun to incorporate that as part of crafts here and there. So yes, we'll be doing that next Tuesday. That's a Tuesday stream. Tuesday next week. I'll pop the proper like timing and announcement in the Discord so that you guys can see it there if you're interested. Again, we will be starting 1 hour earlier than usual that day, so expect that. If you want to be there for like the introduction and everything, you're going to need to be there a little early. But yes, that is happening next Tuesday, and I'm very excited about it. It kind of adds into as well. I've just really wanted to do more collabs with people recently, and yeah, it's nice to be able to start organizing some stuff like that. It's been good. I enjoy it. Slowly but surely. Art collabs. Hopefully I should be doing another art collab at some point, but that's a secret one. I know I can't say that one. Probably. I know I probably cannot say that one, so yeah. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm gonna cough really hard. 2 seconds. Sorry, it's because, speaking of it being sunnier, it's because it's been sunny and I'm very allergic to grass. I'm just allergic to grass. You can see as well, I've started to get like a lot of like the red and stuff. I'm just very itchy because grass pollen really just destroys me. And the problem is, as soon as it becomes spring, my lungs are like, oh. I love it. Grass is such a fun allergy. Such a fun allergy. Thank you, body. Thank you for being allergic to something that is literally everywhere. I live in the countryside. There's so much grass everywhere. Oh, I still think the worst was though, like last summer where I stood on grass. Ooh, I had hives on the bottom of my feet. And oh my gosh, that is a feeling like no other. I must admit, the feeling of hives on the bottom of your feet is actually hell. You cannot itch it. It is actual hell. And I actually stopped streaming for a few days while they were healing because I was just like so distracted I could not focus, because I was like, because if you've never had hives before, they are so itchy. They are so itchy. Oh my god, itchy. Horrible things. But also, when you have them in places like the bottom of your feet, it's like you can't do anything. There is no relief. You cannot itch. It's impossible. It doesn't work. Your feet are too thick. And oh my god, horrible. Oh dear. Yeah, no. I'm being destroyed by grass again. Because yes, 'tis the season to be destroyed by grass. You're in the UK, that is a ministry of darkness, you're so right. I'm gonna cough really hard, 2 seconds, never comes back, it's true. I didn't guess that, I just think of grass, because it's been a while since so I have a lot of snark to catch up on, fair. Hiding my screen, Jelly should have more items in her hand. That's true, I have more hobbies than I used to. Go touch some grass is an insult for you? It's probably a threat. Like, I probably shouldn't do that. Touch grass is more like break a leg. Yeah, it's definitely like more of a saying. I do hope though, because I know at TwitchCon America last year, they had like a fella covered in grass, like going around and touching streamers and stuff. I'm assuming it was with permission of the streamers. I wasn't there, so I don't know. I just saw the videos of it. Like, they had like a grass person going around touching people, and so that streamers could touch grass as a joke. Lol, funny. Which is very funny. I'm very allergic to grass though, so I kind of hope it's not there. Oh dear. Or if it is there, at the very least they ask. I'm assuming they would ask. It feels like a risky thing to not ask if you're going around like touching lots of streamers. I'm assuming they'd ask. Also, like, grass is not the most uncommon allergy either. I think grass pollen is pretty common. I think I am allergic to the pollen, it gets in my lungs and stuff. Dear, so maybe I have like a slightly, and also I get hives from it, so I get quite a dramatic reaction to it. But like, I think in general grass pollen is like a pretty common allergy. Yeah. Also, Adventurer, good morning, Gleeblings! How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, we're making fan art. Welcome to a fan art stream. We're making fan art of someone I'm a fan of. Oh, should you please stop? There's like the most of us trying to increase our list of mental health is not a contest. Being allergic to grass is not a mental health issue. Oh no, wait, it's a health issue. Sorry, I don't know why I read mental health issue. I think it's because your name's Ministry, so I saw M. I was like, how is a grass allergy a mental health issue? But that's not what you said. Oh my god. Let me go to a therapist for my grass allergy. God. Oh, silly, so silly. I reacted because I've had a bit of hives on my palms. Yeah, on your palms. Oh, I've had it. Yeah, it's just horrible. There's nothing you can do, and it's so distracting. Dressed up in real grass. I think they had a patch of real grass they were taking around to people. I dressed as a cow and grazed from his back. Delicious. The guy was cosplaying as a Achilles. Kind of. I used to have awful hating for the first tree pollen bit in the autumn last year after I gave birth. Also, and it didn't have a reaction. That is a thing though, right? Allergies, like, they change. They can change as you go through life things, or just as you age in general. Like, you can have an allergy and then it can go away with time. Or you can develop new allergies also. The flip side of that, you can also get new ones. So I'm also kind of hoping that my grass allergy does go away at some point. Not yet. Yeah, sorry, Ministry, you didn't deserve that. I got very confused. I was like, what? Allergies are in the mind? Grass is not real and it can't hurt you. You're so right. Oh my god. Yeah, I would like to once again just mention, I've had like 3 hours of sleep. My brain is not working. I have not slept. I had a really busy day yesterday and it was really good, but I had really bad migraines and I've slept like 3 hours. So if I am a silly today, it's because I've not slept. Oh dear. And I will in fact go take a nap after stream today. Fear not. So yeah, don't worry. You don't have to deal with me being silly for that much longer. Can I wiggle you? I can. That makes more sense, right? That makes more sense, right? You can see better here, I think. Just about. Oh dear. Suppose anxiety issues. It was grass all along. Anytime. Anytime. Terrible advice. If you ever need terrible advice, I'm always here. Can I steal your PFP? Yeah. Do you want me to send it? Yeah. You want me to send it? Yeah. I can send it. Yeah. It's not going to be a circle though, because my PFP is not a circle. It's a square. But I can send you a square. Where are you? Where are you? I've got to send you a thing from my Discord to yours. Excuse me. Where did I put my new Twitch profile picture? Did I leave it in my downloads? Oh no, wait, I do have a circular version of it. Heyo. There you go. A circular version. Nice. Ah, dear. There you are. Gotcha. Ah, dear. Okay, well, it's the point of the night where no, you're fair. Go get some good sleep. I completely understand. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. I hope that sleep finds you one way or another. I hope good sleep finds you one way or another. There you go. Not even average sleep. I hope the good sleep finds you. Oh dear, Jelly, you're fine. You're just getting me back to trolling you to death the other day. I'm sorry. It's not your fault though. I completely misread you. I was confused because I saw the M and I was like, oh yeah, M and health, mental health. I assumed. I put things together that were not there. And then I was like, wait. Little did I know that my pollen allergy was a mental health issue. Time to... God. Oh... No. Yeah, I have a huge... Yeah. To be fair, the grass allergy is just an annoying one. The first year that I had it really bad, though, because I will say this is one of those things I definitely developed when I was a little bit older, because I think I've always had a pollen allergy, because I'd get, like, eczema in the spring and stuff like that, right? But they definitely changed. Like, everything changed, like, 5 years ago. No, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Where I had, like, my first hives, and I had them, and I kid you not, they were like a Batman mask over the top of my head. So like, you know when people will do like this and they'll be like, I'm Batman, and this is a thing people definitely do. But you know when people do this and they're like, I'm Batman, everything my hand touches was hives. So I had them like on my eyelids, and then I had them on the top of my face, and then I had them like down here. So it was like a proper Batman mask. And I remember like, I was like, what do I do about this? Because I could like barely open my eyes. I still had to go to work with it as well. And like, I came into work and I was like, I did mention, I was like, hey, I think I'm having like an allergic reaction. And they were like, how do you feel? And I was like, I feel okay, but I look like hell. And they were like, come in, it'll be fine. So I came into work and they were like, work in the back. It's like, you cannot be people facing like that. And it's like, like I did warn you. I have like hives covering half of my face right now. What do you want me to... I did say I think I'm having an allergic reaction. Oh my god. But yeah. Did you get the COVID vaccine? I did, but this was like 6 years ago. So this was before COVID existed. Was when I had my first bout of allergies. Because this would have been in 2019 or 2018 probably actually. So 6 or 7 years ago. It was before all of that happened. Yeah. And I never had it before, and then suddenly I did. But that's how allergies can work. Like you can sometimes like not have an allergy, and then nothing can change, and then you do have an allergy. They just re-roll every now and again. But it also, on the flip side, means you can have an allergy and you can actually improve a little bit sometimes. Not that I'd suggest ever testing it, especially if you have a dangerous allergy, like look after yourself, but sometimes you can have an allergy and it will get better over time. And sometimes it will get worse over time, and mine definitely decided to get a little bit worse. And yeah, I just woke up one day and it was like, I see, or rather, I don't see because I can't open my eyes. I have a Batman mask made of hives. Help. What do I do? What do I do? Nobody prepared me for this. A face for radio. Yeah, I had a face for radio. Also, Pooji, good morning. How long did they stay? The first time was a while because we were working out like what worked and like what was causing it and stuff like that. So, but I feel like that stuff often happens, right? The first time you have like a big reaction to something, it's like, why? Why did you have a big reaction? And how can we make it so that you don't have that reaction again? So the first time it did take a little while to sort. The eyelids were actually the hardest bit to fix as well. They took forever. Like, I got rid of the hives on most of my face, but I still had them on my eyelids, and that sucked. But after the first year, it's very easy. Like, around this time in the spring, I just go in, double check with the doctor, get some topical creams for like a couple months, and then yeah, you might sometimes see my skin looking a bit uneven or a little bit weird, but like it's not like it was. It's like very, very much under control. I just have to keep an eye like this time of year of like, has the pollen started? Okay, time to make a little appointment with my nurse. Time to get the stuff on prescription for a couple months, and then I'll be fine. Yeah. There's not like a huge problem or anything. It's only a problem if I like stand on grass. Like, prolonged contact with the stuff is not an ideal situation. But even if I do get it, like, I can get rid of it pretty quickly. Like I said, like, I think I took 2 days off streaming last year after that, just because I was so distracted, and then I could go back to streaming again. So like, it pretty quickly, all things considered, these days, you know, it's definitely not so bad. It was only the first time that it took a really long time, but that's only because we didn't know as much. I had to have all the double checks and tests and yada yada yada. I've never seen her and Batman in the same. It was so true. Unfortunately, I will say, well, unfortunately, not unfortunately, I have a very good relationship with my parents, and they're both alive. I don't know if that might potentially, maybe I couldn't be Batman. Yeah, they're out and about. I saw them, when did I see them last? A couple weeks ago? Yeah. Oh, for you. I've always keep skipping getting in touch with the doctor, but I've been very rough with my allergies. I have a gluten allergy and I wouldn't stop. Oh, literally, it's so good just to have that. Like, it's not fun. Like, nobody likes going, well, no, probably somebody likes going to the doctor. The vast majority of us, though, do not like going to the doctor. But, yeah, like, you get into a routine with it of, like, once you know what's wrong, this is what you do. And it takes a lot of stress and pressure off you, you know, just to be like, oh, this is happening again. I guess it's that time of the year. Time to go sort it out and go get it double checked. And it's really quick these times because, again, I have like many years of having sorted it, so it's easy. That's a double check that everything's good to go. Nothing else has changed. And then, yep, good. Off you go. It's like a 2-minute appointment, if that. Which also makes it much easier. If you know that it's only going to be like 2 minutes, like, yeah, cool. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Makes it less intimidating to schedule then, but the first time is definitely nerve-wracking because then you have to have all the double checks and everything, and that's not fun. So I get that. That's not fun. Oh dear. There you go. Also, wait a second, you make an artwork 3D? Well, this is embroidery. So this won't be super 3D. It'll be like, it's like soft. It's not really 3D, but it's soft. It's got texture to it. But yeah, it'll be like the embroidery. So a mixed media embroidery. Also, Katamari, I love you. You're a little loud. Just a little bit. I love you. Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Interesting comment with the nurse Wednesday for an asthma review, and they've been like under control for years. I told her that's why I was doing allergy season, not in the winter. She was wondering that maybe we should test you in the summer and not the winter. Yeah, sometimes that's honestly though very fair and very smart. Very fair, very smart, big brain, understandable. Oh my god, is that a Grey Mouse? Grey Mouse! How goes the comic? For those who don't know Grey Mouse, very, very talented artist on Twitch who has a Goblin comic and it's so cute. I'm assuming, were you doing is that the pirate stuff or is that a different one? I've been seeing a lot of Yakuza pirate stuff recently. Let me get the big shout out for Grey Mouse as well. Very heckin' talented Goblin artist. If you guys like goblins and you like art, you need to go check out Grey Mouse. But how was your Yakuza playthrough going? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Yakuza, what do you call it? Pirates recently. All the pirates. Oh dear. Give us your cheese. Fine. You know what? For you. Oh dear. In a jelly, in a Grey Mouse. I have sort of weird confessions. If they made me go back to work, I've done a pen of fake dumb flirting energy because my co-workers are all right-wing dudes who won't appreciate. Oh no. heck? Oh dear. You need like a work wife or work husband, whatever you call it. There's a word for it. I think it is work wife, work husband. That's what we refer to it as. Your work wife, your work husband. Someone that you just consensually mess with. Work wife, work husband. I mean, that's kind of what me and Blapple are on Twitch. Work wife, work husband. You know, we just fight constantly. You're doing older Yakuza, so more breakdancing than pirates. Very fair, very fair. It was great. I was breakdancing up a storm. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. I need a work spouse for sure. Yeah, work spouse. Work spouse. Someone you can just mess with at work. Yeah. I mean, that's when you know you've got good employees, good co-workers. When one of them ends up being like your work wife or work husband. So I worked in bra fitting, so like work wife was the term because everyone was women. But yeah. Obviously, work spouse is a little bit better for most other jobs, I think. Yeah. Yakuza 0, got it playing, download the Monster Hunter. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, that there's new Monster Hunter. I don't think I'm going to be playing it anytime soon because I'm on a fan art binge, Grey Mouse. Grey Mouse, let me tell you, I'm in my fan art era. I just want to make fan art for everyone. I just want to sit at home in my little art cave and make fan art. Welcome to Jelly fan art era. I'm having a good time. Gotta buy the down. Oh, sorry. Gotcha. I haven't played Zero, but I played Yakuza Like a Dragon on the Xbox Store thing. I've heard very good things about the Yakuza series in general. Like, everyone I know who's played it has really liked it. So I'm assuming you're having a good time with it. I hope you're having a good time with it. I also know Baka Mitai, because God have I heard that song a few times. And Cinderella, the Cinderella one. Yes. Good stuff. Very good. JH, honestly, yeah, that's me today. You're talking about giving advice. Is it okay to mess with work partners? I think as long as you're both like communicative and expressing boundaries between adults, yes. Oh dear. There you go. So I cannot sometimes. I sometimes describe myself as my manager's work mum, telling you to take breaks and get sleep and not log on doing its off days. Hell yeah, work mum. Also, Casimir said good morning, welcome on in. I've just started fan art era. Prefer work waifu to work husband, especially if the woman in a long-term relationship or lesbian, because then there's no actual tension. Yeah, for me it was, we were just like a large collective work wife, because we were all working with each other a lot. Because again, we all worked in bra fitting, but also because we were doing post-surgery, a lot of time you would need more than one person helping. If people had like mobility issues and stuff like that, you'd have multiple people. We were all everyone's work wife. Work wives all around. Work wife upon work wife upon work wife. And then the work wives would take themselves out for desserts after a particularly hard day. It was pretty damn good. Oh dear. Gotten super into drawing up arts for games, which I like, which I surprisingly was like, I never really put it. Yeah, same. So this is newer for me as well, and I really like it. We're in the Jelly Cave. We are in Jelly Cave. Keep digging yourself further into the hole, Jelly. I will always. I love living in the hole. The art hole. Gotta do a bit. Oh, sorry, Grey Mouse. Yeah, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Sorry. Yes, go do your stuff. Also, anyone who hasn't checked out Grey Mouse, a very talented artist and a very heckin' sweet bean. Wicked good morning. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah, work polycule, exactly. My wife has several work wives, yeah. These days, online, I'd probably... Blapple has very much become like a work wife. Even though, like, neither of us really see this as work, it's definitely become that kind of thing. Is there anyone else I fight with like Blapple? I don't think so. I think... Well, actually, I say that. I fight with Shifty. Me and Shifty also bicker. Me and Shifty bicker. Me and Crip bicker a lot. Me and Blapple. Yeah, you know what? There is actually a fair amount of bickering. I do be bickering. Oh dear. I'm back. Welcome back, Teresa. Yo, fan at Twinsies. Hell yeah. Oh, then now that I think about it, yeah, no, I would just bicker with a lot of people. But it's like, listen. Yeah, just shoot. I have to admit a few more work wives and husbands to Shiny quickly. Actually, no, Shiny knows 100% that I bicker with Shifty, because I've lived with, well, I've semi-lived with Shiny, Shifty, and Crip. We all live together, kind of. So they know that I've been bickering with them in real life for way longer than stream. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg smash. I appreciate it. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I bicker with everyone. We should start bickering. we should start a bicker. It's Jenny that bicker. I just bicker with everyone. I think I am the problem. Obviously not. Grr. Why would you suggest such a thing? Oh my god. Scott. Thank you so much. 35 months. Jesus. Thank you so much for the 35 months, Scott. That's very heckin' kind of you. We've just been talking about work wives, work husbands, work spouses, work polycules, all those kind of things. Yeah. Oh dear. Good stuff. I'm okay, and you? I'm alright, Wicca. I'm very sleepy. But yesterday, Wicca, I saw some baby lambs, which is a stupid sentence because all lambs are babies. But I saw baby sheep. They were very cute. They were jumping around, being cute and adorable. I also saw some aesthetic ducks. Very pretty ducks. Some of them looked purple in the sunlight. It was kind of wild. You just don't really see purple in nature that often, and then suddenly there's purple ducks. It's like, whoa, that's cool. But it was just like they had like the purple black kind of feathers, so like when the sun hit them, they looked like they were purple. It was very cool. And the lambs were very cute. And we had hot pot, and hot pot was good. So yeah, having good day. My other spouse is a polycule. So they don't buying a sheep. You can't stop me. You physically cannot stop me. The only thing that can stop me is my lack of space for a sheep. I'm probably extra this now because I've been trying to plan order. Oh, bless you. Sorry, JH. Best of luck with it, though. I get it, though. That is... I hope you have other people around you making you, like, cups of tea and stuff. Because, yeah, definitely necessary. Definitely necessary. I hope you're doing all right. Oh, dear. Wicca! Hi, Wicca! Hi, Squeed! Hi, Yaw! Aw, hell yeah. Also, nice Zach emotes. Very nice. We love Zach. Zach for hacking partner. Where's the Zach for partner emote? Necessary. Do I have it? I think I have it, actually. I'm yelling at you. But really, I'm yelling at me, because I could do this. I have the Zach for partner emote. There you go. Partner. Why is it spouses and not spice? Very fair point. Honestly, Sloth, very fair. Good morning, Sloth. How are you doing? No other people, at least I can verify my mom that my plans are correct. Oh, bless you. I mean, I'm glad there's that at least. Not ideal, but I'm glad you have that. Oh dear, yeah, Zach for partner. Zach for partner. What to do with a sheep when you go on holidays and stuff? I've got family. I'm sure they'd look after them for a while. Like, can you come live at my house for a bit and look after my sheep? They'd probably be like, go on then. For a week, I'll look after your sheep. Oh dear. Or friends, actually. They'd be like, hey, you need like a week off work? Do you want to come look after my sheep for a week? They're very cool. Oh dear. The thing is, you can't really get one sheep because sheep is a herd animal, so you kind of have to get a few sheep. It'd be like not one sheep, it would be like one collective of sheep, you know? Multiple sheep, so that they had friends. Can't really just be getting one sheep. And then the British raiders, go on there. Go on. Adopt it. You can have it. That could be your phrase now. Take it. It does. I feel like plans are forming, and hopefully one that doesn't end up with ghost haunting. Yeah. Fingers crossed for you. And well done on honestly doing it and getting it all sorted. Like, not a fun job, but well done. Well done. Do sheep hotels exist? I don't really know, because I'm not really in that kind of like farming sphere, whereas like I don't know really what farmers do. I know that it's generally pretty hard to go on holiday if you have a farm, but so I don't really know what they do if they need to go on holiday or do something and they have to take a break, and who looks after the animals, because clearly the animals still need looking after. There probably is things that you can do, or people that you can reach out to, but I don't know who they'd be. It might just be more like friends, other farms that can look after them for a little bit, you know? Like, hey, your farm's nearby, do you mind if my sheep bunk with you for a bit kind of thing? I don't know how else you'd do it. Oh dear. Good, I use it. Good. Can have it. Go on then. Your one. That's your phrase now. Oh dear. Also, don't worry about the colours being very similar. When we come back with highlights and stuff, they'll end up looking a little different. We just need to get the base level of thread in so that I have something to start building off of. Because right now I have nothing to build off of, which is not ideal. I require building bricks. There are friends who go on programs to get replaced people while they're on vacation. Ooh! Yeah! Yeah, I guess that would be it. Yeah, I've never been in a position like that, but then I also don't really take vacations. Or like, I'll take a break from streaming like I did last week, but then I just do stream stuff all week, or like paperwork and such. So it's not really like I'm going anywhere. Like, I don't need anyone to cover for me. Also, I wouldn't need anyone to cover for me for stream anyway. There are like thousands of other streamers that are live. Oh dear. I think they put in like the people that were pushing for partner at the time, so if people wanted to like support some partner pushes they could, but like I don't need to do anything. But I like putting that in because I want to see them hit partner. I want to see all of them hit partner. I want to see everyone hit partner. Just you start streaming in Makers and Crafters, boom, partner. I'm so glad that raids count now. So they've updated the writing around raids counting for pushing for partner, and they've updated it so it says now, it does say now that raids will now count for partner pushes, which is so good. And I'm so excited about that. And hopefully we will see like a lot more partners from that, because it just feels like such a silly thing, because raiding is such a vouch of character, and like when someone's getting a lot of raids because they're like pushing, it's a character vouch. It's like everyone being like, yes, we agree that we would also like to see this person hit partner, and I feel like that character vouch should count towards it. So it's really nice that it finally is. Yeah. Heckin' happy days. Hopefully we'll see a lot more artist and maker and crafting partners emerging in the next couple years because of that. Hell yeah. Very exciting, very exciting. Oh dear. There we are. But only one jelly. the behind the scenes reason of like, Jelly really wants all these makers and crafters to get partners. It's like, yes, one, because they're really sweet people, but two, because the more makers and crafting partners there are, the less that people will notice me, as I can hide back in my hidey hole. My hidey hole of piss and crafts. Don't look at me. Don't perceive. Ah dear. Get better makers and crafting partners. I just want to. You can perceive me doing charity events and that's it. Don't perceive me the rest of the year. Oh dear. I think government has some things sorted out so partners get some sleep, but not sure if it works that well. Or raise the partners as well. It should mean no refreshing. Yeah, it should mean that you shouldn't have to refresh now, which is nice, because that was such a put off for so many people. I guess just ignore cow sheets for a day. Like, one can't ignore child like that. I beg to differ. I ignore kids all the time. No hiding. I always tell. Well, this is very kind of you. I just like. Oh yeah, when you listen to the music, Katamari. Katamari is a good bop. I noticed that your partner showed up to notice. Well, we tend to not mention it too much. We're kind of just secret about it. We're just kind of, chilling in our space, having a nice time. And the only time I use partner really is for charity stuff. So the only time that you might notice it is like for instance, next month, this side, when we're doing a charity event and we're going to be on the front page of Twitch. That's the only kind of time where you'll ever really notice it, is around those kind of events, because that's the only time we really use it. So yes, next month, on the 11th of March, so partway through our fundraising, we will be on the front page of Twitch talking about the Migraine Trust for 8 hours. Not necessarily 8 hours straight, but we could be like on and off the front page for like 8 hours. So yeah, very exciting. Hell yeah. Be there or be square. Also, you don't have to be there, it's fine, but like, now you know. Front page hi, yeah! This will be our 4th stream on the front page for charity. No, actually, technically, it's actually our 6th stream for charity on the front page. I have only ever been on the front page talking about charity. The first time I was on the front page was in 2022, which was when I wasn't a partner yet, for talking about breast cancer awareness. And then in December that same year, I was on the front page talking about the Starlight Foundation. And then this year, I was on the front page in Boobtober again, talking about breast cancer awareness. I was on the front page twice during Starlight, talking about Starlight. And now I'll be on the front page again for the Migraine Trust. Yee! very exciting. I'm very grateful to Twitch for the opportunity again, because you know, I really do fundraising for charities that I really care a lot about, so I always really appreciate when we have that extra support for those charities, because it really, really helps. It really, really helps with you know, donations and getting the information and awareness out to more people. Like, the Migraine Trust has so many amazing resources regardless of where you live worldwide, and it's wonderful to be able to share that with more people. So yeah. I'm really excited to talk about it and do all of that. So my birthday with Jelly, if I must, you don't have to. You don't have to. Do women get migraines more than men? Statistically, women are more likely to get migraines than men, but it's not like a ridiculous one. It's like, it's more common in women, but still a lot of men get them as well. Yeah. Oh dear. There are a lot of factors that can lead into people getting migraines, and I think women just have a few more than men, but it's still relatively common in men. Yeah. It's definitely not uncommon in men. Oh dear. In my family as well, although I am the only person alive with chronic migraine, I'm actually not the only person in my family who have ever had chronic migraine. Because and they were men, some of my male family members have also had chronic migraine previously. And so yeah. Definitely anybody can get it. We've all got it for very different reasons. Migraine does run in my family, but I never had intermittent migraine, although that's the majority of what runs in my family. I have chronic migraine as caused likely by an injury. So, unfortunate. I nearly dodged it, but not quite. Check on Nick's kids! Oh dear. Yippee! I do believe Jenny has no problem talking about that for 8 hours straight, frankly or not. It's true. Like, charity stuff is where I feel most confident with speaking. Especially because, again, we only fundraise for charities that I like personally. So I generally feel pretty confident talking about the charities that I like. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, to be honest, I wouldn't apply for things like Front Page if I didn't feel confident talking about the charities though, because like, I don't feel like that would be fair to the charities if I was like umming and ahhing and stuff. Like, no. I would only put myself on the front page, or like apply for the front page in the first place, if I was very confident about the charity we were planning to fundraise for. And the Migraine Trust is one that I have received help from myself as someone who suffers with chronic migraine. So I love them very much. They've helped me a lot over the years, not only with the resources that they have available on the website, but also with the Managing Your Migraine meetups that they do, and also with the stuff that they offer as far as like self-advocation. They are the reason that I was able to speak at Parliament. They are the reason that I was on ITV News. They are the reason that I've been in newspapers, in articles, that I have helped with adverts, been able to help them with other stuff that they do. So like, they have supported me so much. And yeah, I want to give back to a charity that have really helped me and thousands of other people that also suffer with migraines, because they don't just do it for people with chronic migraines, they also do it for people for intermittent migraines, or family of people with migraines, or employers of people with migraines. You know, they help an awful lot of people, and I want to give back because I've received the help from them that this funding helps with, so I want to give back. Yeah. My wife's got trigeminal neuralgia. Ooh, is it bipolar? That's where hers come from. Yeah, there's the trifecta of head pain, which is normally migraines, cluster headaches, trigeminal neuralgia. So like, whenever we go to the meetups and stuff like that, there's often people from all three of those there. It's us three. The head pain trio. There we are. My head is hurty a lot. Now you wait on Blackpool. Yeah, but Blackpool's been doing night shifts this week, I think. So I think their schedule's a bit weird. I could be wrong, but I think they're doing night shifts this week. Or I know they were at least doing 1 or 2 night shifts earlier this week. Sounds like migraine for to men and not like breast cancer. No, men get migraines quite often as well. This is random, but I missed the end. No, I got the leave ending. It was probably very close between Leave and Maria, because I spoke to Maria like 1,000 times in the hospital. So we were probably really close, but we got Leave. Yeah. Didn't dodge migraine, just like you didn't dodge the mask. Sorry, too soon. Actually, it wasn't the mast, it was the boom. Ship terminology. You've been on TV? I've been on ITV News. Yeah. I actually didn't know that I was going to be on ITV News when I was on there, though, because it was a pre-recorded thing. So I got messages from my family like, you didn't tell me you were going to be on ITV News. And I was like, I wasn't told I was about to be on ITV News. Because it was again hosted by Migraine, but I had submitted stuff, but I submitted stuff for Parliament, and then it ended up in that, which was like fine. I said they could use it for whatever they wanted. Like I basically said, I was like, whatever helps you the most, use it for that. That's fine. And they used it for that, and I was like, perfect. You can use that. So yeah, have been. I was actually live on Twitch while I was live on television. Live on television, pre-recorded. Oh dear, curious as what ending. Yeah, I got. Oh, so welcome in. I got leave. Leave, that's what I got. It's super common to get leave. I wanted to get leave, I will say. Like, out of the 3 of them, that was the one I was hoping I was getting. If I'd have got Maria, that would have been fine as well. I would have been okay with either of those 2. But, yeah. So I was quite happy. I was quite happy with my ending. Because a lot of people in the, like, that were watching had never seen Silent Hill 2. And I feel like Leave is a really good one because it explains a lot more than maybe Maria's ending does. Gives a bit more information about, like, the wife and stuff. So yeah, I wanted that one, so I'm quite happy with that one. Yeah. Oh dear, it's super easy. I've been on the shop like 4 times. I wasn't even trying. Sorry, I clearly don't know how. I'm sorry, JH, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm gonna start looking at the knife for real. Stop staring at knife looking. Leave is the only fair ending after the dog. Yeah, the dog is, well, you can't get that on a first playthrough. Dog is, I'd have to have played the whole game secretly behind your back and then not told you and then done New Game Plus. Which would have been funny, but I didn't do that. No. Oh dear. I wanted to experience the game for the first, like the remake for the first time while live, so I was like, I'm not gonna do that. It would be funny, but I'm not gonna. Oh dear. If I don't get water, I will flip. You gotta start staring at that knife. That knife, it's calling you. Stare at it, look at it harder. It wishes to be looked at. Oh dear, yes. Oh dear. But yeah, no. I'm really looking forward to doing our Migraine Trust fundraiser. I've wanted to do a proper fundraiser for them the longest time, but they've just not been in a space where I could fundraise for them. So yeah, it's about time. I'm ready. I'm really pleased that, again, Twitch accepted our application for the front page. I feel like I've gotten very lucky with it, but then at the same time, I did also apply for partner under the pretense of, like, I want to use it for charity stuff, and then all I've done is use it for that. So I feel like maybe it's not really that surprising. But yeah, no, they've been really, really chill about our charity events. Like, again, in December, they even let us have 2 days on the front page, which normally you wouldn't get. So like that, they've been really good. Honestly, big ups to Twitch. I really appreciate it. They have put us on the front page so many times for charity now, and it always really, really helps boost the charities that I'm talking about and like get them out there to more people. And yeah, I really, really appreciate that, because I only do fundraise for charities that I care an awful lot about. So whenever they get that extra visibility and stuff, it means a lot. It means a lot. I mean, the Migraine Trust is a very, very personal charity for me as well. So like, again, because I am one of the benefactors of that charity, I've never fundraised for a charity that I directly benefit from before, ever, and continue to directly benefit from. This is, that's new for me. This is not a thing that I've done. I've fundraised for charities which have helped people like me, or that I have used before but don't use currently. But the thing with the Migraine Trust is it's one that I directly benefit from. You know, the stuff that they do with like allowing me to advocate for myself in spaces like Parliament, allowing me to have that, like, and also help other people, like use my story to help other people going through the same sort of stuff. They've done so much for people like me. So yeah, it's a different situation, but one I'm very excited for. I learned that yesterday, had my pen knife like 25 years, only found out the can can be used as a screwdriver. Hey, nice, hell yeah, why not? If it works, it works. If it works, it's not silly, hell yeah. Very cool. Maybe they like charity too. I think so. I do think it's a good look as well. You know, displaying people that are doing fundraising for charity. I think as well, it does help. I probably take a very unpopular time of the day when I apply, because these days when you apply for front page, you have to apply for a time slot, right? And I think the time slot that I apply for is, the time that I put in is midnight to 8 a.m, I think. So it's like, I'm assuming is not a very popular slot for American streamers, because who wants the midnight till 8 a.m. slot? But obviously over here in Europe, that's a great slot. That's first thing in the morning for me. So I'm looking at like a slightly less popular slot too. Also, Kata, good morning. Thank you for the follow. We're making fan art. Fan art Fridays. Well, this is probably what this is going to become. Although this stream is not called that, but maybe going forward they will be, because I kind of want to keep doing this. We're making fan art for a friend of ours, Val Mods, very talented crafter, and we're kind of making their avatar like very vapor wavy. We're the moment just getting in some base threads, so it's all quite similar. But we'll go back in and add like a lot of highlights, shading, and then I think I'm gonna do bright pink, like neon pink. Like, because I could do the neon pink over these bits and then over Vile as well, and then maybe even just outline this in neon pink as well. I might really lean into neon pink. Pink is not really a part of Vile's color scheme, definitely more purples and reds. But if you highlight in red, it tends to make whoever you're drawing look kind of evil. I don't know why. Whenever I've done embroideries and like highlighted in red, they look a little bit malicious. So I think pink might be the happy middle ground, where I still get that like really bright color, but it's not that intense. One of the means you need to disclose it to Connection doing charity funding is that I benefit from the work they do personally as well. I don't think so, because like I'm not financially benefiting from it. I benefit because the Migraine Trust is the charity that is currently pushing for more support and protection for people with migraines in the workplace and in education. And they are doing that at Parliament. So they are doing that at the level where those laws actually change. Because right now there aren't a whole lot of protections in place for people with migraine. It's not, you know, when we were talking about it in Parliament last year, that was the first time that migraine had been discussed in Parliament in 60 years, like 60 years. Like a really, really long time since anyone had got it to that level where you could actually discuss the laws that protect us and such like that. So the Migraine Trust are the charity that are currently like at the forefront of that. So when I say that I benefit from the work that the Migraine Trust do, I don't mean I financially benefit. I mean like I human rights benefit from them. Like as in they are protecting people like me and making sure that we have access to the same things that everyone else does. You know, there is a lot of things that are very normalized in the UK that really work against people with like migraines. I think I've talked about this. I'll talk about this more during the fundraiser so you kind of get an idea, but like the way that work and probation systems work in the UK is a really, really difficult one, and one that I struggled with many times. I can work around my migraines. I do on stream all the time. You know, I very rarely have migraines in the morning, but I often have them in the afternoon, evening. So as long as I'm only working morning shifts, that's fine. The problem is, if I say that I can only do like morning shifts, someone can very easily change my shifts to a shift pattern that I cannot fulfill without getting migraines, and then I'll get fired. There is also, if you can't pass probation. Probation is like a 3-month period in most jobs, where if you have more than 3 instances of sickness in that time, you can be let go. Basically 3 instances of sickness does not mean a full day off. It could just mean 1 hour off at the end of the end of the shift, and you could make that hour up elsewhere, but it would still count as an instance of sickness. And so you could take 3 hours off in 3 months and lose your job for it. And like, considering how competitive the job market is, unfortunately that does mean that a lot of people like me find it really hard to pass probations. I think a really good example of that is when I worked at the call center. I was on probation for 9 months. I could do the job, like I could do the job fine, but like I could not pass probation because I could not get through 3 months in a row without 3 hours off because of my migraines, because I have 21 migraines on average a month. So even if I was only working morning shifts, the likelihood is that occasionally I would have to leave an hour early. Like it happened, I was working with screens. There's only so much I could do. And there's no protection in place for people like me. Now, luckily, this particular call center was very chill with it and they were very good, but like they are the exception. Workplaces do not have to do that. There's no legal reason that a workplace would have to, you know, be considerate with that sort of thing. It sucks. And so I think there's often the thing as well of like, oh, you couldn't pass probation because of sickness, you must have taken a lot of time off. And it's like, no, literally. I think in one of my probations, I took 2.5 hours off in 3 months, and I can't pass probation with that. So, you know, stuff like that. It's a lot of little things. The other thing is like access to a lot of the medications, which they've talked about before, is like there's a lot of medications to treat migraines that are, you know, a lot of them are licensed at GP level, but a lot of them aren't licensed at GP level. And a lot of the more recent updates and like better medications for migraine are not currently licensed at a GP level. And what that means is you have to have them prescribed to you by a neurologist, which means you have to go on a waiting list to speak to a neurologist to have them prescribed to you, to only have them dispatched by your GP. It's very silly. So basically, you'll go to hospital, which is like at least a 2-year waiting list here, at least 2 years. So you have to wait 2 years of no treatment to wait to go to hospital, where they say, yes, you can have this treatment, and then you don't see them again. That's it. And it's just like, it's very frustrating because it means you're waiting 2 years to have one medication, which, by the way, these, before anyone's like, oh, they must have really strong side effects or anything, no, they don't. Most of the migraine specific medication has less side effects than like the medications that are currently dispersed by your GP. So it's like, it's definitely nothing to do with that. It's fully to do with like the funding and stuff like that around those medications and newer medications being at GP level. But yeah, one of the things the Migraine Trust have talked about is like, yeah, we'd love to see more stuff licensed at GP level so that we can take the strain off neurologists in the UK and cut down those waiting times, but also just so that people are not having to wait 2 years to get basic treatment, because you know, that's not cool. And for people with chronic migraines who are having more than 15 migraines a month, for those 2 years, they're losing at least half of their life. You know, because that's the thing. Chronic migraines affect you. If you have the diagnosis of chronic migraine, that means you're having more than 15 migraines a month, which means you are losing half of your life for 2 years just to be told, yes, you do have that, and you can go have that treatment that we were talking about. Yeah. And it's like, Jesus, like, that you're just taking 2 years of someone's life. Like, you know, it's not great. So yeah, this is what I mean when I say like the Migraine Trust is helping people like me. I'm not financially benefiting, I'm quality of life benefiting from the work that they do. Yeah, so I don't think there is any like can I say this kind of thing? No. I quality of life benefit from the Migraine Trust, but I don't financially benefit from it. I'm not getting money from them or anything like that. Nor do I get money from them to speak to them. I've never received a dime from them. I talk about them positively because I like them. I am not sponsored to say anything nice about them. I don't need to. I would say nice things about them regardless because of the things that they do. Yeah, just to be really clear there. Yeah, Jelly in the US will be happy that you'll be an hour earlier. UK won't be. Yeah, it's like, God, why are you so early? Valor's not evil. Valor's not. They're very sweet bean. Wait, is that a thing? Perhaps it is so. It's not a bad idea to disclose such a thing as personal connection can help convince people. Don't think that we have like the 3 strikes and you're out, but one can get let go for any reason during a probation period. Yeah, we have like a sickness thing and it's a pain in the ass. Just proves you can talk. I can be talking. Kind of feels like a lot of the only specialist only, but for some stuff it's warranted, or for new stuff. Yeah, so like, but the thing is, a lot of it is not that new. So the way that stuff works in the UK, sorry, if you want to go into it, I can talk to you about it now. The way that stuff happens is we have the NHS, which is the National Health Service, right? And what that means is we have to, when new medications are coming across from other countries, for instance, we have to be like, do we want this? Do we want to pay for this? Yada, 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 decide whether it's worth it, right? What that means is by the time that the UK gets a lot of medications, they've already been trialed in America for many, many years. Like, it's not actually like a new medication by the time that it gets to us, because we have to decide whether we want to pay for it. And that can take a while. However, is it a new medication for our country? Yes, technically. Although, when you look at some of them, they're actually not that new anymore. Not anymore. Like, I'm not talking about stuff that's come across in the last couple years. I'm talking about stuff that came across like 10 years ago. Like, at that point, it is not really a new medication, and there is no reason to not have it licensed at a GP level other than funding. So yeah. Especially when these are medications that are made specifically for migraine. The vast majority of initial, like, stuff that is treated for migraine was not made for migraine. And yet there are things now that are, which means they have less side effects and are generally a lot more tolerable for more people. A lot of the medications that are given out by GPs are less tolerable. Like, so for instance, you've heard about some of the side effects that I've had from my medications that I tested to make sure that they didn't help me with my migraines. One of them literally gave me seizures for an entire summer. And that's dispatched at a GP level, at the base level. They're allowed to give me that, even though it is known for giving people seizures. I can get that from them. But this medication that was made specifically for migraine that's been around for 10 years plus, that I can't get without going to a neurologist, and that has like no side effects. That's not just me saying that. That's like the medication that gave me the seizures is known for having horrible side effects the entire time that you're taking it. Most people find it very intolerable, but that I can get from my GP. That being said, the migraine medication made specifically for migraines that doesn't have all these documented horrible side effects and is generally a lot more tolerable, wait 2 years. And also has a higher success rate, wait 2 years. Now obviously it didn't help for me. likely due to what my migraines are caused by, but that could help so many people. And yeah, the Migraine Trust are fighting for stuff like that. They're fighting for more stuff to be available for more people, for the waiting times to be easier, for more stuff to happen at a GP level, for GPs to just be more knowledgeable about migraine, to notice more of the green flags of migraine, so they're not always referring people to neurologists if it's not necessary, because again, that just adds a huge waiting time for a lot of people. That one they've already got, by the way. Speaking of people fighting for things in Parliament, they get that. So GPs now have to go for a high level of stuff, training or whatever, to identify the green flags of migraine, so that less people are being referred to neurologists if it's not necessary, so that they can get that diagnosis a little bit quicker. Yep, like they're already doing this stuff. Oh dear. Yeah, very cool people. Sounds very silly. It is silly. It's very silly. NHS needs to sort themselves out to support. Yeah. For us, I think new med stuff is mostly tied to government subsidies. Other than that, it comes to upper level compensation, yeah. Not that doctors always follow the rules. Like some meds that need constant blood work to verify it's not burning through are actually not followed through that thoroughly. Of course, because doctors are humans, yeah. Not all of them are going to be good humans or keeping up with stuff like that. My friend can't take many drugs due to other health conditions, but in the queue for Botox. Help! Botox for nearly a year to go, yeah. Yeah, I was in a queue, so this shouldn't happen to your friend, to be clear. This was a unfortunate instance of something that happened in the UK. Do you guys know that we had a UK-wide Botox shortage? Did you know that? Did you know a few years ago there was a national Botox shortage? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't know, not unless you're on the waiting list for it. I bet you didn't know. So yeah, I was initially referred for Botox in 2020. I had my first treatment for Botox in 2024. It took 4 years because after the 2-year wait list, when I was meant to go for my first round of Botox, it was in the middle of the Botox shortage, which meant I got re-added to the bottom of the waiting list. So I went in, they said they had no Botox. I still had to go in for this appointment, by the way. They didn't cancel it ahead of time. I went into the hospital to have my first treatment of Botox, where I was told there is no Botox and you have to go back on the waiting list. 4 years. 4 years of waiting. And it didn't even help, unfortunately. I wasn't one of the people that benefited from it. But yeah, 4 years. And like, I'm lucky. I've had a therapist. I have a very supportive family. I've made a job for myself which works around my migraines. I have a wonderful friend and like support system. I'm very lucky. You know, I have a lot of support around me, and the Migraine Trust as well, who has also supported me massively. I've had a huge amount of support from a lot of different avenues, but not everyone has that. 4 years. 4 years. It's a lot, a long time to wait, and I'm not the only person who went through that. In fact, a huge amount of us did. If you got caught in the Botox shortage that happened in like 2021, 2022, whenever it was, hell, absolute hell, a hellish situation. Yeah. It is great. Not, no, we don't get medication for free. We do have to pay unless exempt. In Wales, that's not true. In Wales, you do. In Wales, medication prescriptions are free. Sorry. You said you lived in England, right? Yeah, in England you have to pay. In Wales, you don't. All prescriptions are free. Yeah, sorry. But it's why people have never had enough paying out to other countries to get meds. Yeah, we cover our meds with taxes and such, apparently, so we don't pay for that. Yeah. Yeah. In Wales, at least. Oh dear. Everyone moved to Wales. Genuinely. Genuinely. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good here. I'm just going to put it out there. Underfunded as hell, though. That's the only problem with Wales. Wales is super underfunded for a lot of things because all the money goes to England. But Wales is a beautiful place, and you get free prescriptions because it's covered by taxes. Yep. I've been trying! Oh, dear. They found patients can actually tell them if horrible side effects are happening. Not all doctors are ignoring rules or bad things. True, but it also shows that rules are not changing as fast as they probably should. Yeah. Ah dear, England, everyone moved to Wales. I remember the treatment attempt for you. Yeah, it was a nightmare. Does ice pack help at all? Yes, it can help, but like, no, not in life, really. What I will say is I'm not really ever looking for advice with my migraines at this stage. I've had them for 10 years. You know, I've tried every treatment available, everything you could Google and be like, does it help with migraines? I've already Googled it. I had 30 migraines a month for 8 years. I'm now down to 21 thanks to Emgality, but I still have 21 migraines a month. Like, I mean this as I don't mean this to be rude or offensive, but I always believe unless someone has asked for advice with their health stuff, best not to give. Because you don't know what they've, well, in my case you might know, because I did do a whole hour-and-a-half explanation of everything that's happened the last 10 years. But yeah, for most people you don't know, and it can be upsetting to have to constantly say, yes, I've heard of that, no, it doesn't work for me. Yes, I've heard of that, no, it doesn't work for me. Yes, I've heard of that, no, it doesn't work for me. It's a cycle of it. It's not a very, yeah. So unless, I stick solidly with unless someone's asked for health advice. I know you mean well, but it's normally best not to give, because it can reopen a lot of wounds. In me, and people like me especially. Ah, dear. I'm in England. We get the exemption because I have one of the approved chronic illnesses. God, which is wild to say. Are hack taxes higher in that case? Nah, not really. Just better distributed. Oh, dear. Nah. Just helping in the places they should help. Oh, dear. You all lost doorstep. Yeah, it would make meeting people much easier if you all just came and lived here. Imagine how easy it'd be. You know, there's a Twitch meetup in Wales next month. Actually, in about a month's time, in about a month. At the end of March, there's a Twitch meetup in Cardiff. Very exciting. I'm going to that, as are quite a few crafters, actually. We're going to have a little craft corner in the Twitch meetup. I'm very excited about it. Oh dear. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I'm very excited. And also, actually, I think I'm going to meet a couple people there as well that I haven't met before, which is nice. Wait, it's happening in Cardiff? Yeah, there is a Twitch meetup. Not TwitchCon. Not TwitchCon. TwitchCon is in Rotterdam. But there is a Twitch meetup happening. I can grab you the link if you want, Starry. Yeah, there is a Twitch meetup happening in Cardiff. Yes. It's they've rented out a space for like the day, and they have tickets, and you can go to it. It's not TwitchCon. It's just like a Twitch meetup event. But yeah, anyone can go. Let me grab the link for you if people want it. Should have it on Blue Sky somewhere because I think I reposted, but I'm just gonna have to find out because I've actually posted quite a lot on Blue Sky, and I've been reposting a lot of artists. 2 seconds. I might have to scroll for just a minute because I've been posting a hell of a lot of stuff. I'm reposting a lot of stuff too. But it should be here somewhere. If I scroll down far enough, I should find it. Where the hell is it? There it is. I'll get you the Blue Sky post. I think if I get this one, it will. Yeah, I can't do that while I'm live, apparently. Yeah, you get the vibe. There it is. Okay. Ah. Oh dear. Yip. Oh god, where am I? There's something that was free here, especially related to chronic illnesses, which is good. Good. As good as it should be. Yes, let me get the link. The okay is like 40% of fair cost or something. Anyone could enjoy you moaning about No, they would probably be lovely. Hell yeah, Starry, if anyone is fancying and going, hell yeah, why not? I really wish I could visit Wales. Every time I talk about how nice things are, I just can't help it. There's also an update about the okay. I can't say for sure that there's an update about the neighbour situation because I don't know that it was our neighbours, but I can say that somebody chucked anal beads over our garden fence and like, I don't know. We live very rurally. We kind of live in the middle of nowhere. It could be the same person, but I don't know. So neighbour update is, I don't know. It could be my neighbour, or it could be It could be, not many, I don't know. But we found them in the garden last week. Oh, sorry, in-laws or something. Also, Ali, good morning. Sorry, I don't know exactly what you might have heard there. But welcome on in. We're making fan art for Vile Mods today. Yeah, pretty more trying to find the aliens. Yeah, we were just clearing out our garden. We're just clearing out our garden for, you know, because it's getting into springtime, right? You know, we've got to prepare our garden and stuff for spring. And then, wouldn't you know it, anal beads. Not our anal beads, to be clear. Like, just hanging there, chilling in our garden. Why? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't know where they came from or whomst, but they were there. We had gloves on. They are now in the tip because we were going to take all the garden waste to the tip anyway. So now the anal beads are with the garden waste. Well, we've sorted it, but like, you know, they came with us to the tip and they stayed at the tip. Ugh. Oh dear. It's just a really, like, whenever I walk around the back of the garden now, I just can't help but giggle though, because I'm like, what a weird thing to do. Like, of all the things to chuck over someone's fence, why? Like, I don't know, I'm getting mixed messages. Whoever this is, I'm getting super mixed messages. I don't know if they like us or they hate us, I'm not sure. I really don't know. They never chucked anal beads in our garden though. True. Who had 11.25 for the beads? First thing I had. My bad. They're not ours. Well, you're supposed to grow an extra hours. Oh God, Lovey. What if the tip people thought they were yours? I don't care. Like, I don't care. I think though it would be kind of a funny story, right? Yeah, like these people came to the tip and they got rid of like 10 bags of garden waste and 1 set of anal beads. It's like, what? What kind of party were they having over there? Like, I guess, but I don't really care that much. Like, it didn't offend me. I'm just confused, to be honest. I'm just confused. I don't know what the response they wanted from that. Not a neighbour if they don't chuck the beads. True. Shaun of the Dead bed. Good for tip people to not think about the trash people throw out. Probably. I'd like to go to their garden party, tip employees. Just many bags of garden refuse and 1 set of anal beads. Thank you. Oh dear. Do we think 2026 anal beads will still come up on stream? Yeah, probably, but we'll find a new way of incorporating them, you know? We don't want it to get stale. No one likes stale anal beads. Oh dear, we love butt stuff here. Just not stuff that goes in the butt thrown into underspec. That's a thing. Yeah, like, yeah, you know what, Lovey? You're damn right. We're very, like, positive here about stuff like that. But also, don't include people who are not consenting in your kinks. And if your kink is littering, and I haven't consented. Yeah, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Me. I haven't consented to this. Stop it. Weird. Oh dear. But yeah, in this case, just mostly funny, to be honest. Just mostly funny. We do hate littering. I do hate littering. There's no reason. There's no reason. Littering is a kink now. Anything's a kink. Everything is a kink. Everything can be a kink. If there's one thing being on the internet has taught me is that nothing is safe. Anything can be a kink. You're never safe. You found them in your garden. Imagine the person who lost it. Would they be thinking where they... No, the thing is, Sean, we have a 2-meter fence around our garden. You cannot accidentally drop something in our garden. We have a 2-meter fence. You have to throw it. The only way something gets in the garden is if you're chucking it. So, like, there is no way somebody accidentally lost their anal beads in my garden. It's just not possible. Like, it's just, there is no accidental, you cannot claim whoopsie on this one. It's a 2-meter fence. Like, you have to go for it. Oh dear. I think they were actually maybe, but then they would have left like more of an impact, whether they were hanging there. Like if they were dropped on an airplane, they would have been coming down at like a significant velocity, and I think they would have landed like, you know, pretty hard on the floor, whereas they were just kind of hanging there. So like, no, I don't think they could have had the velocity, unless they farted hard enough, but you'd have to fart with your ass facing up. And like, again, at that point, I just can't see it as an accident, I'm sorry. If you have faced your ass to the sky and then shot anal beads out at high velocity, that's just, you don't accidentally do that. Like, no one is accidentally doing that. Ah, oh, kings can be extreme. I guess that's true. Whoopsie, I did a poopsie. But I don't think there is a whoopsie there. Someone do the fart maths. Yeah. Shiny. I require maths right now. They were targeting your yard. Yeah, which is also quite impressive because we don't have that big of a garden. Like, our garden is not huge. It's pretty small. Oh, dear. The only reason we had so much refuse to take out was because we were using it to basically put the stuff in from the bathroom. Like, when the bathroom was being sorted. Yeah, no. That's, something. Yeah, I think they had to be... Our poor yard. Our car and now our yard. Oh dear. So yeah, that's the update, Sean. Alright, now you hopefully feel up to date on our neighbour situation. We haven't had any more notes on the car though, which has been nice. And maybe they've worked out that we actually live here now, and they sheepishly returned to their home like whoopsie doopsie. Who knows? So what I've learned today, allergy to grass is mental health, littering is a kink, no news about the anal beads, and I've seen this on for the first time, been living in a cave. Yeah, well if you live in the UK, you do live in a cave. It's all one big cave. It's like the flat earth conspiracy, but I think we live inside a cave, and the ceiling is just made of sky. Yeah, flat earth, but put a roof over it. Oh dear. Also, Crash, good morning, welcome on it. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to us speaking absolute garbage all morning. Welcome to just a lot of garbage. I feel thoroughly so glad. I'm so glad. I'm glad we're on the same page. Oh no, welcome to we're speaking absolute garbage this morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the week has treated you well. Oh dear. It's like one of those games, kill cams, where someone throws a grenade and it takes the most adventurous journey. Like worms! Like worms! Where the grenade jumps across all of the terrain. I love worms. Oh my god. We used to have worms on PlayStation 1. And it was so good. This song that boo 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 doo. That one. Oh, it's in my brain forever. We used to play with the family. I loved it. Oh dear. Zach, good morning. The fabric using, thank you, but I painted it. So I've altered it a little bit. The base fabric is like the greens, which I love. It's very pretty. And then we painted it to add the yellow for like the aura. And then we've added this bit and the purple at the top so that we can have the top of the canvas because it's going to be like a rectangle like this. And so we have like a postcard, and then we've added some applique, added some purple at the bottom for this, and now we're embroidering. Trying to do mixed media. Also, for those who don't know, Zach is currently doing a partner push, and they're very heckin' close. If you can send any lurks in the evening, a very sweet being crafted. They also do embroidery. They do cross stitch. They also do yarn crafts. They do 3D printing. So yeah, if you like crafts and you're looking for a place to hang out in the evening, go follow Zach. Very sweet bean. Also, I've been calling Zakalia, but it's Zakala. I'm sorry. I've realized my mistake and I'm trying to correct it, but it's been so long. But the worms for anal beads, exactly like that. Exactly like that. To convince you to move by throwing random stuff into the garden. We're just gonna keep taking it to the tip. If we don't want it, we'll just keep taking it. It's not working so far. I like going to the tip. They have a tip shop and I like it. Work's been decent today. I'm going on 4 hours of sleep. Me too, 3. Not that it's a competition, but same. Lack of sleep. I'm very tired, which is why my brain is mush. The worms went oi. I want to play the song. They did. They went oi oi. Bye bye. Yee! Like that kind of noises. I need the worms. Oh god, don't print. Don't print. Stop that. Worms. PS1 song. OST. There you go. OST. Give me the Worms OST. Oh, is it this? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. This is the one. Stop it, no. It's Worms incoming. Yeah. God, Worms. 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 Okay, you're getting a bit loud, Worms. You're getting a bit loud. Hey, chill out a little bit. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. I didn't wake up for 3 hours. Really, you too? My leg is hanging above the knee. No sleep. None of us have slept. Hell yeah. Welcome into the... Gah! I think it's a creative thing for low sleep numbers. Too many creatives just can't sleep. Normally I'm really good at sleeping, but yeah, last night it was just not happening. I couldn't get to sleep, and then I just woke up and I was like, well, I'm awake now. What do I do? I did manage to get more sleep after that, so I'm not that balked. I'm glad to hear it. You can carry the brain cell. Something's in the air. Is that, you know, like you have sleeping gas? Is that like awake gas? Is that a thing? Like, arguably, the existence of sleeping gas makes me think the existence of awake gas must exist. There must be awake gas, but I don't... smelling salts. Is 4 hours enough? No. No. Well, for some people, yes. I think it depends on the person. I tend to find I need 6 hours plus if I want to feel like well rested. Between 6 and 8 hours is normally pretty good for me. I think 7 is a good average, to be fair, for me. 3 is not enough. I feel a little loopy. But I think everyone's a little different, and I think it probably depends on like how active your job is, like the stuff that you need to do in the day, all those kinds of stuff. Also, like if you have any like chronic conditions, whether they be mental or physical health, I think they can cause you to get fatigued quicker. So, you know, it depends. I think it depends person to person exactly how much sleep that you need and how regularly you need to sleep. I don't think there probably is a one-size-fits-all, but you can kind of work it out when if you wake up and you still feel loopy, you probably haven't had enough, right? Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Wait, what's we had another one. So we had a Worms on PS2 as well, which was like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. That one. Do you know that one? Is it this one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, but this does ring a bell. Worms 3D. Kind of a bop. There's lyrics? There's lyrics to the Worms song? I don't remember any of the Worms having lyrics. Oh, this is the song I know! Wait! Ooh, ah, ooh. Oh my god, I don't remember it having lyrics though, I just remember the ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I feel like I need at least 10. Only 5 hours been enough. I've been so much more productive. I feel like 16 to 18 hours. 6 hours minimum, normally around 7. Yeah, so me and Crash, very similar. Oh, the bike broke down. Good thing it's a Friday, yeah. Not sure I told you that, but guess who might be going to the Star Wars celebration? Is it you? Wait, is it you? Are you going as well, Sloth? Everyone's going. Oh my gosh. Sloth, are you going as well? Oh, if you are, I hope you have a really good time. I hope you have a really good time, because, yeah, Lovey's going. Maybe? Lovey's going? Is Blackle going? Zero's in Japan at the same time, but they're not going. Shifty's going a little afterwards. God, everyone's in Japan. Wait, that's 5 people now. Oh my gosh. Are team. Hey, Blapple, welcome on in. Did you play Worms? Everyone's going to Japan. Maybe let me know if you want to meet. Yeah, Lovey's going as well. Wait, how many peeps? Yeah, literally, everyone's going. Did I play Worms? Did you play Worms? Yeah. Yes? Do you want to listen to the other song then? Have some nostalgia for you. Have some Worms nostalgia. Actually, I didn't ask if you played the first Worms. It's Zach! Zach, how are you? I've already shouted them out, so you're not going to be able to shout them out again, Zach. Just, Blackwell, just a heads up. Well, you can do the small shout out, but you can't do the big one. Big one I caught. Oh, dear. Yeah, so Blackwell, Lovey, Zero full damage, and Shifty, but Shifty a little later. Yeah. That's why I say the whole mod team is going to Japan, because Zero, Shifty, and Blackwell are all going to Japan. Then I'm not going. It's just all the mods. How dare. I hope they have a really good time, to be fair. Fringe, can we play ball a little bit? I'm meant to have, like, the perfect bowl cut. What the heck? Oh, dear. Dilly's gonna have no... I'm gonna have no mods for, like, a month. That is what's happening. Oh dear, that's all good, Jelly. Yeah, honorary mod now. Not too bad, Zach. My poor computer's having a time. Oh, bless you. How was, is it Dragon Age you're playing? How was Dragon Age? I think I saw you playing that this morning. I hope that it was good. Oh, wait, I love it. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. I love the... Oh. Wait, how... Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Shifty isn't going till May. Yeah, Shifty's going a little later. It's true, it's true. Oh, so you still have Shifty. True, true. The Chaos mod is still here. Yes, you're right. Oh dear. Fear not, everyone, for Chaos is still here. We can yeah, you can riot now. What? I'm still forgetting what my brother Friday, little dude, says to not throw anything at it. Apparently he did learn. I saw you playing it yesterday, and I was like, I want. It looks like a lot of fun, but I also am like, I have so many other things to do, so I'm probably just gonna live vicariously through you and anyone else who plays it for now. But I enjoyed it. Hell yeah, yeah. Wicker was playing it yesterday, and I had to be very lucky again because I was like out to dinner, but I saw. Actually, let me do a little Wicker shout out as well. Do ba do ba do 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 ba do ba do 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 ba 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 do. It's like a very nostalgic song for me because it's got PS1 Worms. So good. It's okay, leaving it for rest. Dragon Age is what we're playing. It is a really pretty game. Yeah, I really liked the character creation you were doing the other day. It looked really fun. It looked really, really fun. Although you did say there was like a bit of a limitation on races, I think, of like how many different, like, they were all quite... There weren't so many interesting race options, but I think the character you made looked really, really cool. Hell yeah. Actually, did I not talk? I might not have. Sorry, I might have just been stalking you in your stream. I don't remember if I actually spoke in your stream or if I was just watching and listening again. But yeah, no, I was watching you do your character creation the other day, and yeah, it looked really fun. Oh dear. Apologies for stalking. Not really. I will do it again. Kind of poo for a fantasy game, but I like what I get. Yeah. Like I saw other people talking about it in the chat, like, you know, the different race options and stuff, and that there weren't so many. But I do like who you made. We appreciate it. I'll play it anytime. It's super fun. I will probably get it at some point. I'm okay on waiting because I feel like with those games, it's like, you know, you can wait on it and play it when you have the time. And so hopefully when I have like a little bit more time, I can pick it up. And maybe by then it'll go into like a sale or something. Who knows? Or have DLC and I can get it all at once. But yeah, for now I'll live vicariously because it looks fun. The slide options are really detailed. Yeah, like the way that you could make the face in like so many, like there was so much alteration, like even the really little details, I find that very satisfying. You can't really spend like a whole day just making a character, but like it is cool. It is cool. Should I stop listening to the Worm soundtrack? I've been listening to the Worms soundtrack this whole time. I just really like Worms. Oh my god. I just think they're neat, you know? I just think they're really cool. Oh, stop that. That's a bad knot. Oh, the Worms soundtrack's decided it's going out on its own. It's like, you've had enough. No more Worms for you. Oh dear. Yeah, they're like nostalgic ones when I was younger. I mean, I've played Toe Jam and L for You. Like, we've also played Toe Jam and L on stream. So like, I've played Toe Jam and L for You, and also, you know, we've played the OST. But I think they are very nostalgic ones. I don't know. The Worms one's pretty nostalgic. Like, oh no, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. Thank you for popping by. No, go look after yourself, Sean. Take care. I hope the rest of your day goes well. I hope you have a nice weekend. Hell yeah. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm just a fan of Worms. Just a fan of Worms. And a few other the games from that time period as well, to be fair. I think. Well, because like I think a lot of them are ones you probably heard. Like we had Sonic on the Sega Mega Drive, so like, but I feel like the Sonic songs are like you hear them a lot anyway. Like you've heard them outside of Sonic probably, because it was like the original. So like you know those songs have got around quite a bit. What other games did we play a lot of? I mean, The Sims, but like The Sims now has like a remake, or like is it a remake, a remaster, whatever you want to call it. You can play Sims 1 and 2 again pretty easily. So The Sims, of course. All of the Sims songs, like the Sims building songs and stuff like that, I always found them very nostalgic. Very nostalgic, very fun. I love the Sims music. Remake your face. There you go. Is this what you ask for? Is this what you want? Oh dear. Legacy Edition. So it's easy to play it on the later window. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's cool though. I'm glad they did it. What areas of Wales should I look at? Or more importantly, which areas should I avoid? For living or for visiting? So I just general advice, like as far as Wales goes, it's a bit weird, right? But if you live in South Wales or North Wales, unless you drive, getting from South Wales to North Wales is a little difficult. So like really kind of pick what side of Wales you want to live on. It's not impossible, but like public transport between the south and the north of Wales is kind of garbage. So trying to get from North to South Wales is really annoying. So like bear that in mind. Along South Wales, you do have the capital city because you have Cardiff. Cardiff is going to be expensive though. There are a lot of areas around the outskirts of Cardiff that are like a little bit more, they have good rail connections and stuff like that and are a little bit more affordable. But yeah, like I wouldn't, like the centre of Cardiff is expensive. It's a nice city. Cardiff is a lovely city. I've lived there a couple times, but like, would I recommend it for the price? Maybe not so much. And again, especially when there are other options where you can live like on outskirts and just travel in. There's a lot of buses and a lot of trains, and as long as you keep an eye out for them before you move, you can probably find where you live pretty close to something that can take you straight into the centre. So that's pretty good. It depends as well if you want to live somewhere more quiet or somewhere more busy, because there are busier areas and quieter areas. The accent changes a little bit as you go around Wales as well, which is nice if you like a Welsh accent. If you go to the west of Wales, you'll find like some very posh areas and some very not posh areas, kind of like back to back, but beautiful. Like West Wales is beautiful as well, but it is a bit further out from like the centre and where a lot of things happen, because Cardiff actually has quite a lot going on. Like if you are looking for like theatre, opera, all that kind of like performances, like interesting events happening, there's actually quite a lot that happens in Cardiff. Music, sports, lots of stuff. So if you're interested in those things, you probably don't want to stay so far from Cardiff, because a lot of those things don't go elsewhere. But if you're looking for more like south or east and get home, if you live, Cardiff has a direct line both in bus and train to London. So if you stayed somewhere around the outskirts of Cardiff, it would be very easy for you to get to London. Like very easy. Yeah. And like relatively cheap as well, because not the train is a bit more expensive, but the buses are like 20 quid. And they take you to a bus straight from Cardiff to London. So yeah, or coach I should say, not a bus, but you know what I mean. So yeah, those probably are going to be your better options for that. Yeah. Yeah, probably... Yeah, if you could do outskirts of Cardiff somewhere. Again, I would avoid, if you're using public transport, I would avoid going up the valley lines. The valley lines are from Cardiff to Treherbert, Aberdare, and Caerphilly. So that's like the valley line. I would avoid living up the valley line if you are specifically relying on public transport, because the valley line trains are awful. They're very, very bad. They're the ones that are like not the only ones, but they are some of the ones where like people will regularly like get ill and faint and stuff like that. So I would avoid living there if you are specifically relying on the trains. If you are not only relying on the trains, if you have other options, and that's fine. But if you are specifically relying on public transport, avoid. It's Cardiff, Caerphilly, Cardiff, Aberdare, Cardiff, Treherbert. Those are like the valley lines. But then at the same time, those places are very beautiful. Like the thing is, if you are not purely relying on public transport, Caerphilly is stunning. They are very beautiful areas to live. It's a positive, negative, right? If you have a car, would recommend. If you don't have a car, I don't know. I don't know that I would recommend, just because it's very annoying to rely on the public transport there. I mean, that's kind of the same with any place, though, isn't it? It's like positives and negatives, right? You kind of have to decide if the positives outweigh the negatives. Yeah, to be fair, the other thing is if you've got the valley lines, the rent will probably be pretty affordable for the most part. And it does get you a direct line into the Cardiff, but, like, again, it's just not a very nice place to live. Well, no. It's a very nice place to live. It's not a very nice place to travel from. Sorry, misspoke there. Lovely place to live, not a nice place to travel from. Also, CJ, good morning. How you doing? We're probably not going to find that in Cardiff. Are they the bad ones? Yeah, those are the ones where, like, they require funding. I'd probably be driving most places unless it's specifically easier to use public transport. Okay. And, like, if you live around outskirts Cardiff, there are a lot of buses, and the buses are, like, pretty cheap. And they're pretty frequent as well, like every 10-15 minutes. Once you start going up the valley lines, you're probably going to want to get the train. And then the train is very busy if you're going on, like... But the train isn't bad if you're not commuting for work. To be honest, specifically, it's the commuting hours that are really, really bad. And sports days. I like the sound of some melons. It's a pretty good sounding place. I understand. Oh dear. Understandable. I won't fight this. Oh dear, let me do this here. Melon. Yeah, no, there's a lot of nice places to live. And a lot of places that do have, like, good public transport routes. You know, for me, I've always relied on public transport, which is why I'm probably talking about it so much, because I've always relied on public transport since I've moved to Wales. And so I am very used to, like, scouting out public service transport links and all that kind of stuff ahead of time. And it's why I also have, like, a lot of information about the ones that are good and the ones that are bad, because I've relied on them for many, many years, because I don't drive. So yeah, I've had a lot of extensive experience with public transport around Wales, and some of them are really, really good, and some of them are not. So yeah, just a bit hit and miss. Oh dear, so like that had a roller coaster? Wait, I don't know what that is. You saw the Butlins in Wales. Is there a Butlins still in Wales? Wait, does Butlins exist anymore? Sorry. A three-tiered question now. Is Butlins exist at this stage, or not any longer? I think I went to Butlins once when I was a kid. I don't remember it very well, though, because I was pretty young. Oh, dear. I'm going to Google this in a minute. By the way, sorry, I don't know if Butlins is international, so this might not be a very internationally inclusive conversation. But Butlins is, like, in the UK at least, when I was growing up, it was like a holiday park where, like, it was like a very family themed Butlins. I'll spell it in chat for you. Butlins. So it's like this. Yeah. I don't know if it still exists, but it's like a family-themed holiday park. So, like, a lot of families would go there. Skegness, maybe. It doesn't. Oh no, it still apparently exists. Yeah, for short breaks in the UK. It's, oh, there you go. I can get you the Wikipedia article. Butlins is a chain of large seaside resorts in the United Kingdom, incorporated as Butlins Skyline Limited. Butlins was founded by Billy Butlin to provide affordable holidays for ordinary British families. Yeah, which is basically what it is. They do all-inclusive package holidays that are relatively cheap for ordinary people, so that people can still take their kids on holiday without going abroad. Yeah, so they were very popular. Do they still exist? In 2022, it was announced that the Blackstone Group had bought Butlins as the Bourne Leisure Group, sold Butlins back to its originally... Oh, okay. What about that? The deal does not include Butlin property assets. There's 3. There's one in Skegness, one in Minehead, one in Bognor Regis? So the one, yeah, Brunhelli, that closed in 1998, unfortunately. So there's only 3 left in the UK, which is at Minehead, Skegness, and Bognor Regis? I don't know what Bognor Regis is. I've not been there. I've heard of the other 2 at least. I don't know Bognor. Yes. So, yeah. Only 3 still exist, but they still do exist. Butlins is still around, it turns out. Which does answer my question of, does Butlin still exist? Yes, just a lot less. Like buddies. Not sure. I know the Wales one was closed a long time ago, the fun fair demolished, and then it turned into the Stanford Holiday Park, but it was in the 90s. It was a goddamn theme park built with its own roller coaster. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Damn. It's lovely that. You used to go to Days Out in Bognor. I see, I've never been there. Nice. Also, Screw, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was just trying to explain what Butlins was. But yeah, it's basically affordable. I love you, Katamari, but God, are you enthusiastic? You know what, actually, I could just remove it from this here. That's better. But yeah. It's like affordable holidays for families, basically. Like all-inclusive kind of packages in the UK, so you don't have to travel abroad. And yeah, I think a lot of people have probably been on a Butlins holiday at some point. Not everyone, but like a lot of people in the UK probably have. Yeah, just la 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 la. It's like, I love you, Katamari, but dang, it's very intense. I'll take you down a little bit. There you go. A little bit. I'm good, yourself. I'm good. We're still doing fan art. Fan art Fridays is now going to be probably the vibe until we go to TwitchCon. But yeah, we're currently still working on Vile's one, which I'm really, really pleased from the other day. I think it's actually going really well. I really like how it's looking at the moment. But we need to do a lot of... I want to kind of focus on the embroidery part, which is Vile themselves here. So we're getting in a lot of the base colors right now, so that I can then go back and add in like all of the different textures and stuff like that. But we start with base colors because otherwise we need a base to build off. So yeah, I'm happy with the start. We got a lot of stuff to do. That being said, how are we doing on top? Okay, we've been going for 3 hours. We're doing all right. I don't know how long I'm going to go today, just because I've only slept a few hours, so I'm very, very sleepy. I feel okay, to be fair, but I also know that I will, if I'm not careful, I'm going to start giving myself a migraine just from being awake. So I'm keeping an eye on myself. We're monitoring, seeing how things go. But if I had to guess, I think today will probably be like a 5-hour stream, and then I'll take like a break, eat something, and take a nap, and then hopefully be chill. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to... Guys, are you ever so strong that you just straight up snap your thread? Like, what have I done? How does this keep happening? Oh my gosh, not again. Sorry guys, just buff. Just, oh, humble brag, so buff. Oh my gosh. Just fucking, oh my god. Snapping threads left, right, and center. Why? It's so annoying because it's such a waste of materials. Stop this. Maybe the thread is old. Nah, this has been a consistent project. Also, hi, anime. Good morning. Oh, sorry, not anime. Star. How you doing? Good morning. We are chipping away at one for Vile at the moment. Vile fan art. Jelly Stonk. Have been working out. Can confirm. I'm getting stronger. Have goals. Who did I tell my mum the other day? Oh yeah, we were like kind of like joking around and laughing and stuff and talking about like working out and getting stronger and like becoming buff women, right? We were me and my mum were joking about becoming buff women, and I was like, you know what? I want to be able to lift 100 kilograms, and my mum was like, that's probably not gonna happen, Jelly. Like, love you very much, but I don't think you're going to be able to lift 100 kilograms. And now it's become a goal, because how dare you tell me that I can't do something. So I was like, no, Mum, you know what? I was kind of joking around, but now I'm going to take that personally. So now I have a goal. I want to be able to lift 100 kilograms safely. But I have to get stronger so that I can lift 100 kilograms, which is about double my body weight. So we'll see. I think I might have to gain some body weight as well. Jelly has bumped too much iron, yeah. They're all stretchy bands. So much stretchy bands. Too many stretchy bands. I'm alright, but still EP days. I'm also EP. You can join us the EP-ness. I have the wiggle sunken. Getting strong. I'm so sorry, Crash. You can do it. Well, this is the thing. I never have motivation for stuff like this until someone says that I can't do something, and now it's like, well, now I have a goal. I'm gonna have to lift 100 kilograms once. Why? So I can be like, I don't know, I told you so, Mum. Me and my mum have a very good relationship. There's no reason for me to be spiteful. Oh dear, but no. So I'm gonna be like, I told you, I'm gonna lift 100 kilograms. And nothing can stop me. Oh dear, I believe in you. Thank you. I believe in me too. I believe in the me that believes in me. I think I can lift 100 kilograms one day. I can lift 10 right now. I can lift more than that, to be fair. I can comfortably lift 10 for a while. We actually need to get a heavier weight at some point because I want to do, I think, is it called like a farmer's lift? I want to incorporate that into my workout upstairs, but I need to get some heavier weights because I'm not really struggling with the 10 kilogram. But the problem is we just keep getting heavy. I guess that's how weightlifting goes. You just keep getting heavier weights. I think what I need to do is get those dumbbells where you can like attach heavier weights to them instead of buying new ones every time. Because okay, maybe it is this thread actually. 2 seconds. Maybe it's a new thread. It's going to be the same colour though, so I'm expecting the same issues, because that's twice. That's twice back to back. And I know we're talking about being strong, but I definitely wasn't pulling it that hard then. Maybe that was Jelly Mum's plan all along. True, she does be knowing me pretty well. She knows if you tell me I can't do something, it makes me want to do the thing really badly. Also means I have to wait till I get the next volume. Oh, I did have a lovely day yesterday, reading all day, which is, I almost read a whole new book. Hell yeah. So yeah, now you have to wait for the next volume. But hey, listen, another book, GG's, very heckin' nice. Oh dear. But yeah, I do, whenever someone tells me that I can't do something, it does really motivate me to do the thing. So she does know me pretty well. I just looked up how many pounds 100 kilograms is. 220 pounds. I do think you could do it if you really wanted to. Yeah, see, that's how I feel. I feel like it's definitely a long-term goal of like, I'm gonna have to work out for quite a while. But like, yeah, I think with enough patience, I probably could. And like, imagine how long I could do embroidery for if my arms were that strong. I could probably embroider for like 24 hours straight. If I can lift like 200 pounds, I could embroider for 24 hours straight. That's the whole reason we started trying to get strong. Yeah, actually, Zach, so a bit of context, and for anyone who might not know, the reason we started working out last year, right, was because I ended up getting a repetitive strain injury from embroidering too much, and I had to go to a physio, and they were like, the reason you've got this repetitive strain injury is because you're trying to do stuff that you don't have the muscle mass to do, and that's why you're getting injuries. It's not because what you're doing is bad or you're doing it in the wrong way. You're simply doing too much for what, like, the muscles that you actually have. And so you're going to keep getting repetitive strain injuries if you keep doing this, because, yeah, you haven't built up the muscles to do that, especially not in your back and shoulders. So they gave me, like, a list of workouts basically to do that would help me specifically to increase the strength in those parts of my shoulders and my arms, and then I started doing those, and then we've kind of just been adding, and they did give me like some progression, but we've kind of just been adding into it and doing more and more, because like, yeah, the stronger I get, the longer I can embroider for, and the longer I can embroider for, the more I can embroider. And so yeah, welcome to our buff journey of we are trying to become buff specifically so that I can embroider for as long as I want without any fear of repetitive strain injury. And so yeah, that started like early last year, late last year, early last year. No, either late 2023 or early 2024. It was around that kind of time that this started, and so we've been doing this for like over a year now of just slowly but surely working up weights, getting stronger, that I can embroider for longer. So yeah, it's annoying to have to stop because of stuff like that. So I just don't want to stop. I want to get stronger. Ah, dear. Oh, crochets are very heavy, like chainmail. Yeah, that would probably do it. Jelly wants to rip through all of her fabric. I do. And Vortex, good morning. Crab, good morning. There's a good reason. So why do you lift? So I can embroider for longer. Yeah. Spike's also good. But yeah, so I can embroider for longer is where it really comes from. That means you're due for a bookshop trip. Very true. Very true. How you doing, Vortexa? You want as much strength in your pinky as your entire arm. Yes. Maybe. Probably. I think so. Yeah. Also, Star! Yeah, we had the Star shout out. Sorry, yes, it's under Star because we have another streamer called Starry. So it's like, which I might also need to make a shout out for. Oh dear, I mostly get my books online. I'm waiting for 3 new ones, but who knows? I'm going to the big city again and stop. Whoa! Hell yeah. Also, yeah, if you've not met Star before, very, very talented crafter, makes amazing cosplays. Thank you for also shouting out Blapple, another very talented crafter. All the very heckin' talented crafters. Then he wants to turn into Saitama confirm. Yeah. But specifically for embroidery. I just want to be able to embroider for a really long time without any fear of repetitive strain injuries. Or for like long-term injuries. That's the other one. I don't want to give up crafting as I get older, you know? I don't want to get older and be like, hit a point where I can't do the crafts that I want to do because I've had like an injury. Like obviously there are a lot of unavoidable injuries and things that you can't stop, and like that's fair, life happens, I understand that, but like if I can avoid an injury before it happens, I would like to avoid the injury, you know? I don't actually want to have injuries that I can avoid. So yeah, it's not only is it really good for being able to embroider for longer, but if it means that I'm less likely to get long-term injuries that mean that I can't embroider it as a little old lady, like nah, yeah, I'll get strong now. One stitch lady, yeah. Oi, Starry, rude. No, Starry, good bean. Crafters shouting out crafters, we love it. We heckin' love it. Speaking of Blapple, actually, did you know Blapple was nominated for a Gamehers Award? And did you know that they've extended the voting for the Gamehers Award till the 14th of April? Which means you now have until the 14th of April to vote, if you haven't voted already. And it's in the pinned comment, or you can exclamation mark Gamehers in chat if you'd like a link, and you can vote for Blapple for Community Champion. Yes. And while you're there, you can also vote for me for Cosplay Star if you like. Oh dear. But definitely vote for Blapple for Community Champion. I would really like to see Blapple win that. As one of the people that nominated her, would really like to see Blapple win that. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? And I think they would deserve it. You ass. You're an ass. But a lovely ass, and I would like to see you win. I would like to see you as a triumphant ass. I got paid by check for the first time ever. No idea what to do. If you have the mobile banking app, Vortex, if you have mobile banking, you can normally scan you take a picture of it and submit it digitally on your phone these days. So yeah. If I don't know if you're legitimately asking for help. But if you are legitimately asking for help, go into your mobile banking app and follow the instructions of what to do with the check. Yeah, and then you can submit it from home. Yeah. Because yeah, I know checks are a little unusual these days. Yeah. Oh dear. It does depend who you're banking with, to be fair, but like I think most banks these days offer a way of digitally submitting your checks. You may have to Google a step-by-step because sometimes it's more obvious than others since checks are getting less and less common. But yeah, if you Google a step-by-step of how to submit your check, you should find it. It's normally pretty easy. The only thing you need is like relatively good lighting and a black background for the check, and then it's like easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yep. Oh dear. Get supported. Oh, thank you, Zach. That's very kind of you. Battle for champion. It's very nice. We'll see how it goes. Fingers crossed. I was dreading going to bank. That's very helpful. Oh, nice. How is Dilly and Dagons? Good morning. My bank lets you scan them in. Sorted. Yeah. Dagon, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, it's not super common as it used to be, but there are ways you can kind of do stuff from home, which is nice. Yeah, so I wasn't sure if you were legitimately asking for advice. I always feel bad giving advice people aren't asking for it. But yeah, they're not. Easier than you might think it is. Oh dear. Doing good, just waking up? Nice. we are getting the base colors in for the Vile Mods embroidery, and it's getting there. It's getting there, and I'm pretty pleased with how it's looking so far. I just need to double check the reference to see if there's any gold anywhere else, but I remember there's some on the shoulder, and I remember there's some on the face, but I didn't remember if there's anywhere else. So I'm just going to quickly look at the reference before I jump across to the other side. But it does look very one color right now, but we're going to add like a lot of tone and shading, so don't worry. We just need to get a base in before we do anything else. Vile Mods. Okay. There's a bit on the neck and there's a bit on the inside shoulder. But I don't think I'm going to do the inside shoulder. I'm going to change Vile's design without them knowing. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't change their design without them knowing. I'll put the things in. I'll do the thing. I'll be good. I'll be good. Oh dear. There we go. I got injured before I give my new job bank info and already done my induction and training. They went, oh, bless you. Very good. Okay. I'm glad. I was asking. Okay. Is Vile unaware of this? Yeah, definitely they have no idea. Definitely no idea. Definitely no idea. Definitely no idea. No, definitely. No idea. Definitely. 100%. The more times I say it, the more convincing it is, right? Definitely no idea. No, they have no idea. Definitely. No. Don't look like Mandalorian mixed with Kamen Rider. I love it. The Mega Man helmets are very, what do you call it? Mega Man helmets are very Mandalorian. So like, I get it. You are the second person to say it and you're so right. But yeah, it's okay, fine. You can just say they know about it. No, I don't think they know about it. They definitely don't. I don't think they have any idea. No, it's definitely a secret. I've definitely kept it a secret. I'm gonna make a list at the end of like, because we're gonna be making fan art for quite a few people. Like a list of how many people find out versus how many people don't. How many people can we actually keep this a secret from? We'll see. We'll see. The only other option is to temporarily ban people without telling them why, and that feels a bit rude. I don't really want to give people bans just so that they don't see the fan art that I'm making of them, because they might think they've done something legitimately wrong. Completely oblivious. It's not like they've been in the stream. Exactly. It's definitely not that they were here earlier. Definitely not. No. Because that would have given away the surprise if they were here earlier. So thankfully, that's definitely not what happened. Oh dear. Also, Blapple, are you excited for collab? Blapple, are you excited for collab next week? Are you super excited? I'm super excited. Are you writhing in excitement? What's also bad though makes them sussing true. Also that what do you mean is that an of excitement? Is that an of pure adrenaline and excitement? Yippee. Hell yeah, look how excited Blapple is, guys. Blapple loves collabing. Blapple, did you know collabs are a great way of increasing your reach on Twitch while also having fun with your friends? Did you know? I mean, great SCPs. Blapple doesn't know SCPs, but it's looking like an SCP in their profile picture. I want a mission to make my fish tank water completely clear. Aww. Your fishies are so pampered. I'm glad. I love seeing people pamper their fish. Fish are animals too, and deserve to be pampered. Hell yeah. Good on you. You pamper your fishes. It brings me great joy. You shit. You're a shit. Oh dear. I want to. There's like a video for that, right? Wait a minute. Is it? I don't remember where it is. Sorry. I also don't mean to meme on this person. They're giving good advice. To be clear, it's sweet advice, and it's very kind of people to make advice videos for Twitch stuff. But there is a video, right, of them being like, collabs are a great way of improving your Twitch reach and stuff like that. I kind of want to just play the audio clip behind my stream the entire stream on Tuesday. And the thing is, since Blapple's part of the collab, they'd have no idea. Well, now they would, because I did just say it in front of them. But like, if I hadn't just said it in front of them and spoiled the surprise, they'd have no idea. Oh dear. I read you can. I won't be listening. I overheard earlier about migraines. I'm on my 5th one this month, and they seem to be ramping up around that time. My friend was talking to a friend about it, and judging by the symptoms, they possibly hormonal trigger and vestibular already. So I had to book the doctor. Good on you. That's the thing. Good on you. Make a list of your symptoms, present them to your GP, and best of heckin' luck. I hope that you get a good one. Yeah, good on you. That's the best thing you can do, is book a doctor's appointment and have a professional have a quick peer over your symptoms to make sure that there's nothing more dangerous going on, and get you some help from there, because no one should have to go through it. And there are plenty of preventative medications out there to help you with migraines so that you don't have to suffer with them, whatever the cause. Yes. So heckin' good on you. Good on you for being a proactive bean. Hell yeah. I have a Miffy robe on, I have my tea, I took my meds, we're ready to start the day. I love Miffy. Miffy's so cute. I literally disassembled the filter because it was like a bit weak. Turns out it came with a sponge. Oh, now it's ridiculously strong. Hell yeah. Oh, good on you though. Hell yeah. Ooh, the heckin' proactive beans today. It's a Friday. How are you all so proactive? I am nothing but impressed, to be clear. Like, heckin' good on you. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. No, I will say as well, sorry, to the previous conversation, I'm very much looking forward to collabing with Blapple and Lovey next week. I think it's going to be really, really fun. I'm going to pop a post about it in the Discord. So people know. But yeah, we have a collab plan next week between me, Blapple, and Lovey on Tuesday. And it should be really, really fun. I think it's going to be really, really good. And I'll pop a little event in the Discord so people know that it's happening, because I think it should be really fun. Hell yeah. And why not? It's something that I'm looking forward to, and I want to yell about it. I'm excited. Did they have more sleep with me? That could be it. That could be it. We're okay day with the fibro, so today's a get things done day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good on you. I just drifted off an accent and nap and had a dream that Blapple, Jelly, and Lovely went to Polycule and ran an art store together. That's reality. Welcome back. Welcome back to reality. That's exactly what's happening. I don't know what I don't know what to tell you. That's just what's going on here. Yeah. But don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Dear, having a freak out. Oh no. Oh dear. I was really just gonna clean out the filter, and then I was like, so there's chunky bits of sponge, and I was like, oh yeah, what's that? Oh hey, what's all this then? What's going on here? Oh my god, a prophet. You are a prophet. Whoop, there goes gravity. Oh dear, yeah. Snap back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Whoop, there goes gravity. Someone is mad. I'm not gonna clean out, just gonna remove some because maybe I had too much in there. Which, yeah, fair. That's already reality. That is exactly what's going on. Oh dear, but hey, listen. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that as a base. We can now, okay, so everything up until this point has been going in. Don't worry about the bit behind the helmet. That's going to be shading. That's going to be purely shading, so we can come back to that. But yeah. Okay, sorry. Quick art break. So we've just done the base colors of this. This is just the base. So what we need to do now is go back in and work in some of the highlight colors before we actually do our proper like colorful highlight. This has all been done with 2 threads at a time. Now we're going to go for 1 thread at a time. So I'm actually going to switch needles, and we're going to use our very, very sharp needle and do just 1 thread, 1 at a time, basically. Yeah. So this is where it gets a little bit slower, because we don't have as many threads to fill it in, but we also don't have to fill in everything. This is all about building in the details and stuff like that. So it shall be slower, but it shall be worth it. And that's where we're at right now. Hell yeah. I can post my rope, put it in live stream chat, or photos or live stream, either will do. Hell yeah. I got some new shrimp species too, because the blaze of the tank sadly passed and left me with some space. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry about the passing of the shrimp though. Oh dear. I'm sure you gave them a lovely home before that. Yeah. Oh, don't have a midnight black and cobalt blue and golden light. Oh, light stream. Very cute. Hell yeah. Oh, did you go? That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, Blapple. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to a secondhand art store. I will take pictures. If it is good, I will share it in the Discord, in like the public Discord. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I shared so I get ideas and inspiration. Ooh, my wife's updated book room. Oh, lovely. I opened Twitch dashboard. I'm trying to upload an emote and it goes, bummer, you had 0 collab. Wait, mine probably says the same. Bummer, 0 collabs this week. That's actually really funny though. That's really funny. Just Twitch is like, oh no, not a single collab this week. Oh, how rough, how difficult, how bad. Savage Twitch, like Jesus. Oh, they weren't sure. Oh, Neon Tetras. The first thing I put in, I didn't know at the time that they would bully everything. It's not about giving. I'm not about giving away pets. So I waited for them to pass on their own. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, not that. Something. I barely know her. Yeah, same vibes. Very mean Twitch. I want to see if it does it to me too. Wait, I'm gonna open my dashboard. 2 secs. I also want to be. I also want Twitch to be rude to me. Let me have a peek. Oh no, mine's being really nice to me. Is it because I'm live right now? It does say that I'm live. It says, great job. Everybody likes your nodding emote. Yay! It was used 192 times in the last 30 days. Fantastic. I'm glad. So my one's being really nice to me, it turns out. It might be because I'm live, though. It doesn't want to be mean to me while I'm live. Also, Fairy, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome to We're Making Fan Art. We're still making fan art. I just want to make fan art for my friends. Welcome to fan art streams. Hey, Fairy. Lamau. Yeah, that's all me. Not. That's all you. 192 times from Lovey. I appreciate you, Lovey. Thank you. Thank you. Because of you, Twitch gave me a compliment. Thank you. Both have the best. Everyone else is a lot calmer now. The guppies aren't scared of getting their fins nipped, so they're naturally schooling. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's worked out. In before we tune in next Friday, and Jelly is embroidering a ceiling fan. I'm just a fan. Just a fan. It's gonna be made of legs as well. It's gonna be a ceiling fan, but instead of it being like fan blades, it's gonna be legs. Yes, I think. I think that's how that's gonna go. Alright, I wanna kind of fill in a little more here. Is I want it to be a bit less subtle. Now we all need to go to Lovey's streams and use their emotes. We do, so that the Twitch can be nice to Lovey, as Lovey deserves. Lovey deserves the kindness. We shall go over their spam emotes, and then Twitch can be like, wow! Emotes. That is fan art. It is in fact fan art. Fan art Fridays. I want to make Fan Art Fridays a thing permanently, but I know in my calendar I am not going to be able to do this all year round, but I am having so much fun making fan art for people. I cannot even say. It's physically impossible for me to say how much I was looking forward to coming back to this stream and making more art for Vile. Because it means I get to talk about streamers I like, and I think they're really cool. I just think they're cool, and I just want to make them art and stuff, and I like them, and I like their streams, and I just want to make them art, and I'm having a good heckin' time. Honestly, it's just a really good vibe. Maybe I can incorporate it into my year more often. Just have like patches of like time to make fan art. I could be making other things, but what if I just made fan art for a while, huh? Would anyone really mind? I mean, they get to recommend lots of streamers to you. That's pretty cool, right? Oh dear. Yeah, it's going in with some like other colours now so that things look a little bit more shiny, because otherwise it looks kind of dull, and I don't want it to look dull, I want it to look shiny. Oh dear. They came to my hand to play with, yes, and the strips jumped on my finger, tried to start to eat you. Wait, Twist, I do only ever stream 4 times. Why are you looking here? And listen, maybe we're thinking about it. But Jenny made halfway votes, and that's why. That's not true. That's not true. The rabbit ones are the cutest. What? Behold! Are they the Sakura? You said you. Sorry, actually, you didn't say this here. I think I saw this on my loves. Cherry blossoms. Yeah, cherry blossoms that you made. Yeah. I saw a larger picture of them. They're gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Really, really pretty, Lovey. Very hecking nice. Ooh, pretty. Yeah. For real, so pretty. Oh dear, very heckin' nice. Jelly stalks me. I do, but at least I'm honest. You know, I'm honest. I do. I spend an awful lot of time on this platform. I don't know what to say. It does lead to a lot of stupid situations where if I ever get mentioned, I'll just pop out of the woodwork like, hi, yeah, I'm here. Like I was in another stream the other day where they were like, oh, Jelly does this thing. I hope I can do it too. And I popped up like, yeah, you can do it. Please do it. Actually, if anything, and I stand by this wholeheartedly. We do a lot of stupid stuff on this channel, right? if you've seen something stupid on this channel that you're like, do you think Jelly would mind if I also did that on my channel? No, please do it, actually. Because the more people that do the stupid stuff that we do, the less stupid I seem by comparison. So if you've seen us do something over here and you're like, that was really stupid and fun, I wonder if Jelly would mind if I do it. Incorporate it into your stream. I don't want to be the lady that's known for these things. And then I can advertise that you do the thing, and then my community can slowly over time forget that I did the thing. Because you've done it now. Thank you. That's your thing, actually. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't relate with that at all. Sorry, don't know what that is. Please just do it. Please do it. I don't want to be the person who's known for these weird things anymore. So, yeah, please do it. You're not stealing ideas from me. Do the thing. I don't want to be known for these things. Oh, dear. There we go. Who could we be making? How you doing, Grim? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are potentially making some fan art. Maybe. Oh dear. Here exclusively for stupid things. We do a lot of stupid things. But I can't... Yeah, like, for instance, the song covers. The song covers is one of the ones I get asked about the most. People will be like, is it okay if I do one of the song covers? I'm like, yes, please do it. Please do the song cover. I don't want to be the only person doing stupid song covers using only clips of my own voice. Like, you do it. And then I'll tell everyone that you've done it, and then you can be known for it. Please do it. Yes, actually, please. Please do it. Please don't make me be the one who's the only one doing it. Please. do the thing. Oh, dear. It makes me feel much better by comparison. Thank you. There's members of not to be. Yeah, I'd like to think, but we know. Does Vile know? Definitely not. Definitely not. Vile doesn't need to know. Exactly. Definitely not. You know, I said I was making this fan art for Vile, but maybe I don't even give it to Vile. Maybe I just hang it on my wall behind me. I don't even give it to Vile at the end. I'm just like, no. I actually made this fan art for me. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good. Hell yeah. Did you good? I'm sleepy, but other than that, I'm good. We love just being goofy little guys. Just goofy little guys. Doing goofy little things. I wrote a Final Fantasy VII parody of Jay-Z's Empire State of Mind. No, that sounds amazing. Stupid? No. Genius. Inspired. Artistic to the max. Yes. All doesn't know anything at all. Yeah, I erased their memory. They have literally no idea. Schmifty! Good morning. How goes it? We're doing more fan art. It's time for more fan art here at the moment. Oh dear, we're in full fan art mode. For someone, who knows who. Couldn't say, wouldn't like to say. We've done our base stitches, so we're now going in with one stitch at a time and just like adding in some variety so that things start to look a little bit more 3D and cool and detailed. So we do 2 threads at a time and then we go back in with 1. And that's generally worked pretty well for me as far as like, you know, getting the things done. But not spending 1,000 hours. So, good morning, happy Friday! I remember you having the most wonderful, fantastic day. I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. We're making fan art for a friend of mine, which means everything is hecking fantastic. Just a good vibe. Just good vibes all around. I'm just having a great time making fan art for my friends. Hell yeah. Okay, and oh heck, fan art, very nice. Yeah, it's just been a while since I made anything for Vile, and since I needed to test some stuff out, I was like, you know who wouldn't mind me using their character? Probably Vile. I'll just make some fan art for Vile, and that means that I can test things out, and also make fan art for a friend who I haven't made any art for a very long time. So yes, that'd be nice. That's what we're doing. Do not sex? Yeah, do not. Not even once. Do not sex. Absolutely not. No. I might be going to the big city. Ooh, I hope you have a good time. Lovely weather. I hope you have a good time in the big heckin' city. Hell yeah. Can't complain at all, doing pretty well. Figuring out breakfast. That's pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Looks cool, thank you. This is a process called thread painting, where it's like a method of embroidery where you basically take your threads and you paint with them. So instead of, you know, following like a cross-stitch guide or anything like that, you're kind of just painting with threads. So you can do any art style. Like I would say probably doing your regular art style and then it will just translate into thread painting. So it's pretty approachable as far as like crafts go, because all you need to be able to do is draw what you want to embroider and then you just embroider it. Yeah, and it's slow. It's very slow. Won't deny that. It is definitely a slow craft. But as far as like I'd say approachable crafts go, it's not bad at all. You just need the colors really, but then you would need that if you were doing regular painting. So yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I like it. Guess what? I witnessed my bamboo shrimp finding some fan-feeding behavior. They naturally like to stick their big fans in front of their arms in the air to grab stuff out of the water. Comment looks goofy as hell. And they got a gun pointed at them, which is why I bought her originally. And I think she just needed a stronger water flow. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Cirque. Try and get it on camera. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Did you couch under... Did you couch? Did I couch? What is couching? I'm not sure, Blapple. Sorry, my terminology knowledge is like really, really small. So I probably just don't know what that, like you're probably using the right word and everything. I just probably don't know what it means. What is couching out of curiosity? Teach me, teach me. Oh dear. Thank you. I'm gonna go get some lunch and do some browsing. Gotta get out of the circus tent. Hell yeah, get some sun. Very nice. Never seen it before and I dig it. It's a very approachable, I would say. Like, and I know it looks scary because it's embroidery and needles and stuff, but honestly, out of all the crafts, it's pretty approachable. Did you put padding? Oh, did I put padding under it? No, I didn't. I did not put padding under it. The only bit that has any technically applique right now is this purple around the edge. There's no padding underneath vial themselves. Yeah, just the outline that I worked with, and then that's been it. So nothing underneath, literally just embroidered on top of that. Yeah. Which is what I normally do. Like, I unless I specifically want a piece to be very 3D, that's normally how I do it. And like, I don't want vial to be 3D because I want this bit in front of them to be 3D. Yeah, incredibly, thank you. I have been practicing a lot the last year, or last couple years actually. I've been practicing. Thank you, I'm glad. But yeah, no, nothing underneath it at the moment. Just this. Oh dear. There we go. Couching is when you crash on someone's sofa. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You have a good reputation for instruction couches. Do you have couch, coach, cash? Oh god, that's hard to say. Couching is when you use tiny stitches going around to hold threads on cord. Oh, when you're embroidering. Yeah, no, I've not done that. No. Thank you, by the way, for the information, because that is a term that I have not heard before, because I guess that's what happens when you're self-taught. No, thank you. I had not heard of that. That is not what I've done, though. I have literally just started. I've used 2 strands of thread to embroider the base colors, and then I go back in with 1 to add a lot of the details, like the highlights and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a few-step process, but it's not that. But I think that's useful. Ah, dear. I only know from watching way too many textiles art. No such thing as too many textiles art. No such thing. Definitely used the wrong term. I got the vibe though. No, it's literally just, I mean, you can actually see the background here because I haven't embroidered that bit yet. Yeah, it's literally just embroidery at the moment. Just the threads. Yeah, we're going to go around the purple and add some purple highlights so that it looks a little bit more shiny. We're then going to add some lighter red to the red, some lighter yellow to the yellow, and some... I'm tempted, I think lighter grey to the grey. I was tempted to do darker grey to the grey, but I think I'll actually do lighter grey to the grey. And then we'll go around and do our shadows and highlights, which are going to be in neon pink and dark blue. And then after we've done that, then we'll go back and re-emphasize the outline. So there is quite a few steps to this, but it will look good in the end. Don't apologize, you're fine. You're fine. Oh dear. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. She wants to make it look shiny. We get it, you're married. I mean, I wasn't talking about that, but now that you mention it, you want to see my wedding photos again? Oh dear. No. I won't do that to you another time. Jockey, good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? How are you finding what do we call it? Poppy Playtime series. Are you enjoying them? I saw you were doing 3 the other day. I hope you're having a good time with it. We're making fan art. Also, Chocky, I was gonna ask. Do I ask public? Are you going to TwitchCon or nah? Yeah, that's what I'll ask you. I'm not sure if I should. I'll ask it like that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm making a list at the moment of all the people that I need to meet. making lists. I should probably write physical lists though, and not just mental lists. I'm gonna lose my mental list at some point. Oh dear. It's gonna be out the window. Like, oh god. Especially once I get there, I'll be too excited. So why did Discord only just tell me like, yeah, I think I broke it. I was talking about this very first thing on stream. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've actually broken my Discord bot. I need to go back and fix it really badly. Oh dear. I don't know how it's happened, because I don't think I touched anything. I took a week off streaming and now everything's broken. It's just how it goes, isn't it? I don't even know what it's like embodying darkly coloured shrimp in a mostly dark fluid tank. Barely gonna see them, but they'll be happy in there. It was fun until I went Weeping Angel. Yeah, episode 3, right? Oh dear. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, that is episode 3. That is episode 3. Or chapter 3, not episode 3. Sorry, I'm probably... Chapter 3. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, my one glitched and broke. So I couldn't play it, which was, I played the first chapter, and then the second chapter I got a glitch when I purchased it, which meant I couldn't run the game anymore, like any of it, and I went to a lot of forums online. They were like, yeah, this is just kind of a thing, unfortunately, and you can't really fix it very easily. And so I was like, okay, I could do like a really long-winded fix on this bug, or I could just play a different game. So I played Silent Hill 2, yeah, is what is. But we gave it a go. We tried to play it. Goddamn glitches. Or bugs. Bugs probably more than glitches. Oh dear, but 2 pregnant. Oh, I was hoping to get some fancy. Oh my god. I'm making lists. Hopefully, guys, still got a budget for it. Hell yeah. I'm making lists. Don't look away. You don't even blink. Also, oh, Hero, good morning. You want to lift some weights? We can lift some weights. I'll get strong. Oh, hi, really close up of my face, so I'm gonna have to do it again. Hi again. There's my head. Oh dear. I remember well, couching was used in a lot of medieval embroidery. They'd use very long stitches to cover up the area and then tack in. Yes. Because you still see it in like gold work and stuff like that, right? My shrimp live a life of luxury. It's still gonna get the very... Oh, hell yeah. As they should. It's weightlifting time? Yeah. Nice hair colour. Yeah, do you like it? There it is. Oh, God, that looks grey. Why does my hair look grey on... Oh, God. There's my very grey hair. Oh, God. I don't think it's grey. Suddenly old. Suddenly. I have aged. Oh, dear. You use a lot for metallic threads, yeah. Sorry, you can't see them, but I have them here. They are... There they are. They are there. I'm just doing the ones that are recommended, which are like, you don't lift them up that high. You lift them to like here, so you don't see them on camera. But they are there, I promise. You just have to very, very controlled lift them up and down. And it's really good for your shoulders. I only heard of it for gold work. I mainly have heard of it for gold work. That's because, yeah, metallic threads suck. No one likes sewing with metallic threads. Oh dear. Also, if you have a second, would you mind doing a shout out for Chocky, Blapple? If not, I can do it after I've lifted my weights. Very talented streamer, very fun. Has a really nice space over there. Oh dear. Great evening streamer. Thank you. Oh dear. I've been playing the new monster. You have? I hope you're enjoying it. We've heard a few people say they're playing it. I got really confused because... Oh, also great hair. I got really confused because I thought it was Monster Hunter Worlds, which I was like, didn't that release like 5 years ago? I played that game and it's like, no, Wilds, not Worlds. It does have very similar names. Cat, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How go it? We're just lifting some weights quickly. I do need to get some heavier weights at some point though, because I think at this point, I still like the feeling of lifting these weights, but I don't really feel like I've just been doing it the whole time. I don't even know if I'm meant to be doing 10 sets at a time, but I think I've probably done more than 10. Yeah, it just kind of, they've gotten a little bit too easy because I've been doing them for too long. So I need to, but I think instead of just buying a new set of weights, I need to buy the ones where you can add and remove like the weights on the end, so you can add like a little bit at a time, because yeah. Also I needed to hydrate, didn't I? Yeah. We'll get there, we'll get there. 100 kilograms, here we go. For anyone just joining, my mum said to me, she was like, I don't think you're going to be able to lift 100 kilograms, Jelly. We were just joking around, and I said, I want to lift 100 kilograms, and she was like, I don't think you're going to be able to do that, Jelly. And I was like, well, now I have a new life goal. Thanks, Mum. How dare you? You know what I'm like. If you tell me that I can't do something, you know that's going to become my new life goal. So my goal has shifted a little bit from being able to do as much embroidery as I possibly could want to, I now need to be able to lift 100 kilos at least, or kilograms at least once, to prove my mum wrong. Oh dear. For the next 48 hours, I won't have a partner because he's aggressively monster. Oh my god, Scribble. Oh, hilarious. I hope you maybe you have a little break, you know, have a little chill time, do some me time, some stuff for just you. Fair enough. Oh dear, if they're monster hunting anyway, that's you time break. No, I love your streams. A very fun person to just hang out with, a really good vibe. Hell yeah, that's a talent. Good vibes is a talent. Oh dear. There's a new update for it. I've seen many streams. Yeah, I think it's just released. Like literally just released. Because I saw it on the front page when I logged on this morning. I was like, oh, it's Monster Hunter. Hell yeah. Question for people, what is your current, I decided to do this project, seeing as, oh, does being able to lift 100 kilograms count as my current, I just decided to do this project? Because that's the only one I can think of. Oh, fan art. We're making fan art for people. That's my current, but I didn't just decide to do that. I did think about it a little bit. We're making fan art for people because I'm bad with words, but I can make crafts, so we're doing that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Fan art. Oh dear. There's a new update that's like, yee. Big old dragon Amy crochet. He just stares at me from my crochet trolley. He's so soft looking though. Depends on what I'm talking about. I'd like to remake my headpiece for cosplay because I thought it was time. I really like what you've been doing with those like holographic kind of like panels for the wig. That looks really, really cool. Really, really cool. I don't know if that's the cosplay you're talking about, but that's the one I've been seeing you working on, and they look fantastic. Really, really good. Psh, Jelly, you'll never set foot on Jupiter's moon Titan. Never. Damn it. Well, shoot. Helping human progress here. Damn it, I guess I have to go. Guys, I can't be a streamer. I've got to go become an astronaut really quickly. Oh dear. He was working that. He's big. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, the Aston for Critical Role. That looks really, it does look really, really good, Blapple. Like, everything I've been seeing from it, they look fantastic. Really, really cool. First stream from Titan when? God, how long does it take to become an astronaut? I don't know. It depends on how long it takes me to become an astronaut. It could take me longer than you'd think, because I'm not that good at science. Dear. Which I feel like is kind of a... I don't know. I feel like science is sort of useful if you want to become an astronaut. Oh dear. Alright, just getting a few more. It's looking a little shinier though, right? Looking a little bit more shiny. It's always nice to have a little bit more variance between the grey, although the grey, do I want to go darker with the grey? I might want to go darker with the grey instead of lighter with the grey, to be honest. I'm still not sure. I'm really umming and ahhing over this one, but like, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Nah, I should probably go lighter with the grey and then just use the overall shading colour, probably. Might take longer to actually fly over to Jupiter. My sister's also making one and hers is huge. I'm just waiting for her to get more yarn to do it on stream. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Hell yeah. Been inspired to build a whole new tailor arty system. Because I wanted, because a thing I wanted me to pitch a game that don't accept. Oh, okay. So Ray decided to make one from scratch rather than learn one. I mean, why not? Hell yeah. That could be really fun. That sounds sick. That sounds like a fun project. If nothing else, that sounds like a fun project to like chip away at. I can become an astronaut anytime just by getting my computer and load up game. There you go. That's what I can do then. Get a green screen. Load up game. Just a humble astronaut. Sounds like a crafter's brain. Well, I mean, Chalky has made cosplays. They cosplayer now. Oh dear, they've made cosplays. They've done crafts. They have fantastic hats. Oh dear, so that is crafter brain. There you go. An image, a Google image that Titan. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Attack on Titan Titans behind me and be like, hi guys, I'm streaming from Titan. God. A very confusing stream. For everyone who is not here right at this specific moment. What is she doing? Why? Why are they doing that? What's going on? Oh dear. You know, I've watched every episode of Attack on Titan except for the very last one. I just never watched it. It's out. I should watch it. It's been out for like over a year. I've watched every single episode except the last one. I don't know why. I just haven't fancied it. It pisses Shiny off to no end. Because Shiny's like, can you just please finish this series? No. I got one episode left. I'll finish it one day. I just haven't fancied it. I don't know what to say. Oh dear. Might forget too, it's true. Also, Adishawa, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy your lurking. I look at the story centered in the White Wolf users, D10s only, and emphasis on being creative with your descriptions. Oh, that does sound fun. I watched every season except the last season. A vibe. Me too, Star. Me too. I am also a silly little guy. Sometimes you don't want a fantasy series. It's not even that. It's not even that. I just haven't been fancying watching anything recently. Like nothing there's been nothing that I've like been like, oh yeah, I really want to watch anything right now. So I just haven't been. And because I just haven't been, I'm like, well, I'll finish that one day. Not today though. Nope. Alright, so what I'm doing here, once again, just going into the yellow this time and adding a little bit of lighter yellow so that this also looks a little bit more reflective. Not super necessary, but it's nice to have like a little color variance. And then we will have to go back around all of this with pink. So get ready for that. This is just getting the base colors in, and then we have still a lot more to go, but that's okay. That's okay, because I'm enjoying working on this, and so it doesn't matter if there's a lot to go. Oh dear. Because we're having fun with the process. Oh yeah. There you go. A little bit, just a tiny little bit of yellow on there. See, it's starting to look more reflective, a little bit. Slowly, a little bit of time. I kind of forgot an ad. Yeah, I was busy, I had things going on. Wait again, I need to polish some bits though. Nice. Also, Beadle, good time zone. How are you doing? Good morning. We are fan arts for Vile. We've been watching the newer Will and Grace seasons. Nice. Yeah, I just haven't had like a desire to watch like any series or anything for a minute. It will come back. I know that it will, because I am someone who goes like in and out of phases like that. But yeah, I'm in a current state of like, I just feel really inspired at the moment with art and craft and wanting to make arts and crafts for people. And I think because I'm having that like blink of inspiration in my life where I'm like, I'm feeling really hyped to make things for people. I'm just kind of leaning into that for a bit, because like, that's what my body wants to do, and that's actually a good thing for me to be doing anyway. So I'm just gonna lean into it while I'm like feeling really inspired. Not that I've had like any, I guess, burnouts or anything, but like, I don't know, the extra inspiration is feeling pretty good. I think it's because I'm making things for other people again. It's such a good thing. I don't know how to call it, but like making stuff for your friends, I feel like is such a motivator. As far as crafting goes, like I don't often have crafting slumps, to be honest, but like it's such a, I don't know, it makes me really excited to do crafts every single time if I'm making it for someone else. Fun, very nice, makes me very happy. It's good vibes. Oh, and some great side episodes too from last night. Nice. I'm sure that it already looks amazing. I have fun with Minecraft. Yeah, see, Minecraft's another one. I have phases of Minecraft where like I'll play loads and loads of Minecraft and then I won't touch it for like 2 years. And then I'll play loads of it again. I don't know why. Oh dear. Same jelly. I only do bead art if it's like for someone else these days. Yeah, it's like the motivation of making things for other people is really nice, and like thinking about them when you're making it. And I also just love talking about the streamers that I really, really like. Again, I'm just a big fanboy. I don't know what to say. I love it. I love talking about all of the people that I love and sharing them with everyone else and being like, this is a cool streamer. They're really cool. You're gonna like them. You're gonna like them so much. Oh my god, you're not even ready. You're just gonna love them. They're gonna be your favorite streamer. Get ready. And I enjoy those kind of conversations. And so like doing a stream where... Stop that. Silliness. Very silly. Oh, hey. I said no. Stop it. Okay. Yeah, doing a stream where like so much of it is focused around that, it's just such good vibes. Just such good vibes. Keep bumping between streams, games, movies. That's fair. That's fair. I bump between crafts. One craft to another craft. Oh dear. Mostly it's crafts though. Very boring. It's just crafts. I'm really proud of it, but it looks like kind of flat for some reason. It hasn't really worked out to add more depth. Oh, okay. Oh, they're trying to explain Twitch streams for 55-year-old Republican publicists is hilarious, by the way. Especially if it's not game streams. But what do you do there? I don't know, just talk random garbage most of the time. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. Oh dear. I remember, so when I first started streaming, like a while ago now, maybe 5 years ago, I was still in employment, right, at that point, like regular employment. And I still remember having, I at that point was being a bit more open that I streamed. But these days I'm pretty quiet about it. Not because like my friends know that I stream, but I wouldn't say it outside of my friendship group because I'm like, people don't need to know, and I don't really want random strangers or people that I don't know that well finding my Twitch channel, to be honest. Like, I have a nice relaxing time here, and I don't want to make my space less relaxing by having people that know me IRL pop in that might not know Twitch etiquette. So generally, I just don't say it that much. I tend to keep it pretty much on the down low. A few friends know, and that's about it, you know? And that's fine with me. That's kind of the vibes that I want. But when I first started streaming, because we'd been in a... what was it called? It was in lockdowns and I was on furlough. So I hadn't seen my colleagues for a while and people were talking about, oh, what did you do while you were on furlough for like that month? And it's like, oh, I was doing this and then this. And I said, oh, I kind of focused a little bit on streaming and I tried doing more of that and I had a really good time with it. So I think I'm going to keep going with it. And, you know, I worked with a lot of people my own age, but like also a few people that are older, but none of them are very internety. I was the internety person. They were not very internety. So when I say like, oh yeah, I was doing streaming and stuff, they were like, I don't understand. And I think one of the most cringy conversations that I have had as an adult, it was very funny, but also, was horrible, was trying to convince one of my more elderly colleagues that I was not in fact bragging about doing porn. That was not in fact what I was doing. No, they were like, so what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I'm just, you know, in front of a camera talking and stuff like that. And I'm like, is this like a kink thing? And it's like, no, no, it is not. Bear in mind, this poor lady, I don't think had ever even heard of like YouTube and stuff like that and like YouTubing stuff. So they were just trying to understand. They were like, no judgment. They weren't being judgment. Like, I'm not judging you, Jelly. And it's like, no, I know you're not judging me, but I'm not doing porn. And they're like, yeah, but I'm not judging you. It's fine. It's like, no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm like, you want to get into sex work? That's absolutely fine. We are a very sex positive stream, but like at the same time, that's not what I'm doing. Oh dear. Trying to explain to this poor lady that that is not in fact what I'm doing, and I am not simply shy. It's just not true. Oh dear. Yeah. That was something. Oh god. Another thing that made me stop talking about it so much publicly, just in case. You guys were, it's true, they were. A couple times. It can be, but that's not what I'm doing. Wait, this isn't? I know, I'm sorry. It's not a kink thing. Thank you for your entirely misplaced support. Yeah. I appreciate you supporting me. That's not what I'm doing. The problem was, I think, so we were talking about it and one of them asked like, oh, can you make money? And it's like, oh yeah, people do make money. At the time I was like, no, not me, but people do make money. And they were like, it must be porn then. Like, what are you talking about? as soon as you make money. Is that, oh my god, Joanna, wait 2 seconds, let me get you a shout out. Thank you so much for the heckin' raid. That's very sweet of you. I hope you're doing well. For anyone who doesn't know Joanna is a very, very talented crafter, very, very talented being. They make amazing beaded pieces, dresses, costumes, fantastic, really sparkly. You like sparkles? You need to go over to Joanna's stream. Very important. Fantastic sparkles over there. Also, Magnificus, thank you for the hecking follow. It's very kind of you. Totally understand that one of you IRL to be there. My father-in-law, I was going to start streaming my art a few days later because I looked over and I couldn't find anything with your name streaming. I was like, oh, as if I put my real name. It's a safety thing a lot of the time. A lot of it is a safety thing. There's Twitch etiquette that if you're not around online a lot, you might not know, and it's just safe. Yeah. Ah, my lovely flowers will be in good hands. Bless you. Yeah, if anyone has not checked out Joanna, a very heckin' sweet bean, incredibly talented crafter. Really, really cool bean. Go send them some love. We'd love crafters here, and they make beautiful sparkly things. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi. I'm making fan art for my friends. So I am making a piece for a friend of mine online called Val Mods. This is a technique called thread painting. It's embroidery, but basically you do a painting using embroidery threads. So we're slowly building it up. So I've done some base colors and we're now going in with like one thread at a time. Like we literally just have like our one thread and we pick into it and we add some details and we add some extra bits and we slowly build it up until it's like a finished piece. So yeah, and then we're going to do a mixed media embroidery piece. So we've done some fabric painting. This is all fabric painted in the background. Then we did some applique. Now we're doing some embroidery. Then we're going to do some beading and sequinning so that they have like treasures coming onto their desk. And then I was maybe thinking of doing a little piece with some writing on it, but we'll see on that one because it depends if it fits in with the rest of it. We'll do the rest of it first and then come back to that. Also, Virtual Crazy, welcome on in, and Virtual, thank you for the heckin' follow as well. Shinies, yeah, Joanna has so many shinies and sparklies. You're gonna love it. Yeah, Starry, Joanna has so many shinies and sparklies. You need to go over, raid their shinies and sparklies. They got so many good stuff. Also, you have to go to work. No, it was lovely to see you, Nick. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I hope that it goes well and good luck with work. Yeah, we've just been talking a little bit about like how public people are with like the fact that they stream and stuff like that. And I was talking about how when I was still in employment, I did tell some of my colleagues because I started streaming during the pandemic. Technically, I was on furlough at the time. And so, you know, we had like a month of furlough. So I was like, oh, you know, I'll give, that was a good time for me to give streaming a go. And I did have some motivation right before, but it was like, just go. So I was like, all right. So I just started streaming with like less than 24 hours notice that I was ever going to stream. I was like, all right, I guess I'm going to stream then. So we started really suddenly, but I ended up really enjoying it. And so I did it throughout the entirety of the furlough and I had like a really good time with it. And when I went back to speak with my colleagues, we were all talking about stuff we'd done during the furlough, you know, as you do. And all having like a bit of a discussion and stuff. And I said I had tried streaming and that I was really enjoying it and I was going to keep doing it and stuff like that. And my colleagues were not very internety. You know, most of them were like close in age to me, but like a few of them were a fair bit older, and they were all lovely people, really, really nice people. But when I tried to explain what streaming was to them, one of them just got it in their head that it was some form of like either like a kink thing or like a porn thing. It was partially my own fault because they asked if you could make money doing it, and I was like, yeah, some people make money doing streaming. Like that's definitely a thing that some people do. And I think they just got it in their head that it must be like something a bit lewd. And so I had this wonderful cringy conversation with people about how no, that's not what I'm doing. They were very supportive, but again, like completely misplaced support. I think it was just like they you know, and I'm sure people have seen this conversation, they're like, they don't understand why people would come and watch someone do crafts, so there must be something else going on, because otherwise why would you go and watch this person just do crafts for 6 hours a day, you know? That's weird, that's a weird thing, I don't understand it. And so because they didn't understand it, they made assumptions, and we were just having this horrible back and forth conversation where it's like, don't worry about it, no shame, like, you know, you make your bag, and it's like, yeah, but that's not what I'm doing. I appreciate your support, but that's not quite what's going on here. Oh dear, so now I don't really tell people. The other thing as well though, I think just from like a pure safety standpoint is, if you're not very versed in Twitch, I wouldn't necessarily want to invite people onto the platform that aren't already like fans of people and stuff like that, because, you know, there is some, like, for instance, you know, people have brought up very good points of like people making their usernames their IRL names and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, no, that's not safe, you know, that's not a safe thing to do. So it's like, I think discovering the platform yourself and like learning about it over time is a little better generally, because that way you like get the basic safety etiquette like over time, and you're not like gonna hopefully do anything that would put you in any kind of danger or anything like that. Because yeah, obviously most people are lovely, but there are people with like malicious intent, and you don't want to. I don't want to accidentally get anyone in those kind of places. Also, there's a little tiny bit of highlight on the V, but not too much because we're gonna have to come back with a bright pink at some point. Amazing, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, yippee, yippee. Ah, this so diamond painting. Ooh. I love this dog. Yeah, also hi Caliber, thank you for the heckin' follow. It's very kind of you. I mean, we can all be lewds. They're not completely wrong. No, but yeah. Not sure anyone still knows. To be fair, the pandemic was when a lot of people got on OnlyFans, and it was in the news a lot. Yeah, so I think it was just probably like they were very supportive of me, which is very sweet. Thank you for your support. But also, that's not quite what I was doing. Oh dear. Incredibly supportive, a little bit misplaced. Not in any more weird than watching people run around and play games. I love watching people play video games though, and I always have. I've enjoyed watching people play video games since I was like tiny, since I was like a kid. I used to like watching my family play video games. Always loved that kind of stuff. I don't know. Is it odd? Maybe, but I love it. I love it. I still love it. All right, the grey. I needed to pick out a colour for the grey, didn't I? And I didn't. I was going to pick out a lighter grey, even though I was umming and ahhing about whether I wanted to do a darker grey. We'll do a lighter grey. We'll stick with that. Just slightly lighter would be fine. Maybe it's slightly more than that. I don't know if I have another good in between though. Maybe. I think that's the same grey that I just used. Yeah. I was thinking we could use a purple, but it might end up blending a little too much into the other purples. This is very close. With only one thread at a time, I don't think that will stand out too well. So we probably need a slightly lighter thread, unfortunately. Just so that we have some. Yeah, I could go down a bluer path, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Something like this, maybe? You know what? Actually, I might do that just because I think it will stand out a little bit better. I don't want it to blend in too much. Yeah. I mean, I did like watching live football on TV, but yeah, so cute and poetic. But I'm putting my hair into my husband's beanie. I already have some from when I cut my hair, not ripping out of the skull. Yeah, yes. It would be less poetic if it was being ripped out of the skull, that's for sure. Trying to say YouTube to anyone, I love videos on the internet, it'd be interesting too. It's like, yeah, just how do you make money off that? And it's like, because that's always the first question. If you know, can you make money off it? And it's like, some people can. Oh dear. You used to enjoy watching people play video games more than playing the game themselves. It was a big factor in what made me want to make games. Hell yeah, me too. Me too. I used to love watching my mum play The Sims. That was a really big one. Like, my mum would be on the family computer like, do you want to play? And it's like, no, I just want to sit behind you and watch you play The Sims, actually. And so I used to just for hours watch my mum play The Sims. Like, I wouldn't say anything, I just sit there and watch. I used to like watching my dad play Sonic. Like, that was always really fun. I used to like beg my dad to play Sonic so I could watch him play Sonic. Even though I could play Sonic myself, like, no, I want to watch you play Sonic. Oh damn. Also, to be fair, he was a lot better at Sonic than me, so there were multiple reasons why I probably preferred watching my dad play Sonic. Just generally much better. But yeah, I used to love watching that. That was good. Oh dear. And just get a few tiny highlights in there in this very small section. There's a lot of grey sections we actually have to fill, so once we've gone by and added all of the grey stuff, by the way, and done like the highlight and shading, we will go back and re-emphasize the outline, so don't worry. The outline is getting a little bit pushed to the back because of us adding so many details, but we will go back and re-emphasize the outline at the end. Oh dear. Go. A different kind of poetic. Yeah, I mean, it's a yeah, true. You know what? You make a fair and valid point. They would still create a reaction, that's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna, on this bit as well, on the mask, I'm gonna do some because this is satin stitched, the bit on the mask here. I'm going to copy the satin stitch, but I'm going to kind of have like a bit of a thicker bit here and then just like do lines the whole way down. I kind of want it to look like little vents. I want it to look like tiny little vents. So we'll have like a thicker one there and then start just going over the satin stitching and doing some bits like this. They become like tiny little vents. And then, oh. Yeah. Oh dear. Slowly but surely. It getting there. It takes a really long time, but I do think it's really worth it. I like this. Hi, yeah. If you're new here, I really like this. I really enjoy this craft. This craft brings me a lot of joy. And is it a silly little craft that takes a really long time to make anything? Yeah, but it's my silly little craft. I love it. I have a really good time with it. Oh dear. I really like adding all the tiny little bits that make it look sparkly. Also, I don't know if I said to Joanna, but I hope Joanna's, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, if you haven't already gone and you need to go eat, sleep, drink, please do. Sorry, I don't know if I did the streamer self-care thing. If I didn't, please go look after yourself after your stream. Look after yourself, clear up if you need to, anything like that. Go lurk, completely fine. All the streamer self-care. I love watching players of my favorite games. I follow a lot of game devs. It's hella interested in ludology. Oh, kind of unnerving to see some people view on video games as very bastard. Oh yeah, but there'll always be people like that. It's a shame, and I do agree. But yeah, there'll always be some butts out there. But most well-adjusted, researched people will be normal. There'll just be some. There's always some weirdos. Always some weirdos out there. Oh dear. Yeah, I also like watching people. I like speedruns. I like watching people speedrun games and stuff like that. I will still watch a lot of speedruns for like Stardew Valley, for Final Fantasy IX. What else do I watch speedruns for? Celeste sometimes. Some of the Celeste speedruns are a little flashy, so I can't watch them as much, but I do like them. I do enjoy those. Oh dear. I often watch speedruns that I want to do myself as well, just to be like, you know, kind of research, but also kind of hype yourself up for it. Like, yeah, I want to do this. This looks sick. Oh dear. I love watching them. I do enjoy them. Have a good time. I did no hit. No hit. Oh, I've watched, what was it? Hollow Knight speedruns. There's quite a few no hit ones, aren't there? No hit. What's the really, really big one? Is it No Hit Pantheon? Something like that. Yeah. I like Hollow Knight speedruns. Although I've already been getting into those more the last year. I like watching them. Very satisfying. Never played Hollow Knight. Just really like watching it. I should play Hollow Knight. I've speedrun Celeste. I should probably at the very least play Hollow Knight at some point. Dear. Since I know there is like some overlap in those communities. Speedrun Celeste. Never touched Hollow Knight. Should touch Hollow Knight. Looks beautiful. Looks like I'd really enjoy it, to be honest. And like, I am now just watching speedruns of it and not playing it. You speedrun? I have speedrun Celeste. Yeah, for charity. We did a charity event for mermaids a couple years ago. And one of my favorite things to do for charity events is, especially if it kind of fits the theme, is to learn a game, speedrun in like a week, and then speedrun it at the end of the week. So that's what we did for mermaids. So because Celeste is made with, has been made by people who are transgender, so by buying Celeste, you literally support transgender creators, but also features a transgender main character. It was the perfect game to speedrun whilst fundraising for Mermaids, who is a transgender charity in the UK, right? So we played Celeste for the first time on the Monday, and then on the Sunday we speedrun it. Yeah. So every day that week I played Celeste, like from the beginning of the day to the end of the day, to learn the speedrun, and then on the last day we did the speedrun for it. Yeah, It's not my first speedrun, but it was my first speedrun for Celeste. And it was also my first time ever playing Celeste. I'd never played Celeste before that. And it was really fun, really fun. Oh my god. I didn't do a good job because, like, yeah, you know, it was my first ever speedrun for it. And I'd only played it for the first time that Monday. But it's a really fun concept because there's like a challenge involved with it. Highly recommend if people are looking to do charity events and stuff like that. That's a really fun one. A really, really fun one. Learn a speedrun in a week and speedrun it at the end of the week. And yeah, just a really fun one to do for charity, for sure. If you needed like if you needed a task or a challenge for your charity stuff, really good one. Could not recommend enough. And Celeste has a really active speedrunning community, so there's also a hell of a lot of guides, so like a lot of stuff you can learn from, which is really, really nice. Very fun. Thing, Binder's Hittings, Pantheon 5 runs, they're absurd. Pantheon 5, that's what I was thinking of. Also, crap. Yeah. Hitless runs are big in Soulsborns. I don't know, I haven't watched as many Souls speedruns. I know someone did it with a dance pad once, but I haven't seen it. Touching up Hollow Knight, I've never played Hollow Knight. I'd like to. Maybe we can whack that into do a speedrun for Hollow Knight, but do it in a week kind of thing. We'll find a charity event. Actually, to be fair, we do have a charity event coming up where I could do that, but it would be in the summer. Would you guys want to do another speedrun for charity? Because we could do one in the summer. There's one coming up, because I have all of my charity events planned for the year. Like, I know what charities I'm doing and when I'm doing them. If you want to. There is a gap in the summer, we could do that. Do a Hollow Knight speedrun, learn it in a week. I loved Hollow Knight in concept, but my short-term memory is too bad. I die once, spend 20 minutes trying to remember how to get back there. Oh, bless you. Also have a lovely lurk, Starry. Hell yeah. Such a cool challenge. Really, really fun. Is it on Steam? Celeste? Yeah, Celeste is on Steam. Yes. It is. It is fantastic. Really fun to speedrun as well. I will say a very, very fun speedrun to learn. Would recommend. I beat the first boss of Dark Souls 3 hitless, no weapons, just slapping with a fist. That's such a flex though. That's a very cool flex. You return, welcome back, Ministry. Congrats on the speedrun. Thank you. None of them are good. I'm not good at speedrunning. I get like really slow times most of the time. I think in Celeste I'm 3000s or something. I'm very low. I'm not good at speedrunning, but I like it. And I enjoy doing it for for charity. For charity, it's a wonderful one. It's reminding my cello teacher, she was part of the charity thing where the local music teachers had to learn an instrument in a month for charity sports. She was trying to learn French horn and my siblings saxophone too to learn the harp. Yeah, it's like, it adds a challenge to it that is really fun for like a charity event. And yes, Joanna, sorry, I wasn't sure if you still heard. Yes, please do. It's lovely to see you. Go look after yourself. And again, anyone here who hasn't checked out Joanna, incredibly talented crafter, makes amazing stuff over there. Go send them some love. They are a very, very cool bean. We'll be lucky taking the museum needs you. You're damn right the museum needs you. Go. If the museum calls, you must follow. I'll say, Jason, good morning. Thank you for egg. How goes it? And posture check. I hope you're doing good. We're making some fan art. I don't know if you can tell who we're making fan art for, but we're making some fan art. Fan art for a friend. Oh dear. Yeah, I wanna do another one at some point. I do like learning speedruns. I have a really good fun time with it because I'm not a professional speedrunner. I'm not good at speedrunning. I'm never going to be beating people's, there's no competition element from me as far as the speedrunning boards and stuff like that. I just really like learning a new route and giving it a go and then doing it as quickly as possible. I like the challenge aspect of it, of learning something really, really quickly and then giving it a go for charity. That's what I like. So yeah. I have a good time. Never probably going to be getting any world records or anything. That's not the kind of speedrunner I am. But I have a good time. And yeah. Again, normally it's in support of a charity or something. So it's for a good cause. I love watching speedruns flawlessly abuse glitches. Yeah. There's a lot of really good, people that are really good with Celeste. They're not glitches, they're stuff that's kind of built into the game. But it's watching people speed through rooms at 1,000 miles a minute is very satisfying. I wonder who it could be. I have no idea. Who knows? Who could it be? It'd be Fart Master Vile, maybe? Potentially. Couldn't say. I wouldn't like to say either, you know. I don't want to spoil anything. But it's getting there. It's going there. Slowly but surely they're getting more and more detailed. Oh dear. Yeah, Celeste was a really fun one. I would recommend Celeste to anyone. Yeah, you're speedrunning. Yeah, speedrunning is kind of the vibe that I like. I like dragging the community into it as well. There's something really fun about being like, we have 1 week to learn. Damn, I sound like Mr. Beast. We have 1 week to learn this speed run and then perform it to raise money for charity. But I like the challenge aspect of it a lot. I really, really like that. I like that it both adds a timer, but also it removes the pressure, because no one's expecting you to get a world record. No one's expecting you to do the best, but to complete the speed run, that would be a win. And yeah. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun. And I really, really enjoyed it. Celeste was super fun. That was a really, really good one. Some of the highlights of streaming is the times we actually, there is a feeling of like when you are on your last day of charity fundraising and you know you need to get a time that day and you get that time and it's like, yay! It doesn't have to be a good time. I think it's like 2 hours. I think I finished Celeste in like 2 hours. It is not a good time as far, because people do less than 1 hour. So it's like, it's not a good speed running time, but for someone who played the game for the first time that week, pretty happy with that. Ah, dear. Every playthrough's a speed run if you don't care about the time. You are right. You are right. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's definitely a good feeling of like, I did it. Hell yeah. That's our time now. I'm on the board. And I do also need to do a speed run of Crafting Mama to compete with Ophi at some point. That probably won't be for charity. That's probably just going to be a thing we do at some point. I do need to do that. We want to be the best, the very best, that no one who's learned this game a week ago ever was. Yeah! My flex I beat Octodad in only 10 times the speed of the fast. That's pretty good! That's a pretty good flex! Hell yeah! Oh dear. I mean, Octodad is also a very annoying game. Making Mama? Crafting Mama. Crafting Mama. Yeah, I wanna, it's a older, like, it's like Cooking Mama, but crafting. Crafting Mama. Hell yeah. Ah, dear, that's what I want to do. But that's a one-time thing at some point. That probably won't be for a charity. Unless. Could do it for a charity. Not that we haven't got enough stuff planned this year, but we could. I don't know how they beat the game under 20 minutes. Do you watch them? I love watching people speedrun games. One of my favorite things in speedruns is watching someone speedrun a game and just not explaining what they're doing and they're just like floating off into the distance. Have you seen Mirror's Edge speedruns? When someone's just like chatting with their chat and it's so normal to them, so they're not acknowledging it at all. They're just like, oh yeah, how's everyone doing? Is everyone having a good day? Meanwhile, their character is rotating through space. It's like, what is happening? It's one of my favorites, because yeah, you get used to the run, so like people don't acknowledge like the weird stuff that's happening on their screens when they're like abusing bugs and glitches and stuff like that, and then so they're just playing it and it's like, what are you doing? This looks very odd. All right, we need to get the shading colors. Shading and highlight. We'll do shading first. Shading we are doing in the dark blue, so basically any shading on this piece now is going to go in this color. I really wish I had a darker purple. No, not blue. I want to use dark purple. Dark purple and bright pink. I will use a sewing thread if I have to. And I might. I might have to. But I want to use purple. Yes. Purple just feels right. I don't know. I'll use sewing thread. Heck it. Oh dear. Will it take longer because it's sewing thread? Yes, but it's going to be the colour that I want it to be, and that's what's important. Speedruns Mirror's Edge, and I can't. Mirror's Edge speedruns are wild. My favourite speedrun is Splatoon, because the movement people have is so smooth, and there's a wild skip where you can cut an entire. Would you ever speedrun Splatoon? Because I know that you're someone who does play a lot of Splatoon. You'd have the benefit of already knowing the game. Would you? Oh dear. I speedrun Final Fantasy IX for that legitimate reason. I just love Final Fantasy IX. I have a really good time with it. I've played it many times. And when I wanted to play it on stream, I was like, I want to play it in a different way so that I'm not playing it the same way that I've always played it. So let's do a speedrun for it. And I did a speedrun of Final Fantasy IX and it was so much fun. So much fun. I had so much fun. And because it was great, because I could still talk about a game that I loved, but like I didn't have to, like, people coming in were not like, oh, is this the first time you've played the game? It's like, no. No, as I am skipping through 100 miles a minute, no, this is not the first time I've played it. And there was never like that like feeling of there should be my first time playing it. It was just really nice. And I met like a ton of speedrunners from it as well. Like so many people, like the community there was really, I mean, most speedrunning communities are pretty chill, to be honest. Like, at least in my experience as a streamer, like whenever I've met other people that like legitimately speedrun the game, when they come across me doing a stupid charity event trying to learn something in a week, they're nothing but supportive. Like always been really, really lovely. And just like, you know, giving me tips and tricks of like, you know, the reason this isn't working is because of XYZ and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, just really, really nice, supportive people. And it's been really nice. I've really enjoyed it. Cannot recommend enough. Oh dear, you think no hitting majority of Sekiro is Riz? Yes! Yes it is! Hell yeah! That is so much Riz. 100%. No, you got it, you got it. Oh dear, I might have to look into it, to be honest, because I really like the idea of doing a charity run. Yeah! It's really, really fun. Again, there's never, I think it takes away a lot of the pressure of like, doing well, because like what is doing well in a speedrun? It's you know, is it getting higher up on the board for you? Is it beating your own time? Stuff like that. I think what doing well is different to a lot of people anyway, but like if you're doing it for charity, if you're giving yourself like a very strict time limit and stuff like that, it really does take away a lot of the pressure of like hitting a specific goal, because like if you hit it, amazing. If you don't, that's fine. You got a time, that's your only goal was to get a time, you know? And yeah, so like a lot of pressure is removed. It gives your streams like a really good like direction of like what you're working towards during the charity event. Like it's really easy to explain for anyone popping by, hey, we're raising money for XYZ. And while we're raising money, we're going to be doing this speed run where we are learning it for the first time this week and I will be performing it at the end of the week. And yeah, it just kind of, yeah, you can also do like, which we did as well. Depending on who you're fundraising for and what you're fundraising through, you can add like donations where people can donate $10 to make you stand still for like a minute and stuff like that. You can add donation rewards to make the speed run harder if you want to, especially if you're finding that it's becoming a little too easy or anything like that. If you want to let people, or like, you know, to make things easier and stuff like that. But the problem is if you do stuff to make stuff easier, then it might not work as a official speedrun thing, so keep that in mind. But yeah, you can do stuff like that where it can be very community interactive. So like people can donate $5 to make you have to stand up and do a star jump and then sit back down and keep playing, or donate like $10 to make you stand still for 30 seconds, you know, all those kind of things that make it harder to do your run, because yeah, why not? Funsies. Oh dear. Just fun little things that mean that they work really, really well for like charity streams, but also for kind of getting the community involved and all that kind of stuff, you know. Really good vibes, honestly. Good vibes all around. Love it. Yeah, I've had a fantastic time doing those kind of speedruns. Really, really fantastic time. Also, the shading is coming in. Pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with that. Dear, when you said will it, I immediately blend, but will it blend? Will it sausage? Well, it's not will it blend, it's will it sausage. I love the Willet sausage. I hate that. Actually, I hate Willet sausage. I love it. Willet ice cream, Willet sausage. Very upsetting. Speedrun challenge, Rari. Well, I'd have to get Shifty on board for that. I couldn't do that one alone. That wouldn't be all right. I'd have to get Shifty to join me for that. I hope you're well, Crafty. I'm good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning to you. I hope things are going well for you. Ah, dear, so nice of them. I like those kind of peeps. Oh yeah, yeah. Like so far, like the speedrunning communities that I've come across have all been like, honestly, super chill, super chill. Like you tell them what you're doing, and they'll be like, oh, that's really cool. If you need any tips and trips, just ask. You know, really, really sweet. I think as well though, I get it, because when someone starts doing something that you're passionate about, you wanna feed that passion. Like when someone comes into Twitch and they're like, I'm gonna make cosplays, I'm like, yeah, do it. Like, oh my god, that's something that I'm really passionate about. Really cool to see someone else who's also passionate about that, right? You know, you wanna feel that passion. You wanna keep them around, and the speedrunning community definitely gives me that kind of vibe as well. When they find someone who's performing one of their speedruns for the first time and stuff like that, generally is just really, really supportive of wanting you to enjoy yourself and stuff like that, and have a good time and feel supported. It's just, yeah, it's been really, really nice. Just a lot of people supporting each other. Nice. Oh dear. Every speedrun's best time slowly bottlenecks to the lowest possible achievable time. People who do ones like this have developed muscle memory for it, and it takes some time. Yeah, It is a labor of love. A big old labor of love. Very cool. Will it blend? That's the question. Do you like Will It sausage? Have you seen Will It sausage? Am I referencing something you've not seen? Because you'd love this. Will It sausage. Boy, have I got a YouTube channel for you. Have you heard of ordinary sausage, Jason? I'll put this in. I'm just gonna put this here. There you go. If you like Will It Blend, consider ordinary sausage. I have not heard of it's ordinary sausage. You know, with bangers like water sausage, air sausage, entire fish sausage, pizza sausage, popcorn sausage, butter sausage. Butter sausage is particularly upsetting. Oh my god. Yeah. But Will It sausage? What curse content? Let's sausage. Yeah, the sausage channel. Will It sausage? Means you don't end up being the only one doing the thing. It could also, which would also happen if nobody picks up. True. Yeah. Like people want to support each other and like see people do well and enjoy themselves and stuff like that. But like generally, it feels like a very positive community. I at least in my experience, I'm sure there are bad beans because there are bad beans in every community. But like, yeah. I've really enjoyed it. I remember water sausage. Where am I? You're in the sausage channel, where we are discussing sausage. Very important craft is making sausages. Back to lurking. No, you're fine, Anashadable. It's a good time to lurk. Cope work's going well. And temporary good morning. Welcome on in. We're back to fan art again. Making more fan art for Vile because they deserve fan art. They are a sweet bean. We wish to make them fan art. Showed the channel a couple years ago. I forgot about them. Oh, Jodie, I'm so sorry. Oh, I love them though. I do love them. Oh, I love them and hate them, but mostly love them. Oh dear, yeah, probably a good time to dip given the sausages. Yeah, water sausages a lot. Water sausages a lot. Oh dear. Like an ordinary sausage. There's an ice cream one as well, where people, they turn everything into ice cream. Oh dear, Danny, would you like some sausage? I don't know what that is, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Okay. Yeah. Get some little lines on there. That's looking pretty cool though. Look at that shading in there. Wow. Wow. Shading. Fancy schmancy stuff. Alright. Now we need to get into this side. Start filling this out. Also, I need to make sure. My hoop is like getting a little loose because this is an old hoop. It's okay. I can try tightening it, but it's probably not going to tighten anymore. I think it's just the hoop itself in this one, unfortunately. Tight hoops are very important for embroidery. Have people been around long enough into those ones to come across the Blendix Will It Blend? I know Will It Blend. Yeah, Will It Blend was a classic. Oh dear. Ice cream sausage made me imagine ice cream intestine. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is. Yeah. What is this? Can you stop it? Whatever it is? Can we not do that? On my fan art for Vile. Thank you. You're gonna not do it on the other side of the fabric. Don't do it on this side. Very rude. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, that's better. You need a little something in there because it was far too bright, but I think not too much. Not too much. It's got the movie Freddy from Fingered. Look it up at your own peril. Thank you. Oh dear. There we go. Alright, and then I need, yeah, some shading around the fingers, I think, would be good. Just a little bit. A little bit of finger shading. There we go. And here. Yeah, there was definitely something going on with the thread there. I don't know what it was, but it seems to have stopped now. So I guess it's fine. I'm gonna have an oblivion guard, like, guess it was the wind moment. That's fine. I mean, if it's stopping now, it doesn't really matter. I think I keep sewing. I do keep sewing through my finger. I thought I was like, I keep getting this weird tugging feeling in my hand. I think I've just been sewing through my finger. I don't know if you can see that. It's fine, don't worry about it. My fingers are super thick, so like I don't notice it very much. I just noticed like the pressure of tugging and it's like, what's happening? Why do I keep catching on something? It's me. I'm catching on me. Oh, damn it. Okay, get that there and then get this here. Is that a bit too dark? Might have gone too far there. I don't know, it would be in shadow is the thing. Maybe it's because the rest of the fingers are not currently in shadow, it looks a bit weird. But like, that thumb would be in shading. Well, we'll try and fix it with the outlining later, maybe. Yeah. I think it would... No, I think actually that looks okay. I think I just have to stare at it a bit longer. I'll stare at it and then I'll be like, yeah, this is what I wanted. It just is a lot darker than the grey, so it's like, it stands out quite a bit. That'll be good when we get to the helmet, though. When we get to the helmet, that's going to look perfect. Go. And then a little there, and then on this side, do the same thing. Nice. Ah, dude, what is amazing? Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. We're slowly building it up, but then that's kind of how I always do my thread paintings. Is like we do a little bit at a time, and then so it looks a bit rough to start with, but then it's like a trust the process kind of thing of like the longer we work into it, the more sense it will make. But definitely in the early stages, it's a little bit rough, but it's been getting there. And I'm pretty happy actually with how it's looking. But definitely the outline needs to be re-emphasized because the outline has lost a lot of its pizzazz. And I like doing a thick, bold outline, but I need to do the outline first so that I can do the bits in the middle, otherwise I get lost. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. How are we doing on time? 4.5. Oh God. Where does the time go? Oh my gosh. I was only going to do like a 5 hour, I was going to do a 4 to 5 hour stream today, which if I ended immediately would be true, but I'm also kind of having a good time and I don't sort of want to end. Damn it. Well, let's just keep going for now. Pretend you have heard nothing. I didn't make any plans. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't think about it. Definitely everything's okay. 24-hour stream. Oh no. If I do a 24-hour stream, I will have a very upset Shiny being like, oi, didn't you just have a terrible migraine? Why are you doing a 24-hour stream on a day where you were going to do just a little one? I don't want to have a very upset Shiny. That would be no good. Another time, when I haven't had a migraine. Another time. I would like to do one of these fan art pieces all in one go. To be fair, I also think that would be smarter generally because if I don't... We've been joking around a lot, but I legitimately don't want to spoil the fan art that I'm making for a lot of people, right? I don't want them to see it ahead of time. And if I actually don't want people to see it ahead of time, it does make more sense to kind of do it as part of one big stream because as long as they don't come to that stream, then that means it can kind of be secret. So logically, it would also make sense to maybe do some just longer streams to get these done. But yeah, especially since the embroidery part of it is relatively small. We do a lot of detail into it because we want the embroidery to look good, but like, it's a relatively small part of the overall process. Upsetting the Shiny is like moving a cat that's sleeping on you. It's against all laws and it does result in jail time. Yeah, it's just not allowed. Not allowed. Shiny is a very, very patient bean. They're like the opposite of my energy. You know how like my energy is like very loud and chaotic and crafting and constant? Shiny's the opposite. Shiny is like quiet, introspective, chill, relaxing, quite sarcastic, but understandable. They do live with me. And so it's very rude. Very rude. I cannot make them upset. It'd be so mean. Oh dear. I'm like an explosive loud person and they're like the opposite. Very quiet. There we go. Yeah. It get in there. Camera is also thinking about letting you see. Get in there. So cool. I love embroidery. Embroidery is so fun. Guys, did you know embroidery is really fun? Have you given embroidery a go recently? It's pretty hecking fun. You can make little, and it's so soft. Everything about this is so soft. So you average out as one normal person. Yeah, basically, we balance each other out. You know what? Yeah, you might be saying that with jokes in your mind, but basically you are right. That is, yeah, literally. We make one person. Oh dear. Okay, I think I need... I haven't done the shoulder on this side. Oh dear. One of those tricky half jokes. It's a joke, but it's also true. Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, let's get the glove in though, because it does look a bit weird with just one glove being a lot darker. Get the glove in, and then we'll work our way up to the helmet. The helmet has quite a bit to do because we actually have to do the hole behind the head, and then I also want to do like quite a bit like where the visor is, because I feel like that should be done. It feels like there would be a lot of shading in there, so we do have quite a bit to add on the head. I'm trying to keep the shading, by the way. Sorry, we don't talk about, we're not really been talking a lot about what I'm doing, but if anyone is trying to follow along or work out how to do this themselves, we're following the direction of the thread when I'm adding the shading, which is why I keep changing the direction. So whatever the thread or like direction that the base thread is put in, that is also the direction that I'm doing the shading in. Just because it'll end up looking like a little bit neater done like that, and the shading will kind of blend in a little bit better. If you wanted, alternatively, which is what we're going to do with the highlight, alternatively, if you want it to pop a lot from the rest of it, do it in the opposite. So if you want it to blend in, go in the same direction as the thread. If you want it to pop, go in the opposite direction of the thread. So for me personally, I will normally do my shading in the same direction as the base thread, but then do my highlights in the opposite direction of the base thread, because that means my highlights really pop and my shading kind of blends in. You don't have to do that, to be clear, but that is how that effect is achieved. But if you have a different art style, especially if you have like generally like if you're going more realism, going in the same direction of the threads the whole way around would probably be better. But since I do quite cartoony and I like a good neon pop of color, it works for me to do the opposites with the highlight threads. Yeah, it kind of depends on what your art style is. Since thread painting is going to end up being in your art style for the most part, like you probably won't develop a super different art style for thread painting. It should be relatively similar to your normal drawing art style. Yeah, because you still have to draw the base piece. Also another thing, the more, like the thicker the thread you're using, so like if you're like using 2 threads at a time, for instance, per stitch, the more cartoony it's gonna look. And if you use 1 thread at a time, the more realistic, because you're gonna get like more gradient in colors and such. That being said, if you are filling it all in one color, it won't matter that much one way or another. But if you are filling it in lots of different colors, like for instance, if you're doing like a textured animal or bird or something like that, if you use 1 thread at a time, generally the textures will blend into each other better. It's kind of like the same as like doing pixel art. The more, like the chunkier the pixels are, like the more cartoony kind of it looks. Whereas if you can do pixel art that barely looks pixelated if you zoom out far enough kind of thing, you know? If you'll do really, really detail. I think thread painting is kind of the same as that. So I kind of take a bit of a middle ground, since I do kind of a cartoony style, but also I do want to have some nice blended patches. A middly ground. So either two strands at a time or 1 to do the details. Go. But again, you don't actually have to do any of that. This is not necessarily like, it's explaining why I'm doing certain things, but it's not necessarily advice, because if you have a completely different art style to me, that's not necessarily going to look good for you. It really depends. It really, really depends on what you want your art to look like, what your art style normally looks like. Oh dear. I like it though. I would honestly, I'd so recommend it, especially for someone who already does like cross stitch or anything like that and has the materials. Can't recommend it enough. It's really fun. It's very, very fun. And like, look, they're just like a little guy now. Look at this little guy. He's just coming in here and he's just being cool, looking cool. And he hasn't really taken me that long to make, all things considered. Like, I've been streaming. So like when you're streaming, you're like multitasking, right? So take the time on the stream with like salt, because I've been multitasking. I had started putting some of the purple in and I had done the outline before today, but like the vast majority of what you're seeing is done on stream today. Like the vast majority of the embroidery bit at least is done on stream today. And like, again, I've been distracted. We've been talking about all sorts of things and we still feel like we've got quite a lot done. It is fun, it is. It's just a really, really fun way of doing art. I really like it. I love watching people do it. I really enjoy it myself. It was one that I kind of fell into because when I started doing this, I didn't even realize there was a name for it. I was just like, I just want to do embroidery, but I don't want to do cross stitch. Like, no offense to cross stitch, just to be clear. I love cross stitch. It's just not my favorite one to do regularly. I prefer like this sort of thing, right? So yeah, I was like, it's not, I want to do embroidery, but I don't necessarily want to do cross stitch. And then I just decided to do this. And then people educated me later that it's like, oh, that's actually a technique called thread painting is what you're doing, Jelly. And so I had to like Google it and look it up and it's like, oh yeah, right you are. But to be fair, since I've found out what the technique is called, it's made it much easier to like get tools and like find other people who talk about it and like advice and all that kind of stuff, which has been good. Really, really good. Once again, a very supportive and sweet community, as many craft communities are. I think people are just excited to see other people take up the craft that they love a lot. There we go. I'm gonna have to decide what I want to do about lunch, and I also need to do Discord art share today. Maybe we get to 5 hours. Maybe we get to 5 hours, and then I'll do Discord art share, and then we'll leave it there for the day. I think. Because then I can do 5 hours of crafts, which is a good amount of time. I can't complain about that. That's a good amount of time to do crafts. I do 5 hours of crafts, do our Discord art share so we can see all the amazing crafts other people in the community are making, and then I'll come back. I don't think I'm streaming this weekend at all, so I think the next stream from me will be Monday, yes. And Monday should hopefully be cosplay. I'll pop the schedule in the Discord like I have been, but I think Monday will be cosplay. Tuesday, of course, we have the collab with Black on Lovey, which is very exciting. And then we could do Fan Art Friday. Yeah, and actually, to be fair, next week, I won't be playing a horror game because we finished Silent Hill and we're waiting for the charity event to do a poll on like what the next horror game's gonna be. So, yeah. We will have no horror game next week. Just crafts. Yeah. There. These outlines need to be re-emphasized, something fierce, but naturally happening as I do more stitches. Go. And then that bit there, we need some shading at the bottom of the chin. Go. Yeah, that means next week will be a fully craft week. I had a full craft week for a minute, outside of charity events at least. Very exciting. The beanie looks so pretty. The beanie? Oh, wait. Beanie? You mean like the helmet? It's getting there. Hell yeah. Oh god, do you want to focus? Focus on it. There you go, there you go. Oh my god, it's actually working. Wait, what the heck? You can see what I mean about the outlines needing to be re-emphasized though. They had like fully disappeared in some places. I need to re-emphasize these outlines, something fierce. But it's getting there. Hell yeah. So my camera keeps turning it blue as well. Peace. Sorry, I thought I put peace. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. I wasn't sure if you were referring to the helmet, because I was like, it is a weird, it's like a very Mega Man-ish helmet. So like, I get it. Get it. Alright. Yeah, all of this needs to be re-emphasized because there's like it's lost its outline, so it looks very wobbly. Actually, you can probably see this, right? It looks very wobbly. So, oh, you don't want to do it now? You had your moment. You had your moment. It doesn't want to do it. Damn it! It was doing so well for a second there. My camera does struggle, to be fair. Like, what are you even focusing on? Oh, there you go. Okay, so you can see like the black lines around it look really wobbly in a lot of places. It's just because I've done like a lot of stitching. So what I need to do is then go back round those and re-emphasize those black stitches one at a time, just so that you get like some nice stitch, kind of like some outline gradients and stuff like that, and then putting the extra lines in as well. We'll do that once the highlight's been done though, because if I do it before then, I will then stitch back over the outline again, which kind of ruins what I needed to do in the first place. So there is an order. And it makes sense, but yeah, we'll need to do the whole thing first, basically, and then do it. How are we doing on time? Oh my god. Did I start a new bit? Or should I just do Discord art share? I should probably do Discord art share, shouldn't I? let me thread my needle. Just for later. I might leave this here for today. I really was only meant to stream like 4 to 5 hours, and we haven't done Discord art show yet, which means we're definitely going above 5 hours because I've had a pretty intense migraine. So I think we'll leave this here for today, but I'm pleased with it. We've made some really good progress. I really, really like it. It's coming together. This will probably be finished in the next like hour or two, to be honest. It's just unfortunate that it's been a bit of a migraine-y day. Save work, beep, boop, boop, skadoot, doot, thank you. So I think probably we'll leave that there just to be safe. 2 seconds. Okay, that's fine. I will sort that after stream. That's all good. All right. In that case, if you're new here, when we go over the end of stream, especially during art streams, we like to have a little look at the art the community has been working on. So we pop by into the Discord at the end of the stream. If you need a link to the Discord, !Discord, I can grab it. Look at that. There we go. !Discord gets you a link to the Discord, and this will all be art that the community has made. So not my art. This is community art, or just community wins and positive things and all that stupid stuff and all that kind of good stuff. Like Squirrel has a Miffy dressing gown, which is just a win. It's not a craft, but it's a massive win. Look at these adorable ears and the Miffy pockets. That's just a massive win. Oh, W. Heck yeah. And then also Glovey. Bummer! You've had 0 collaborations this week. Lovey. Oh no. Oh, that's really funny. Bummer. We gotta fix that. Yeah, we're gonna have to collab with Lovey. Can't leave them with 0. Oh my god. We will send you collaborations, Finot. Total bummer. Oh my god. Massive bummer vibes. Not a single collaboration. My god. If we go to general crafts now. Oh yeah. Okay, this is what I saw. From Lovey. This is needle-tastic. Right. As we go through as well, I'm just going to be shouting out the people that we see so that you can go follow them, because a lot of these crafters are people that do their crafts on their own channels, and you can go check them out. On their own channels and send them some love and watch this being done IRL and all that kind of stuff. These are absolutely stunning, Lovey. They look so pretty. They're so pretty. I love the colors that you've picked. They're so nice. Oh my gosh. I think I like the mixture of both. But the full white and the full pink are also very lovely. Very, very lovely. Really, really pretty. Hell yeah. This is absolutely stunning. Really, really nice. Yeah, gotta get the pink heart in there. Oh no, pink heart. Any heart eyes, all the hearts. Actually, wait, isn't there a Sakura? Cherry blossom. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say there is a cherry blossom emote. Excuse me. We've done Lovey shout out, and then China. What? China's been doing everything. Oh, these are these like fidget buttons? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna do the shout out. Oh, I might need to get the full username actually. Sorry, I'm gonna have to get China's full username. Sorry, China. Sorry, China. I require is China makes. Thank you. I realized I could do this the other day if they have it linked, and so I can make sure that I can actually shout people out correctly, because otherwise there were times where I just wasn't doing it correct, so I think we got it. Yeah, I think these are the fidget ones where you can like tick, 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 tick. I love the bee one. The bee one is so cute. Oh, China! Sorry. Yeah, good morning. I hope you're doing well. These are the fidget ones. They look like them. I love them. They're very, very cool. Very, very cool. God, that is gorgeous. That is so, so pretty. Oh my gosh. China makes her name every month. Yeah, change the name every... No, it's not China. It's not China. It's fine. Oh my God, this is gorgeous. Oh, is this a toitle? A fidget toitle? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And the yarn bowl? A yarn bowl? I need to get a yarn bowl at some point because I still don't have... I need a big one is the thing, but like I could get one. I'm gonna probably ask for it for Christmas just so that I have a good reason to get one, but like, yeah. One day I require a yarn bowl. Very nice yarn bowl. Axolotls! Oh my God, just little guys. Very cute. No, you're pretty. No, you're pretty. Oh dear. So cute. Wait, not finished. Not finished. More. Oh my God, those are so beautiful. The colors in the back of those are so pretty. Wow. Oh, and balloon dogs. Oh. Yes, good axolotl. Good axolotl. Good screaming as well. Hell yeah. Very nice. Oh, I love pink and green. Pink and green as a combination is so pretty. It's very spring, right? Pink and green is a very spring color combination. That is gorgeous. For something in spring, I realized I hadn't posted once I got a photo. No, this as well actually. These both feel like really good spring vibes. Hell yeah. They're absolutely gorgeous. Really, really pretty. All of this actually. Very spring vibes. Oh my gosh. So pretty. So pretty. Thank you so much for... Oh, no, not the laughing one. I want the stars in the eyes. Stars. Where's the stars in the eyes? There's the stars in the eyes. There you go. No, hell yeah. I love these. These are amazing. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. If we nip down to the art category now, we have him Dagon. Oh my God. Beep. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, just a little guy. Just a little guy. We love just a little guy. Oh my God. Aw, yeah. Look at this little fella. They're very heckin' cute. I like the background as well. Very heckin' cute. Very nice. Looks cute. It does look cute, and I like the colors a lot. That's like for clothing, I like that color combination a lot as well. Hell yeah. Put the claps. They're cute. Get the heart in the eyes. Hell yeah. Beep boop. Oh, Panthera. I wonder if maybe this hasn't posted. I could be wrong, but I can't see anything here. I just see beep boop. So yes, heads up. Also, Jack, thank you so much for the heckin' follow. Good morning. Good morning. All right, we have Sloth, part of the Doom Fruit's new Create a Creature drawing challenge. He randomly selected 3 textures from a list of suggestions from the chat, then revealed a creature that we needed to draw incorporating those textures. The creature is anglerfish, and the textures are veins, desert, and bubble wrap. Look at them popping them. Oh my gosh. I love the angle of the chair looking up to them. They look huge, but I really like that sloth. That works really, really well. Oh my gosh. Because they're like still kind of intimidating, but they're doing like a very casual thing. I like that. That's a really fun like angle going up to them, and I think it looks really good. I think you've done a really good job with that with the chair as well, and the creature too. That looks great. That looks really, really cool. Doesn't even need a mouth to make it obvious. Hell yeah. That is really cool. Now we know why the lamp siders have been mystified. Until now, they need it for the popping. It's just a simple creature with simple pleasures. Oh my God. Yeah, it looks great. I think you've aced that challenge. I think you've aced it. 100% at it. 10 out of 10. Really, really cool. And yeah, I think you've done a really good job with the angle there. Really good. And again, Sloth is another person who you can check out their art while live on Twitch. There we go. I can't type in Twitch chat for some reason, just says it's loading, but forgot to attach the text to the images and they sent separately. Oh, okay. All right. I'm unreasonably pleased with the grass. Time to look at some grass. Oh, hell yeah. You should be unreasonably pleased with that, guys. Also, this pose is so nice. The background as well, the rock over the top. Panthera is such a heckin' talented artist. I will try Una Panthera. Let's see if I can spell your name right. Actually, if I do this, are you linked? Are you a linked bean? No, you are not. Okay, we will try. Nope, I got it wrong. I'm so sorry, Panthera. I'm sorry. I try. But no, that is absolutely gorgeous. Really, really pretty. Oh god, that's so nice. So nice. Oh my god. Really, really nice. Oh, thank you, JH. Bless ya. JH has got me. Oh, they just don't stream. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Panthera. You're all good. You're all good. Also, oh my gosh. Oh my god. The facial expression, like the amount of expressiveness in this one, that's so good. Oh my god, Panthera. That is absolutely gorgeous. My god. That is such a gorgeous face expression. Oh my god. Really, really nice. Like the whole pose with the like you've aced that. That looks fantastic. That is so well done. Actually stunning. A gorgeous color palette as well. Really, really pretty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. As always. Incredibly impressive. You can type your link. Oh yeah, link your card. Yeah. Well, whack it underneath there. That way people can find you one way or another. Hell yeah. Do it. Oh dear. If we nip down to knitting, China, oh my god, China, you have been so busy. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, so cute. And the square eyes. I don't even know where you'd find those. Also music, chill. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Why do you even get square eyes like that? That's awesome. And a blob. We love a good blob. That is a good blob. That is a 10 out of 10 floofy blob. Oh my god, little guys. God, you've been busy. This is Avatar, right? I think this is Avatar. Let's see, someone I got eyes from before made ice cream. That's so smart. I've not seen a whole lot of square eyes. Momo, correct, that is Momo. Also, Panthera, welcome back. Sorry, I tried to shout you out, but I apologize. And Green, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. That is so cool. It's Momo. Hell yeah. I like this one. This one speaks to me on an emotional level. I like this one a lot. This is mwah, mwah. Chef's kiss. I get this one. I get this. This is a vibe. I like this one. This is my favorite. I love this one. this one gets me on a deep emotional level. I love this one. Cute. Wait. Oh, you can't share it in chat, but you can share it in the Discord. Whack it in underneath your art in the Discord. Sorry, we have no links in chat. That's not your fault, Panthera. I probably didn't specify. Oh dear. I've chosen that one as my son. He brings good. This is your son. And Senses, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. Yes, this is your son. Oh, is that a skirt? Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That's so cool. That is insanely cool. What a cool pattern. Oh my gosh. Another little guy. Oh my god. Oh, chat with cat blood. Thank you. I appreciate. I look forward. Thank you. Put it in Twitch. Do it. Yeah, go for it. Hell yeah. It was a pattern test. That looks great. Looks like oh my god. No, this is my favorite. Look at the cup of teas. Oh my god. That's sick. That looks so good with that yarn. That yarn is fantastic with that. Oh my god. Yeah, that pattern looks so good with that yarn. Wow. That looks amazing. That looks so good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that just I like this one as well. Another sun. Oh my god, this is also a lovely yarn. That looks so soft too. Oh my gosh. Jesus, China, you've been so busy. You've been so busy. These are amazing though. This is your sun though, and that's stunning. That looks so good. Teacups in the middle. It looks like two snakes getting tangled in the middle. Beautiful, beautiful. And again, you can check out China on their own channel. They make all this kind of stuff. And daggone again, this is your hexie. You showed us this before. The cardigan, hexagon cardigan. Yeah, not hexagon cardigan. Granny square cardigan. That's what it is. Yeah. This is your granny square cardigan. This was just pink before. I see the blue. Yes. Oh dear. Oh my god. Yeah. This looks. I love the blue with it. Yeah. Beautiful color palette. Absolutely stunning. Really, really pretty. I want to hug them all. Do you have any patterns? Oh dear, love that. Yeah, if you have any of the patterns for any of them, like for instance with what do you call it? Una linking that card. If you have a card, if you have patterns that these go with and stuff like that, feel free to post them with the stuff if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. Because yeah, if other people see it and want to come check you out or want to come check it out, you know, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, dear. Both sides are shown. I can't wait to see who will end up with it. Hell yeah, daggone! Hell yeah, it's very hecking exciting. Oh my god. It's gorgeous. The colours are stunning. Really, really pretty. You've done a great job with that. Really, really nice. If we nip down to 3D modelling, fan art! Started this at the start of stream. Yes! This is what I want people to think of when they see my stream. 100%. I love this. I love my cardigan with this. Oh my god. I love this. Thank you. CJ, thank you. This is what I could only ever have hoped for. If people think of my stream and they think of this, then yes, have done a good job. Will it Sossig? Will it Sossig? I don't know. Not a kink thing. Absolutely not. Is this 3D? Yeah. CJ does a lot of 3D modeling and rendering. They do a lot of very serious, like very impressive 3D modeling and rendering as well, to be clear. This is very funny and I love it, but they also do a lot of very serious stuff, like really impressive, larger pieces and projects and stuff. They've done like a massive one with Titanic. So they do a lot of 3D. Chat is asking the important questions. You're damn right. That you are armed with glue guns. So dangerous. Don't give a ball. That is awesome. Hell yeah. And thank you. I hecking love this. This is it's just gold star. It's everything that I want people to think of when they think of my streams. Thank you. I absolutely love this. 10 out of 10. 100%. And I'm going to save it. I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this for later. CJ Law Basin. There you go. Sorry. I save it under people's names so I remember who made everything. Owen Wilson is in there? Where is Owen Wilson? Is this Owen Wilson? Is Owen Wilson holding the sign? Oh my god. I see Sonic. I'll say to the full random. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. I'd love it. I'd love that very much. Thank you. If we go down to photography now. Oh, new camera brought. A new battery and film. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so aesthetically pleasing. What a nice photo. You've taken a fantastic photograph of this camera, Lovey. This camera photography is wild. This is so aesthetically pleasing. Oh my gosh. What a nice picture of your camera. He's got the kink sign. Thank you. I'm glad Owen Wilson has my back. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, this is is there anything Lovey can't do? No, there's not. They took an aesthetic shot of a camera. The thing that's meant to be taking the aesthetic shots. That camera is banging. It is. It's lush. Oh my god. It's from the 70s. It is really nice. It's a very nice camera. Oh, we got some music. Okay, I can't play this on stream, probably because this is probably a copyright, but I can read it and then you guys can go listen to it in the Discord. Little story behind the song. Years ago, shortly after me and Teacup were married, we'd gone out to eat at this really nice Indian restaurant in downtown San Diego area. While having our meal, we heard this really lovely remix playing in the restaurant. We were talking to each other about how much we liked it. Our waitress then walked up behind us and handed us a burned CD that had their playlist on it for free. Had a lot of great Bollywood music and this specific remix. After getting home, I decided to try and see if I could find the artist of the original song, since I like the source of really good remixes. After digging a while, I found out the remix artist DJ T-Rock. Almost didn't know that much about it. But this is a quote from the samples. Hey guys, DJT Rock here. The original artist was the old man living in Atlanta, passed away years ago. He made one record. This was a test pressing the piece he made. He and his band were never signed to a record deal. Squashy Nice found this record in a box, tucked away, never to be found again, except for us who dig, and we had to remix it. This made the song much more special to me in Teacup since it's just some random chance that the artist tried to make a record that was never heard by anyone, was found by someone that wanted everyone to hear it, remixed it by someone that felt the same way, found by people on the other side of the US, played one night by two random people enjoying a meal, and given the gift of the song for free, and it lives fondly in our memories to this day. I wish I could play this, but it's probably copyrighted to get me in trouble. But that, if you like the story, Val has linked the song there if you'd like to go listen to it. Thank you for shouting out Val as well, a very sweet bean who we might have been making art for today. Oh dear. Very, very nice. Amazing story. I missed him again. Oh, bless you. No, Twilight. It's nice to see you. I hope you had a lovely rest of your week, though. I hope it went good. Also, that's a big bag of Yorkshire tea. 600! Wait a minute. Where'd you get this from, though? But where did you get it from? 600? I do like Yorkshire tea. I like the Yorkshire biscuit brew. I need 600 of the Yorkshire biscuit brew. I drink that tea too. Yorkshire is good. Yorkshire is a good tea. Also, when we can, we love to finish our streams with the pets and animals. And I think we should have some good pets and animals. Hell yeah, starting with Vortex. There we go. Who has been redoing their fish tank. And look at the fellas. Look at all of these fellas. Look at them. Look at this fella. Look at his mouth. Look at these fellas. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stunningly beautiful. That's so pretty. That is so pretty. Oh my gosh. And then look at this little guy. Oh my god. There's so much. There's so much happening in every shot. Oh my god. Betta fish are so pretty. They are. But this fella's really pretty as well. Look at them. Look at them doing a little walk along the bottom. Look at that. They're like this. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Aww. Thank you for sharing the tank. I'm glad the tank is going well. Also, from Sloth, we have a video, which I can't hear, but you probably can. Can you hear them? Or maybe there's no sound, I don't know. Oh dear. Oh, look at Mango. Oh my gosh. Look at them. What are they doing? Why? Why must you fight? Why must you fight? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, no, they clean. None of us clean. Oh, doesn't need sound. Okay, good. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god. I like the little... Wait, where is the little bit with the mouth open? Not this bit, not this bit. See if I can pause it on exact... Like when you see them there and then you come back to them afterwards and they're like... They're like... Ah. They look so happy. Oh my gosh. Like the... Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Oh my god, orange cat all over. Yeah, 100% orange. So orange. Oh my god. Also, a smile is contagious. Let's start an epidemic. Aww. Oh, look at the bean. Just realized on where the shout out matches and name color. That's cute. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the I'm gonna eat your face look. Oh my god. Adorable. Adorable. Thank you for more Mango as well. Oh, we have one more knitting and crochet maybe. Oh, that's the patterns. Bless your heart, China. Can we get another shout out for China, I think? Because like that's very heckin' sweet of you. It's a lot of work. Thank you so much, China, for all of those patterns for everyone who is interested. That's very heckin' kind of you. No. Okay. My bad. I guess no is the answer. Well... Whelp. No, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to have everyone here. Thank you so much for joining me while we did more fan art. I appreciate it. I'm glad people have been chill with the fan art because I've really been enjoying making the fan art, to be honest. I've been having a really good time with it. So thank you everyone for being so chill with me doing all the fan art stuff because I'm having a great time with it. That being said, it is time for us to trade trade. And let's have a little look-see and see if there's anyone we can help support who are doing partner pushes, because I see Cozy's live. Lovely Bean. Love Cozy very much, but Cozy has actually hit partner. So I think if with that being the case, I will probably look at raiding into Kells, I think, if Kells is live. Yeah, Kells is live. Fishing for hats. We're raiding to Kells to support Kells' partner push today, since Kells has unlocked partner and is very, very close to hitting that. So we just need a few more good streams, and then hopefully Kells will get partner. There we go. I'll also do a shout out so that none of you get left behind. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Blapple, for doing the big shout out for China as well. I really appreciate it. Had fun? Hell yeah, I had fun too. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. We'll be back now on Monday. Well, we'll probably be doing cosplay if I had to guess. Probably Monday, cosplay. Yeah. Oh dear, she's got a pretty kitty. Yeah, Haku, very cute kitty. Very good Bean. Very good Bean. Definitely not distracting at all. Have a wonderful day. No, thank you. I will have a good rest after stream today, and then. But to be fair, I said we were going to do a short stream today. We still did 15 hours. Not 15 hours? 5 hours. We did not do 15. Just a short 15-hour stream. Don't mind. No, we still did 5 hours, which is not bad, all things considered. Not 50. Yes, that'd be surprised to me too. I don't remember streaming for 15 hours. Crash, take care. China, take care. Lovey, take care. CJ, take care. Chucky, take care. Thank you everyone so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you all. We're gonna raid into Kells. If you can lurk Kells, we'd really appreciate it. Kells is doing a partner push right now. We're trying to get Kells partner. Kells is smashing it on their own, but any extra help always goes a long way. So if you can lurk Kells' stream after the raid, it would be really appreciated. And they do a lot of giveaways and stuff like that, so you're gonna want to stick around anyway for all the giveaways and the good vibes. All right, I'll see you on Monday then. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, everyone, and send lots and lots of love over to Kells. They're a very heckin' sweet bean.